Peace, peace. Mic check, mic check. I need y'all to do me a favor and share the video out, and I'm about to share the video out too, so let's make that happen. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, y'all share the video out for me. I ain't even shared it over in the BCU app yet. And we're going to get into the build. All right, y'all, give me 2 seconds, y'all. I'm gonna be right back. I'm finna share it out to my social medias and to the app. Yeah, well, I shared that. If y'all can do the same, I greatly appreciate it. You know, if y'all can get it shared out, I greatly appreciate it. We're gonna turn up. We got a good show today. Yeah. All right, if y'all haven't hit the like button, y'all, let's keep the likes up. Let's get the likes up, keep the likes matching, man. Shout out to everybody that put up on us earlier. We had a meeting for Mexico, BCU Mexico. We had a meeting, man. It's crazy. Time is flying, and we're almost there already. You know, so shout out to everybody. Everyone is going to be a part of that. We had a great meeting. For those who missed it, come on, man. Y'all got to catch up. So we coming right back in 2 weeks and we're going to do it again. You feel me? We're going to come back in 2 weeks and we're going to do another one. We open to other people coming. We understand the experience. So why I say, man, we open to others coming. So, man, y'all come help us make history. You feel me? Who in the building? Trip the Ghost. What up, though? Lolita in the building. Dozy. Quan Terry represent what's that? A Haitian flag. Kerry Bay, Desmond Kirkendall, Roger Sims, all them Louisiana gang. Dog was in the building. Dog Chief 305. Kiri in the building. Shout out to the homie Indian Ken, H-Time in the building. Dark Chief 305. Marie Night Chase, I see you. Nature Gazer, what up though? Q in the building. Say nigga showed up with no shirt on, hiding ready. You better be a woman. Time out. Wait, stop this show. Hold on, y'all. Lock the door. Q, are you a male or a female? Q, let's get this together right now. Cause yeah, I'm fresh off of workout, but I wasn't thinking nothing like that. I really just wanted to show I had some books in my hand and, you know, show everybody what the books look like. Yeah, that's all that was. Hold on, let me turn my big computer on. Let me turn my big joint on. I need to see what the hell going on in this chat. Cause I don't know what the hell just happened. I don't know if I was assaulted or what. I don't know if I was just assaulted, online assaulted. Let me go over here and let me click in and I ain't shot a video to myself. Let me go over here and let me click in and hold on, family. Can y'all hear me out in the chat? Was I just assaulted? Did Q ever hold on, y'all? Let me get up. I'm trying to let me get to the screen because I wanted to see if Q answered back yet. Motherfucker say the sweat dripping and glistening off the copper. Say the sweat glistening is actually complementing the copper on the skin. Wait a minute. Who are you? Q? Wait a minute. Let me get back over here to see what's going on. What didn't happen that fast? Show ain't even started. We ain't in here 10 minutes, and some BS that already went down. Have we identified the corporate yet? Where are you? Q says 110 degrees. Q says 110 degrees. Hold on, I'm looking for Q. Did they respond back? Female, okay, with the baby on the end. Okay. With the baby on the end. Source up. We're in the sources around here. You got an IG? Hit us on IG. Hit me up, legendary Topcatz 22 on IG. Go follow me. Let me follow. I'm following back. Source up. Yeah, it said the sweat dripping and glistening all off of his body. Now I'm just here to promote the book. Now that was so innocent. That was so innocent of me. Yeah, I felt like that was. I was innocent. I didn't think of it like that. Yeah, I wouldn't. When nobody gonna find me, goddamn me, sexy or attractive or nothing. That was never in my intentions. Ain't nobody gonna find me sexually attracted, not me. Hold on, I need to plug. Let me charge my computer. Hold on, let me get my charger. All right. So now that we're past that, it is consciousness over the cookies. Okay. It is revolution over the romance. Yeah, I did a simple task to promote the book and let the people know to get a shot of the book. Y'all know damn well ain't nothing sexy about me, okay? Yes, we ain't finna do that. All of those trying to fake ass gas mill. I've been all my life. Ain't a motherfucking thing sexy about me. But we gonna show these books. All right, we done. Somebody didn't, Lord have mercy. Somebody didn't hit the cash out $50. Lunch on her. Thank you. I'm humbled. Yeah, cause I've been living this body a long time. Ain't nobody never thought it was nothing sexy about it. Even if the sweat was running down to the what, the coconut oil, what? Yeah, ain't nobody never. I'm humbled. Yeah, thank you. And $50 for some lunch. Go get you some lunch. Mama gonna feed. Thank you. Shit. How y'all doing tonight, man? Man, y'all see the title, man. The other day, a week ago, man, we had conversations will arise, and then I'm gonna be real. If we look at the game right now, so there's a few debates coming up right now, and these debates we ain't pocket watch, we ain't doing none of it. Those who say Big Chief OnlyFans, stop it. I'm already on that. I was just under a different name. Whoa. I'm already on there. I'm under a different name. And I put makeup on my tattoos so y'all don't know it's me. And I wear a mask. Yep. Yeah, I got a whole makeup crew. I don't take my shirt off or nothing. It be like a bandit. Yeah. I just do scenes like come through windows and you know what I'm saying? Like that. Them kind of scenes. Yeah, you need to go tap it. Man, go support the kid, man. They already called me telling me they gonna shut my page down because I ain't getting enough support over there. Yeah, y'all go tap in with the kid, man. You know, run the numbers up. All right. Uh-oh. Lord say her book came today. Everybody like, how they books came and mine didn't? Well, I made a Lord's order, so it took them a little while. So those who got it from me, especially if you getting like bundle deals or whatever, then that's how you would have had to get it through me. It's higher on Amazon, but you may get it faster because I had to order so many. So, but they changed the date. It did say the 24th, but I think it's gonna come maybe Monday for me. And make sure you go leave us a comment. Go drop a comment over there and give us 5 stars, Lord. And everybody that purchased over there. Somebody came on my thing and told me only one person bought my book off Amazon. I'm like, come on, bro. I bought 2 myself. All right. Yeah, I went and got me 2 myself, man. And that's how we coming. But appreciate all the love and support, and we're gonna keep it going. But if y'all do cop them off Amazon, if you get them from me, you get them cheaper, and you can get bundle deals and also autograph. And if you get them on Amazon, make sure you give us 5 stars, man. Get our weight up, you dig? That part. Appreciate that love again, sis. All right, so yeah, man, like I say, the debate. Um, right now when we look at the debates out there, a lot of them, like $30. Like I said, we ain't doing no pocket watching or none of that. But we talking about the value that niggas gonna bring and what this here gonna really mean to the game. Right now, it is nobody, everyone in the world, in America right now, is trying to understand this conversation. So, um, never like before, you hearing all this conversation on this American talk. I mean, from TikTok, and that is some of the worst scholarship that I've ever heard, because they're pulling from so many places. And I'm not trying to get down on nobody, but man, most people that's teaching this don't even have an understanding on it themselves. Most people that's teaching this don't not even attached to a tribe. There's more people listening than the people that's talking that really know what nation they come from, really got a history behind this and the storyline and all of that. You feel me? So that's the type of shit that I'm talking about. You feel me? When it's real, when you make it real. I'm gonna turn this camera off, man. My goddamn cash app just went off again. We not finna start. I'm not finna have this out you women. That's why I don't come on here with my goddamn camera on now. We not doing this. Motherfucking send me a cash out with hard eyes. You better chill before I expose your ass and tell who done it. Thank you for the compliments, but get his consciousness before the cookies. That's why I don't cam up on this motherfucker. We not doing that. Talking about sweat dripping all down his body. I just did a workout. Okay. I'm getting ready for Mexico. Y'all thought it was a joke. We get ready for Mexico. Man, I ain't hit my boy Talik yet, man. I gotta hit Talik. And I feel like I gotta give invitations out. I'm even gonna offer Dane and Sister Calloway to come too. So I'm off him. Not saying that he'll take it, but that's my boy. I know he'll love something like that. And plus for his platform over there, I mean, with them seeing him there and he, Dane the boots on the ground, since like 5 years ago, Dane, understood boots on the ground, So I think I'm gonna shoot it at it, man, in November, and hopefully, maybe we can get the homie out there. But Lou told me he wanted to come. He was coming. He was gonna bring some of all them pretty girls that be around him. He be having doctors, lawyers, dentists, engineers. He be having them all around him. Yeah, they bossed up. No, come on through. They probably got time shares and everything. Yeah, man, we gonna get everybody out there. We want to get everybody out there. And I'm looking for a cameraman, for real. Looking for a cameraman out there, a camera crew, because we want to shoot it. And you got to understand, we got to take advantage of the moment. Life is about the experiences, man, because when it's all said and done, that's what is, those are the things that you take with you. And no one can take that, no one can erase it. So, I think it's real prevalent that the people see us out here, you know what I mean, and making a statement. You know what I'm saying? We're not just gonna talk and say America on top, this is our time. No, we're gonna show it, and we're gonna show her beauty. We're gonna show our connection to her. You know what I mean? As we've been practicing for the last year. You feel me? In the year we done a lot. We're gonna make double digit as a group when we do this Mexico tour. You feel me? So I think that's awesome, man. If y'all can do me a favor and get my likes up and make sure my likes match you feel me? Make sure the likes match the views. So I hollered at the homie Dane Calloway yesterday. About 3 hours. He supposed to have a big meeting coming up. And hopefully we can get what we asking for. I'm not opposed to putting elders on the panel like James Smalls or any of these guys. I feel like we more than deserve a shot at the I mean, this not gonna be no hard fight to sell. Long as they have America on it, it's gonna go up. It's all of the tension. I love it because it's all of the pressure. You know what I'm saying? It's the biggest stage you can be on, and it's do you have what it takes? Is what we're saying true? You know what I mean? Is it our time? Do our ancestors get their payback? Is it a re-emergence or a transfer of power? You know, right now we have more young entrepreneurs than ever before. Um, People are, you know, coming out of religions. They're even coming out of this black phase that they went through, and the shackles are coming off their minds and their wrists and feet. You feel me? And you know, they see a place of freedom. It's not a you know, how the world was set up and organized and the system that we were born into. Well, a lot of us came here to break that cycle. You feel me? And this is what this here is all about. You know what I mean? And especially this era. Like I always say, this era is the most important, one of the most important times in history, because this is the era of the reset. All of us were alive when the reset happened, when the whole world stopped. So we was here, we witnessed that. You know what I'm saying? We live in history just off of that, because it wasn't a time where people saw this. You know what I'm saying? We actually witnessed it in our lifetime. And after that will become a merge of a new world, new way, new existence. And so we are the ancestors who came back for this time to make sure we lay down the foundations for people never to forget. You feel me? And pave the road and trailblaze the way for those who take the journey through this bloodline, you know, of the power being back in the people. There's no doctrine that can hold us. We're burying the doctrines. I don't give a damn what worked, what was good, what was cool, what was all right, what helped at a certain time. But for this time right now, we need freedom all around the board. You can't come out here and tell me, you know, a way to create a government and bring freedom when the people mind is not even free. So now I think we starting wrong. Especially if we get into something that our parents are not going to agree, because they don't see themselves as, or they have to be educated on for them to understand the brand. That's going to take too long. We're not at a point where we can sit around and teach for the next 30 years for people to find an understanding on what we're talking about, so we can try to make a move. We don't have 30 years anymore. Okay, we look up, the land is gone. The immigration here is at an all-time high. Now they're talking it back again from white immigration to black immigration, locked you into a black paradigm legally. And so these are the things we understand, their direction. We understand 2053, the African American population, quote unquote, is supposed to be at zero wealth. We understand in 2063 that the new Africa agenda, Africa is to be sort of Africa is to be sort of like a mega city, a futuristic city, and it has perks, and also like now we see a lot of them expats going around the world. Well, really they just training these people, because that's why when people leave, a lot of them, you have a certain time frame and when you can be gone and got to come back, right? So they're going to train them up out of the world and bring them back, because in the future they want Africa to be attractive for us to go there. And by this time they had these large immigrant populations who going to be here. They're going to extract they're going to extract the wealth out of us and leave, and the options for us are going to be better in these other places, like these countries, these super cities that they plan to build in Africa. And so NFL, sports, everything you like, all your culture, they want to move it there. And maybe that'll help them in this goal that they have been trying to do since the 1700s, which was to relocate people on this land so they can actually become the true landowners. You dig? So we on top of the game, and we on top of the game for that. And I feel like that's why this is more important. If we're going to change the paradigm, it's going to have to take action. Some choose political ways. Me personally, I don't knock nobody choosing no political ways or any of that. Go for what you know, you dig. Everyone had their own lane. Me personally, I understand that, you know, what we're set here to do, we don't have all that time. You feel me? We need to go get the people who already have it in them. You have to be born with it. We want the people born in it, not sworn in it, man. We ain't got no time to train you up, to build you up. You already had come equipped. This has to be attached to your purpose. And those are a lot of the ones that, you know what I mean, gonna walk or hear that message of bloodline and the importance of it. You feel me? And understanding yours and through that you get your history. But you know, enough of that, man. For as that, and this being the reality, like I say, you look on TikTok, it's going crazy, even though I don't agree with 95% of the information on there. But this goes back to structure. This goes back to, you know, it's a lot of renegades here. A lot of people who are trying to find their own way. They're taking clips, you know, without full understanding, and they're presenting it, you know what I mean, trying to build this paradigm. And my game was this, I learned, you know, even if you was to put, you know, because that was the game for a while, to put down the Native Americans or to say that they stole your identity, or you know what I mean, to bash any of these people, whether they've been an African or anyone that was, you know, trying to claim America for themselves. You feel me? I never, you know, my method was, because I said, like I say, the answer is the solution is always gonna be simple, homie. You don't have to, man, as long as you know who you are and yours intact, man, I'm comfortable in my own skin. I don't have to put the Native American down in order for me to be an Indian. I'm gonna be an Indian regardless. You dig? Now, far as you know, the bashing or any of that, nah, man, I think we should take that energy and focus on building the world, man. When is gonna be a time, because there's so much separatist, you know what I mean? As far as conversations, that area is cool, but it's still that secret competition. Okay. It's still that secret competition now. And we watched everything go full circle, homie, come back around. Right now we're in the position to where we can exterminate all of these doctrines that's on the board. Some people will have a problem with that and say, well, we don't have to do that because these helped us. Me personally, I respect, you know, those that say that, but then, you know, me looking at it from my experience coming here, I didn't have them opportunities. I didn't have them relationships. I wasn't befriended by any of these people. I only know these people as adversaries and ops. You gotta understand, man. I fought my way to wherever I'm at, and I'm not finna sit here and say it's the top of none of that, because I don't feel it. Especially all the work that's in me that I still had to give. But I had to fight my way here all the way, man. No stamp, no nothing, man. Had to prove myself over and over again. So, as far as me, now I can't respect or have respect for those doctrines that's on the board, especially if they're interfering with what we're doing here for this American paradigm. Now it's crucial. So, militarily, I'm not trying to hear it. I'm gonna be honest, because we can't give the people choices or options, especially when there's a solution there that is universal. And those that are opposed to that and lean more towards the doctrines, then to me, because you have to understand the play that's on the table, bro. No one has to stop being who they are. No one has to drop what they are. All they have to do is honor their bloodline and going through their journey, find out where it traces them to. If it do not trace them back to the things that they believe in, well, it's cool. They still can take those on as spiritual systems or belief systems or whatever. Systems that help them at a point in their journey. But it does not change who you truly are. And if in these gods or these spiritual systems that you're calling on and you're looking for guidance, protection, help, assistance, and there's no connection there, and then maybe that's the reason why you're missing out on a lot of the blessings, because you have to understand those who are into spirituality real tough. tapped in, spiritual. Everything around them, they just see the world through a spiritual eye, you know. Those people, that feeling of connection, those who understand the power of manifestation, those who have borne witness to the power of manifestation. Just imagine those things. Just that power that you use. Just imagine those things with a connection to your true divine creator. You know, sometimes I think, what if we all had different creators and the lines that we come from is wild truth? Nah, bro, you have to be connected to your roots in order for you to even foundationally be in a, not to say that you're going to get it automatically, but to be foundationally tied to your roots. You have then begin the process to become enlightened, to become to your full potential. See, we hear about guardian angels, or those who are here to assist us on our journey through this physical reality. But you got to understand something, homie. Once you step outside of self, then you've lost contact with them. Yeah, y'all on a different frequency now, man. They exist on a certain frequency, and you have to be right and exact, homie. You can't change the station, man, and they can't leave off that one frequency, man. They can't leave off of that frequency, homie. So when we come in and we purr, and for all of us, there comes a point in life where life hits you and awakening starts to happen, a transition, a mental, and sometimes we get that awakening that we are, where we are in our journey. Some of us see numbers, angel numbers, what they say. When you read these numbers and you understand the meaning and the energy behind these numbers, you know what I mean. You know that the ancestors are speaking to you, and on these different codes and ways in which they try to contact us, and sometimes they're letting you know you're on the right track, but that full potential, that true knowledge itself, is going to be something that you're going to come here with. Those quote unquote guardian angels. You think these quote unquote guardian angels are not in your bloodline? No, they're going to be of your bloodline. Check. Because ain't nobody going to love you like the people you come from. In order for them to assist on this journey, they had to already have experience on taking this journey. Check. Being so your journey starts off in America, guess where they gonna have to come from? Man, this shit deeper than rap. So watch this here. Genealogy is the highest form of spirituality. Genealogy is the highest form of spirituality because it puts the power back in you. It's the only tool that connects you back to your roots from which you blossomed and became the person that you are today. It's the only place that holds the key to the lock of your past, present, and your future. It is the only place that you can get the greatest story ever told, which is the book of you. That's a unique story that can't be copied, that can't be molded. Is only for you. This time, the past times, and your future times. I say, with opportunity, We should give it all that we have, and we should go for it. Which brings me back around to the point of this video. I want to put the pressure on them. I want the business to go right, but I also want the pressure on them. I don't want to drag this fight on too long. I wouldn't care if we just start getting into the promotions and we fight 60 days later. But we need to get something understood because we're not hearing a lot from the other side ever since. This would no doubtably go down as the most anticipated debate ever in the debate section. And Brother Saneter have done a lot of people who will even go up on the wall of fame, you know, for their contributions that were made. But none of them will amount to the potential, to the importance of where we are today. This is truly life or death for the culture and the story of our ancestors. And I love it. And I'm beyond this, bro. I look to the stars and I say thank you. Because if I was to paint it up, I wouldn't want it no other way. I wouldn't want it no other way. I want it with everything on the line. Everything that has happened, what we've been through. One shot, winner take all, everything on the line. We haven't heard from the Pan-African side. They haven't been speaking too much. They're wounded people. There's no more tools in the toolbox. The military genius is out the window. They have no defense tactics. There's not a bar out of the Hall of Fame scholars. I'm talking about guys who had their jersey retired. Listen to me. When you look up in the raptures up there, those jerseys retired up there, and the work that they've left behind, there's not a bar in there that can help them defensively. They can stop this offense. It's not a game. It's not a game. I'm gonna talk to Dane one more time, but we're gonna put some pressure on them. We need to get this going. However long it takes to promote or whatever, I don't mind doing a 6-week training camp. You feel me? I don't mind doing a 6-week training camp, but you better believe a lot of people gonna be watching. You gotta understand something. It's more people than NFL basketball players, rappers, hip hop artists, entertainers. The problem is people don't have a full understanding on what's really being said. And I hate to put down people, man, but that goes for the people who were here on that at that time. For people, there's people out here who are saying we still don't have an understanding. You know how many entertainers and all of that, and none of these things have been able to be capitalized off of. And one representation. So I feel like the greatest responsibility is going to be on the people, man, who believe in this, you know. The power is in the people. We need to find out how strong that power is. We all have social medias and they free. And I want to shout out to Raspberry Ross because he gave me this game. And I rock with you, homie, the real way, man. And that game you gave me, I'll never forget it. You know, that's how much I rock with you. Raspberry told me, say, hey, listen, Chief. When people, they like you. He said, don't make the mistake I made. He said, all of these social media accounts you log on to, they're free. People use them for different reasons. There's people logging in today that's finna make a lot of money from it. There's people logging in today to be entertaining. There's people logging in today. Forgot the other genre, but he broke it down. Yeah, what type of people, what's one of those type of people you gonna be? He said, listen to me, man. I gave them everything I had, and I thought in return I get to love my people. But they didn't support. And nah, it's real like that though. It's real like that though, man. The power in social media. If we was to take a post, I can't see the chat, so I'm not sure how many people in here. If we was to take a post and we all collectively, everybody post that same post, that one post, it's free for everybody. You feel me? Do you know the power that that'll be able to circulate? And all we just alert the others. So if you see this, share the post. This is a call to action. Man, these people with these microphones, these messages, these things we need to get out to the world, man, the people will hear us. But the power is in the people. One simple task. We take one post and everyone post it. I mean, we knock on everybody that's claiming this American paradigm, and we all say, hey, on this day, we're going to post this. Everyone, we're going to post it. Every group you in, every social media site, everyone's going to post it. We need to try that experiment out, man. And when you post it, you make sure you tell everybody to share it. At least we can get it. If you post it and you can at least get one or two of your other people to post it, nah, man, that's the power of the people. But see, the game has been structured so the power wouldn't be in the people, to be in the individual. That never was my game. You know how many people got on my name, bro, and I didn't even get on. I ain't even on yet. And people were able to get on off of my name or just being affiliated around what we was doing, bro. Or even just claiming America. So my message is always bloodline, man. People not here to follow me, man, because you have your own story. And trust me, man, your story is better than mine. You feel me? Nah, man, yours way better than mine. You gonna like yours way better than you like mine. You know why? Ask me why, because it's about you. Nah, you always gonna be more important to me, to you. Real talk. So the power, we put the power back in the people. Yeah, they don't like me, man. They don't. They not finna they ain't finna go hit it up, and they know I ain't worried about it. Nigga, the battle study groups, debate leagues, panels, rock with them, yeah, all of those who were said to be the best, and we made them niggas whole program digress. Till ain't nothing else in front of us. This is gonna have to happen. Topcatz, Rob Bourne, Jabari, Dane Calloway versus Jabari. I was on Cuba the channel last night. They were talking about Dane. I said, nigga, Dane will whoop you. Y'all nigga, y'all playing these games, bro. And y'all think Dane can't. What happened? We went over there last time. Bro, that's bro Reggie and Rob Bourne. Who else y'all gonna go get? Bink. What you mean? How he can't fight? Y'all say I didn't have to help him. What you mean? So the guys that were over there, they were saying things. I said, hey, let me tell you something, bro. Dane will fuck you niggas up. You know, so you niggas are tripping. Y'all know what y'all in for. And nigga, we gonna be practicing on days. We gonna be practicing alone, but on days we gonna come together. Okay, where you at? Boom, I might have something for this, I might have something for that. Let me check you out. Let's spar something, work on defense. All right, shoot them. Let me show some comebacks, and all right, look for this. Watch the hook, duck on this, slip on this, because he could come this way. When you throw, bring the jab back, you know what I'm saying? Duck or slip back, you know what I'm saying? No leaning back. If you're gonna go back, give me a jab. Yeah, we're gonna work. So now we ain't playing. We understand what come with this, bro. We coming out on top victorious, and we keeping all our belts. Y'all see us on the thumbnail with all them belts. Nah, that's real talk. Y'all see us up there with all them belts. We got all the belts, man. We not going up against nobody to go take their belt. These niggas ain't got no belt. All the belts are in America, where they belong, period. The belts are in America, Jack. All the belts in America, man. Shout out to Q, but hold on, I'm gonna try to pull it up. He told me, all right, we gonna fight. I said, man, come on, bro. They not gonna let us. Like, that's cheating, bro. Them folks ain't finna let me fight you, bro. Hey, Q, that's my nigga. Cool dude. Somebody, you know, I can probably rock with off the internet. Yeah. Oh, he took it down. He took it down. Y'all wanted to go in there and show that point. Like I told him, bro, you tripping. They ain't been, y'all gotta count the years they ain't been doing this, bro. It's 2023. So it ain't like no rookie. You know, you ain't want to know no rookie. What he know. And that's what you have to beware of. What he knows. And you may not know that. As we seen last time we went up there. What he knows. He dropped his game. And guess what? They didn't even know. So guess what happened? They had to sit down in the desk, get out their pen and pad, and they had to sit there and be taught. What John Henry Clark say? I only debate my equals. Everyone else I teach, it became a teaching lesson. And y'all know my game is always a teaching moment. Every day is a great day for a teaching moment. I'm not a teacher, but goddamn it, I love to teach. Whew, Q&A, my favorite part. Lack of understanding, that's my favorite part. We not gonna leave till we get understanding. If you talking to me, then man, you didn't lock me in, and if I don't know enough, I gotta go get it. But 9 times out of 10, I got it back here in this toolbox. I got every tool right here in the toolbox. We ain't miss it. Hard work, dedication, cause we mean it, man. Owe it to Big Mama, man. Purpose. I always said, man, put a screensaver of your ancestor on your phone, man, so you can know what you showing up here for. Don't let it just be entertaining. Yeah, we have fun days. We laugh, we cry, we celebrate each other. You know, we have all these days, but understand you wake up with a purpose. Be coming here for a purpose and not just entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, you here on the mission. Not about me, but for those that you come from, bro. They need you to be the voice of them. They say, hey, man, Big Chief out there, he out there speaking for his people now. Mama Sarah and them send them out there. Now your big mama saying, I sent your ass out there. And guess what? Y'all gonna hit each other. So you get on out there and you make sure and let them know we was here too. Oh yeah, man, and never forget we right behind you. Yeah. So all praise to the ancestors without a shadow of a doubt, but we would be here without them. And the military force of Big Chief University. Check. We would be here without them. And the military force. Military G is a BCU. Undefeated. Rocked out. Ain't a war we missed. Front line. Short-staffed. Biggest hearts, though. Standing on purpose. You ain't gonna beat us. We standing on purpose. You think you finna make me look bad in front of my granny? You think I ain't finna come back and got your scalp? Nah, granny gonna know. Yeah, we running through them one by one. So the books will be here next week. I need to start a tour, man. Yeah. I'm ready for some interviews, man. I'm ready to go get some interviews and talk about the book. Off the top, it's one of the best books I ever read. I ain't gonna say it just because I wrote it. But understanding is what I be looking for. A lot of people, they real bad on their chronology. To me, that's footwork. You ain't got no footwork. Yeah, you moving, you jumping, you hopping, time periods and all that, but that's not footwork. Your feet gonna get tangled and I'm gonna catch you. That chronology. that knowing where you want to go. I can go here. I can go here. I can step in. I can step out. I can slide. I can. Come on, man. A lot of people chronology not right, and when your chronology is not right, your understanding not right. Understanding not right. You don't have no debt. We like to walk it down. We don't do drive by. We walk down. We walk you down. And if you hear somebody talking about walk it down, shout out to Big Chief University. We walk them down. Big Jaguar. Man, shout out to the homie Dane Calloway, man. They told me Dane gave me a shout out last night. Superior say show some real love, man, and support. I got a picture, man, to put up for everybody to put up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I also redid the children's book. You feel me? So if we can get some love on there too, I showed y'all that last night. Chase say they ain't been at it since 2016. Man, that's some years. You gotta think about it. I've been here just since 2020. Maurice, you see what I'm saying? So yeah, experience. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch the experience. I really feel like I need to be taking on their master teachers, these elders, and all of it. I deserve it. Vito just welcome a new Jaguar to the world, man. Shout out to Vito. Just welcome a new Jaguar to the world, man. New wild Indian. He gonna be just like his daddy. We done had Creek, VA 804. Yeah, man. That August here. That August. That's we call it harvest season. They get to dropping them out in that August. The August birthdays here. Congratulations to you, homie. Homegrown. It's gonna be next week. I get them next week, man. I had got such a large order. They come to me next week. Hopefully they'll be here by Monday. But we sending them express, so once we ship them off, they'll be there to y'all within a day or two. So good possibility y'all gonna get them this week that's coming up. And like I said, like I bought 2 off of Amazon. They $40 a piece over there. I spent $80 on mine. I got me 2 copies. Plus the joints that's coming. So if you buy them on there, they're gonna be $40 on Amazon. But if you get them off the site, they $35. Or you can get bundle deals. So I can't do that on Amazon. So y'all can come to the site. We can show love and we can, but hands down, man, I'm giving refunds if you don't feel like the book was up to par. But I said I was the greatest before I even knew it. So get a load of me. Yeah, shout out to Vito. Represent Indiana to Vegas. Represent Indiana to Vegas. Since we have appreciate your ill will, you say congrats on the book, man. Appreciate it. I'm gonna try to get my last one. I'm gonna try to get one more off. The homie Dane got a book coming out in a couple of weeks, so we're gonna go support that project. And I'm gonna try to drop 40 yo with it as well. 9 times 10 I am. Y'all really gonna like this one. This is a story that ain't being told, and it's about Indian history. So it's gonna be directly, specifically on Indian history. The chronology crazy. We're gonna create the U.S. We're gonna talk about, man. We're going through the whole story. That's gonna be my next book, and if I can, I get that Bloodlines of the Gods too, at least by the beginning of next year, because that's gonna be a big one. That's gonna be the masterpiece with all of the pictures in it, telling the whole story, world history, going all the way back to time, bringing it all the way up to present day. And then we got a lecture coming, man. We might drop this lecture next week. I've been sitting on it. Y'all know we've been waiting. We ain't never finished that other one. So I want to go and get off that work, get back in the gym. I don't want to get too rusty and get lazy, be out here with a pop belly looking like Larry Holmes. So I want to get in there and get some work in the real way. Ken say hit the like button, man. Jump on that like button, man. They acting shiesty on that like button, man. For all y'all that's out there that just came in, we going to Mexico. We had a meeting today, and man, we'd love to see y'all out there with us. You feel me? Hold on, let me put my headphones on. I really don't like wearing headphones, but and I have some expensive ones. I can't find my card for. I probably gotta order me one. Mic check. Let me see how it sound. Whoop. Okay. All right. Maybe that's a little bit better for me right there. Girl say Larry Holmes still with me. That's a bad man. Yeah, that's a bad man right there. But Anthony say debating is over land and bloodline over everything. Shock Top Bluff. He say we still on our land before internet. Ant, you want to come up and talk about it, family? But give us a little history on your family and them Shock Top down there representing the Bluff. If you got time, let me drop this down here, man. If we got some people want to jump on the panel, man, and come tap in, come build, man. What a great time to be alive. And if you're here, you're on duty. Tweety, I was about to text you today on everything I love. I was gonna hit you up in the DM and check on you, see if you was all right. We ain't heard from you. Yep. I was gonna check on you today, see what's up with Renee. All right, let me get this down here. All right. Yeah, the link in the chat, man. If anybody want to come up and add anything to the build, you dig? Shout out to Guards on Earth for the love in the cash app. Guards on Earth, appreciate that love in the cash app. What's up with it, Roderick? Hey, you got to turn your background off. The link.
My bad. Let me turn that off. Let me turn my back.
Hey, y'all jump on that like button if y'all haven't hit the like button yet.
I'm gonna leave out. Come back to you.
All right. Yeah, if y'all haven't hit that like button, hit that like, jump on that like button. Oh, let me see. Well, I need to see that. Yeah, if y'all have not, okay. Got another Jaguar in the building. Period. What up, though, man? Real way. Tapping in. We got somebody else pulling up. All right. What's up with Michael?
What's up? Peace to you, brother. Congrats on the book. I was trying to get you down there in that chat to see if you got that cash app that I sent to you and make sure it was the right one for them books.
That was you to go out on Earth?
No, 7 Pleasures. That was me.
7 Pleasures. When was this?
Hold up. I'm finna pull it up for you right now, doctor. Hold on.
What's up with the period? Why he find that?
Make sure it's you. That's why I was trying to make sure. Was it you?
Yeah. Check it out, cause I ain't see that. If you did, it didn't go through.
Don't trip.
I ain't get it.
Make sure this is you. Let's see here. for the demonstration that. Right.
All right, there go Roderick back.
Yeah.
What's good, fam? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Mike, whenever you find it, just tap back in, just jump
I
in the
got you.
conversation.
I got you. I got you.
All right,
Lock and load.
all right. Now stay on the panel though. All right,
Yes,
Roderick, what's
sir.
up with it?
Hey, what's good, fam? Hey, congratulations on the book, man. I've been waiting
Appreciate
for
that.
it. Yeah, hey, I was wondering, man. You say you're gonna be ready for interviews soon, right?
Right.
You know, every year since I've been at IBM, I do some type of build or some type of teaching or education when it comes to Native American and Indigenous Peoples Month.
Okay.
So I got one coming up on this year. I'm touching on the trees. And if you think you're gonna be ready, man, I could bring you up as a guest, man. They'll pay you for it in the whole nine.
Oh man, treaty, that's easy work.
I
Yeah.
knew it would be. I knew it would be.
Yeah, we'll walk them down from the first one to the last one, chronological order, who was there, why it happened, what land was taken, who was a part of it, what companies benefited. Yeah, we know that work. We
Oh yeah,
freestyle it. Yeah.
yeah. I knew that off gate. I was like, I gotta get with Top and see if he gonna be good with this. And then on top of that, to drop the fact that you dropped the book as well, and then I could throw that in, because they have a book club that they pick a book and they read like every couple of months too. So we could throw that in there as well.
Oh yeah,
So I
white
got
folks are like
both
that book and
books.
everything,
Oh,
man.
they love it.
Yeah, all folks go like that. But white folks, everybody go like that book.
Yeah. So yeah, if you're down for it, man, hey, you got me on the gram. If you got my number, hit me up, man. We can work out the details on that, and I can work it out with them and see what's going on as far as as far as the compensation and stuff.
All right, that's the best. Sound like a plan. I'm down with it.
All right, yeah, just get at me on the gram, man.
All right, for sure.
All right.
Mike, you found it, Mike. You back?
Give me a second. I'm still in it.
Okay, no problem. Take your time, driver. Take your time. What's up
I'm
with it,
down in
James?
your neck of the woods right as we speak anyway.
What part of Texas you in?
What's this? Anna Hoka, some shit like that. Down there by Chambers
Chambers
County.
County? Yeah. I
Yeah.
know, yeah. You
I
in the
gotta
country.
head down now. Yeah, I'm coming towards that way though.
What's up with it, James? Period, you dropped out. Period, I dropped the link back down there. Mike, check. James, you there?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what the whole debate shit is about, because I think we in a different time where it's like I think people need to say fuck it now. If people need to put up, then they just need to put up. If the other side don't want to put up, like, I need 49 other people, and I go in on what the fuck they ain't talking about. I think that's where this shit is at right now.
What
If
you mean,
they
49
can't
people?
put
What
it down,
you talking about?
1,000, I'll put up.
$1,000
Yeah,
on
to
what? I don't
meet
understand.
to meet the goal on what they ain't talking about.
Oh, nah, the money. Trust me, the money gonna be there. It's gonna be that 50,000 number. That number gonna look little compared to what the gate gonna do. Nah, I think the money will all be there. It's just gonna be the getting them in the ring. You know, I think that's the gonna be the hard part. The money will definitely be there. It'll be more than enough money here.
Hold on one second. Big game.
So you think they just running right now, or what's going on?
Yeah, I think they're gonna have a problem with getting their fighters to accept. I think they're gonna come with a lot of excuses they already started making a lot of excuses, and yeah, I don't think they are confident that they can win.
I mean that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like I mean, it just kind of seemed like I be looking on the other platforms and shit. You know, they definitely running. They figuring out different tactics. And it's just like I don't know. It's just kind of like hurry up and get this shit over with, because niggas is already building. You see what I'm saying? Like I see what's going on. I'm doing my thing. I see other people doing their own thing. You know what I'm saying? So we're everything is working how it's supposed to be right now. But it's kind of like, y'all do this debate. I mean, it shouldn't be no more debates after that. I don't even want to hear nothing about no debate. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
There is no
That's why this
there
for
is no biblical
undisputed.
debate.
Yeah, this is it. This the final. How they been saying they want to set up judges, and we can they can set up judges and score the rounds, and go through the information, the sources, and source everything up. And now I'm down with all of that, because I know the information that we finna bring to them. It ain't no move. It's too heavy for them to pick up and move. We ain't coming. We coming with straight facts, bars, and we gonna paint the picture clear where everybody gonna be able to see it. And I think that's the part, because they understand, what nigga bring to the table. And if you out there, you especially fuck with that nigga, that you in for a long night, because he gonna
That's a
bring some
frightening
shit.
one. That's a frightening one off top. Peace to the panel, man. I
Peace,
got kicked
peace.
off. Hey, but Chief, I'm gonna tell you, man, when I look at that and that comparison, um, that's the same thing what just unfolded within the boxing world. And man, it's a great thing that you use that analogy and have been able to transfer that type of thing, because you got love for the sport and the art. Be able to transfer that type of thinking over to a literary research type of field, and be able to translate the information in the type of way that you drop it, to make people actually see that it is a combative sport. It is actually a fight. You know what I'm saying? Based on this and the way you've been able to gel those two sciences together. You understand what I'm saying? That even in its own right has never been done. Go find me a nigga. Ain't nobody ever done no shit like that. To be able to combine a fighting style, a combat style like boxing, with literary works of art to prove history and to walk down through history, man, you understand what I'm saying? Bro, that's a science. Ain't nobody ever did that. I've looked and I've searched, and there's nobody ever been able to do that. Most of our so-called leaders, they even was just one way. They had a specific style, and we see what Bud went out there and did. Shout out to Bud. When you versatile and you can use all the tools in your goddamn toolbox, you understand what I'm saying, bro? It's hard to fight a man like that. They say a jack of all trades. Okay, that American saying, a jack of all trades and a master of none. Well, I'd rather be good at a lot of things than great at one thing. You understand what I'm saying? So, shouts out to you, brother, man. We should promote the book, man. If y'all on the platform, man, promote the book on your platforms. Get your family involved. Because my mom comes from the civil rights generation. And there was a long thing that's embedded in her that says that, hey, we are all this and you all that because of indoctrination. But through me slowly taking my time and the type of information that I've been getting, that unfiltered, that unfiltered, that raw spring water, that will come to type information that, being able to get that at BCU, man, and then looking at guys like Dane and Top, man, it does wonders for you. But you got to stay connected to your roots. You ain't know you can't go nowhere in this society these days without the root, because you're gonna become what the society has deemed you as what you need to be, and that's called conforming. And when you conform to that, you're in a box. You're limited, and that's the mind frame of a lot of our people. There's no original thought. It's all East. It's all Western European thought, because it's coming out of schools and indoctrinations. So the conversations are generally had are going to be based around that understanding. And if you ain't on that wave of frequency, then you know you outside the box. You look like an anomaly to people. They don't really want to deal with you. But if you conform to the consensus of what they say, then you part of the in crowd. You know what I'm saying? So, but shout out on the book, man. We got to promote the book, man. Get some authentic things in the community. It's a lot of people coming in and they promote, and they ain't standing on bloodline. They just know information. But when you talk about genealogy and get to talking about those places, spaces, and faces, they ain't got no cases. You understand what I'm saying? So I speak on my nation mostly. I try to speak on the tribe that I come from, my bloodline, and keep it real and raw like that. Man, keep the shit authentic, man. Shout out BCU, legendary Topcatz, man, all the original Indians, man.
In a real way, shout out to the homie superior. Though she said if Dane don't do well, it'll be like Ali. But see, this my thing though. See, he gonna do well. I'm gonna be in the training with him. Every time I talk to Saneter now, they always, even on Garfield channel, one of the things they kept saying, how much Dane have to lose. He can't go out there and look crazy. And the one thing I tell him is, why do y'all think he gonna be by himself? So even just me just being there, it's gonna be a presence in there that they not finna feel like they just finna handle nobody. Ain't no jumping, ain't none of that. But why don't y'all think we're not gonna put our information together? We're gonna be on the same page the whole way through there, even if it's two different topics. You feel me? What I know, I'm gonna share with him. What he know, he gonna share with me. We're gonna go. If I throw this punch, how can you defend it? How can you slip it? Can you come over the top? We're gonna. I fought Jabari already, so I know his fighting style. All of this gonna take place. I know his fighting style, his talking points, his go-to. That's why in that fight with him, I knew everything he was gonna do. I went first in my first round. He went his first round. My second round completely debunked it. Like I already know his playbook. Like, no, Dane has nothing to worry about. Again, I've already fought your boy, beat him. Which means I already know his style. I already know how he can be beat. We know their points. They don't know how to fight Dane. They're not gonna be able to defend him because they can't watch no tape on him. When I fought your boy, I went and took down all my videos that helped him. I went and took them all down. So when he got out there, what you gonna fight with? Because your boy is not a fighter that creates his own offense. He counters. Right, so he has to wait for you to throw. Which means his output is not gonna be that low as he's not gonna have that many slides. Because he's really there to counter and work off you. Nah, that's why I overloaded him with punches. If you gonna try to take one punch and counter, you couldn't. You can't handle pressure, can't fight off the back foot. And if you didn't have nowhere to counter, so now your jab gone. Everything I said, I put facts on your ass, and so you can't counter that. Can't counter a fact. You gotta have plan B and C. And he didn't, so he was there just getting punched on all night. No, couldn't come back. That throwback, and by the third round came, he was all out of sources. No more share screen, just conversation. So now Dane had nothing to worry about. I'm gonna be training with him. We're gonna train together. We're going to Big Bear. We're going to the Rocky Mountains. We're going to go train together, run, get our stamina up, and everything that they can possibly bring, we're gonna be ready for it.
So let me ask you a question, Tom.
Turn up.
Not to cut you off. So, what do you feel about this concept here? Is that because I noticed that in the community with debates, and of course everybody's gonna go with the fighter that they choose or the debater that they choose, who they like traditionally, right? why or shouldn't we have some kind of points or bullet, or you know what I'm saying, some kind of points in the community that says, all right, this is a point in the debate? Because a lot of it, there's no criteria for saying what's a point, because the Pan-Africans gonna agree with the Pan-Africans. You know, I've seen comments and shit in threads where you put out the information, especially in the Jabari debate, and this Pan-African literally, bro, even after all that, did not want to accept the information, even after proven verifiable primary sources, not one, not two, not three, several, multiple sources, and you still come back, bro. How can you refute that information based just upon a jargon of saying no? You can't have a default answer. If I've given you 4 primary sources firsthand, and then you then on the intern come back and say, oh, well, and you try to come back with a DNA argument, bro, that one source does not debunk hundreds of years of written history on a science that has just appealed itself and revealed itself in the 21st century. How in the fuck can
Right.
you all that?
So what will have to happen is, in the contract, we the A side, so it's gonna be criteria. It's gonna have to, people gonna have to be there to judge the sources. We can't leave it on the audience, because they're coming there to learn. They don't have this information. They don't know what's the right answer or the wrong answer. So we gonna need people to break it down. We gonna have to go slide by slide, even if that's the Sunday event. Where we going through the information, and then we choose the winner. Then present your information Saturday. Sunday we come in early, and we go through all of the sources. We have people, a scholarship, go through the sources.
Right.
And
let's do it the right way.
Yeah, we gonna.
Let me break through y'all right quick. Partner party. Hey, this you right here, Doc? This you?
Say the name. I can't see it. Say the name.
Can't see it. What?
Nah. That's the wrong one. Say it.
So it went to somebody else. Somebody got your demonstration living off your because it got $ Big Chief 52.
Nah, yeah, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, don't ain't true. What's yours since I got you? Then I'm gonna let y'all get to doing y'all, because I sent 210 to Nick Lester eating good right now.
Nah, hit your bank or something, bro. They'll take it back from him.
Nah, ain't man. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Don't even trip. I got that locked. Don't even worry about that. But I want them books. Cause I had sent the bread for them books. That's what I want.
Yeah, do it through the website. Do it through the website, and that way it'll be official.
I want the autograph book there, Doc. And
yeah,
then
that's why I say do it through the website.
Not just that, I had partner body. I had sent out for 6 books, 5 for you to give away and 1 for you to send to me.
All right. Yeah,
I just sitting in the background like a ghost, man. So I see what you're doing, man. Don't trip. I see what a lot of brothers doing. But yeah, I thought I sent it to you. That's why I kept asking that.
Yeah, goddamn Nick lucky I go knock on that nigga door. That nigga lucky I don't know him. Yeah, I go knock on Nick door.
Yeah, Nick on that flow shit. Yeah. But that's another thing you gotta watch out for.
But go to BigChiefUniversity.com and they got the link down there in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it in the link and do the same thing. Don't even trip. I'm on it. You'll see.
All right, I'm gonna pin the message at the top so everybody can get it. That link at the top take you directly to the site, and that's what a bundle is. All right, bitch.
Sound like a plan. Let me go and finish doing what I'm doing. Y'all brothers be peaceful. Keep doing what you're doing. And again, congratulations on the books, there, Doc.
For sure. Stay safe out there, driver. You know, I'm driving myself.
Always do. We always
I'm a driver myself, man. So I respect that white line, man. I already know what it takes. Salute
yes, sir.
To you, though.
In a minute. Salute. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we do need to get that book up too, man. I want to go on Brother Rich. I know they be into all that type of history. Trying to hit a few sites out there too, man. Somebody told me Dane gave me a shout out last night. If y'all can get the timestamp,
10 times.
Yeah, I ain't catch it. If y'all can get the timestamp for me, man, I'll play it. Somebody out there find that timestamp for me, y'all out there. Anybody?
Yeah, Well, I mean, he did it over and over again. I was in the comments and shit. I mean, he did it more than 5 times. I can tell you that. It was like throughout his whole life.
Yeah, shout out to the day, real, man.
That's real though.
I always kept it real, you know. He got a book coming too. We gonna do the same thing over here. Hopefully, I can get an interview with him. Come through, build with us, let the people know about the book. We gonna show them some Jaguar support since they support what we doing over here. And we also gonna invite them out to Mexico, man. They come out there and put it down. I know his community over there love to see that. And yeah.
Yeah, that's a good look. That'd definitely be a good look. We moving forward, man. The community moving forward.
That's how I feel.
And what I see, you know, just from judging from my own experience in my own daily life and personal life, because, like I said, you know, I derive from one of the families to where, I mean, you know, our history is kind of suppressed in the matter of that. You know, my people always did whatever they did to protect the greater good of the family. So if something was, you know, however, what it was, they made them choices and them decisions. But by the same token, you fast forward and flip today, at the same time, they don't want to be forgotten. And, you know, it's a special thing, man. And it really is a journey and a thing to really behold and take seriously, because everybody can't be activated on that energy. The ancestors, your ancestors, particular individuals, ain't going to activate everybody in the family to do that, because this is a special moment in time. You know, America is transitioning and has transitioned as a place that we know it today. And like Top was speaking on earlier, you know what I'm saying? Basically, you got a transference of the resources, the faces, and the places and the people. So as you bring in one group in, now I see it so clearly. That's the same play. As you bringing in one group down, so you're bringing in the group south of the border, you're bringing them down from that direction. And at the same time, if you look at the migration pattern of how they trickle through the U.S. and cover the areas from that area down south of the border, Texas, all the way they come up. And then if you can see the area, you can see the migration pattern, the trickulations from the southwest to the midwest, right? But first that spot over there on the west, just pay attention to it and how they're dispersing these people throughout the country. So boom, they hit your ass doom with the Ukrainians. They got that floodgate wave came in. Now at the same time, while they're doing all this, they're saying that their numbers are increasing, because these people, believe it or not, for people that don't know, these people are coming in as immigrant class and being classified as white Americans. So that's how their numbers are boosting. This whole theory of that they outnumber us is a fallacy, and that's just a scared nigga tactic. And that's why most niggas won't move. Why? Because most niggas' security is numbers. That's hardwired into the DNA. We find security in numbers. And when you don't see the security, you don't see the numbers, you're less apt to act. But from a military standpoint, it don't matter about the numbers. Check the story of the 300. You know what I'm saying? In the Christian and the Hebrew stories, nigga had thousands. He said, "Nah, we don't need that many. Nah, we don't need that many." Till he got down to a certain number, because the fact of the matter is that everybody ain't gonna be activated, and everybody is not an activist when it comes to reclaiming and doing things like this. This is the type of work of a different type of breed of people. They have a certain type of DNA genetic code that's written. All the elite powers know this. So when somebody doesn't agree or come into alignment with what we're saying, and it's the bold outright truth, then you have to take that, whether they blood or not. Everybody's not called and not activated. Many are called, few are chosen. So when you become activated, my nigga, you got to tie into your roots. You got to really go back home and string into that. So genealogy is going to be that most powerful thing. You know, as BCU, the chief say, man, you know, genealogy is the highest form of spirituality. And there's a lot of suckers out here on the internet just pushing information. I ain't really tied in. You know what I'm saying? It's paper champ type shit. And that's the thing that, as moving forward strong in this, that we also have to be in defense of. But I'm going to land on that note.
No. Hold on. Touch on that paper champ. Because a lot of niggas padding the stats out here, man.
Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So the paper champs are the ones that just had the information. You always see them, they just put out information, but they never can really tie to it. It's never really part of their family. They never have a nation that's really tied to it, because there's no way you can get into genealogy, walk through that shit and see where your family at, and then go out. Bro, I don't speak on a lot of Cherokee business, because I haven't found Cherokee in me. So I don't go out and try to speak on that history. Let the Cherokee people do that. And a lot of people are paper chimps. They talking about people's ancestry. And then, bro, y'all got to check people on that shit, bro. Who is you, bro? Who is your people? Because the gang gonna get so commercialized to where it's gonna be about the nigga who's the flashes, who can say the goodest shit, and this shit gonna get watered down, man. And the ancestors, because it's these people are looking, bro. We at war. So little bitty shit like that got to be checked, bro. Y'all stop fucking with people's bloodlines. You know, that shit ain't cool, bro. If somebody fucking with my nation shit, bro, listen, bro. No, bro. We got to be standing on something, bro. This commercializing of this old Indian paradigm, I already see it coming. Niggas gonna try to get rich off of this shit. And they ain't locked in, homie, but they got connections in the other world. Outside of this, they just found out they Indian, but they got big money to do other shit with it, homie. And they gonna fuck with the people that's on their level. And they gonna leave all these niggas that started this shit, that really ground, bro, they gonna leave these niggas in the, nah, come on, man. Man, check people on y'all bloodlines, man. Niggas claiming this shit, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact. All of this reading that we do, yeah, all the reading that we do, you got to understand, like, you know, who's on the land. Then you got to understand what the Indians did. And people need to stop fucking with people like just because they are an Indian. You need to find out what type of Indian they are. You see what I'm saying? And
yeah, yes, sir.
Because this shit not a game. Because I'm telling you, when shit hit the fan, with these different doctrines and our people being in different religions and all of that shit, when shit hit the fan, these niggas are coming after us. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. And that's the part that people gotta understand. Like, people think that this shit is like just some internet shit, bro. You gotta understand, you dealing with hundreds of years of history, bro. We upsetting certain paradigms, certain truth, and this is nothing to be taken lightly, bro. This ain't that type of party. You got to understand, bro. You dealing with a whole bunch of different things. You going into the politics. You going into the wealth formation of this country, bro. You going into some atrocities and shit that people had buried, homie, that nobody thought they ever knew about, homie. So when you reaching back and we bringing this shit to the forefront, bro, listen, bro, you pulling skeletons up, man, so to speak, quote unquote. You understand what I'm saying? So this shit ain't for no average everyday Lang Jomo, and it's a fight, it's a war. All this commercialization of it, bro, because niggas want to get like on TikTok. That's why I don't fuck around over there on that shit. That shit is so pseudo. I don't fuck around on that shit, period.
That shit, them niggas so pseudo over there, man. Them niggas outrageously pseudo.
Them niggas outrageous, man. Fighting with the Native Americans. Fighting with these people for what?
And half the ones that's fighting, 95% of the ones that fighting don't even know what tribe they come from.
That's fact.
They have no understanding on this. They don't know where they are in the story. Them people don't know who they are. They don't even know how to fight them. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and then using a lot of information that ain't even pertaining to your family or your nation. Right. At least the Native Americans fighting on the premise of fighting for the so-called nation that the U.S. created for them. Right. You know what I'm saying? They fighting to what they attached to, even if it is fake. But you don't even have a leg to stand on.
Nothing, bro. These niggas ain't got no understanding, bro. They got no genealogy, fam. Because the shit that someone put out, I swear to God, man, I swear that shit hurt my heart. I don't see how you could say what you saying, bro. If you did your genealogy and you working on your tree, bro, there's no way, bro, that you can go back and then put out some of the shit that they put out, man. I swear for God, bro.
YouTube too, man. I'm gonna be honest, bro. YouTube too. They gotta come on with it, bro. You gotta start talking about what you attached to. That's a new word. We don't start calling these nigga paper champion. They know everybody else history except them, man.
Yo, all they doing is they starting another doctrine, man, because they telling somebody else's story and they not tying it to theirs, not one bit.
Thank you, brother. That's 100%. They telling something. It's just they turned it into a doctrine. They turned it into a doctrine, and I can see it, man. I'm just saying spiritually, man. What my people are telling me to tell everybody. I can see it. They turn it into a doctrine, bro. That shit is harmful, and we got to have people in the community that if we out here on these sites and whatever, bro, we got to be checking these people on that, because that shit is slowly seeping into the community, and it's gonna become a detriment, and it's gonna become a cancer, and you ain't gonna know who is who, because everybody gonna be able to hide behind this autonomy of we are men. No, bro, what the fuck is your genealogy? Because nigga, we all ain't Indians, and you might come on, man.
Thank you.
Nah, for real though.
Like my man said earlier.
My bad.
What kind of my fault. But like my man said earlier, what kind of Indian are you? We can't look. I hate to pull from Farrakhan, but Farrakhan said a long time ago, we can't bring everybody with us. We can't. The Hazel Revolution, they got rid of all the Uncle Toms and all the sellouts first. We gotta do the same thing. We can't trust everybody that say, "Hey, I'm Indian too." What kind of Indian are you, bro?
Does it say if the people don't relate, then the movement dies? That's why Pan-African won't die until something is more relatable to majority of the people, not a few. Well, right now, there's no Pan-African content creators that get more views than Indian creators. What's up, Miss Kelly, North Carolina in the building? Take your shirt off. Swing around your head like a helicopter. I double dare you. I double dare you. But now there's not one Pan-African platform out there that gets more viewership than the Americans. And if we put them all together, it wouldn't even be close. Saneter probably get more views than all of them, Umar Johnson, but you can't really name Pan-Africans outside of them that people are paying attention to. It probably not even 10,000 Pan-Africans in 2023. Our side probably gained over 10,000 in 2023. So now, as far as Pan-African not dying, Pan-African is dead to the point to where you can say there's no teachers out there of any relevance that teaches Pan-Africanism. I mean, can anyone name me one? Jabbar can't even get 1,000 views on his own channel. So I'm asking, like, is there any Pan-African besides Umar? And Umar got something totally different going on. He ain't rocking with nobody. Umar traveling the world, fucking hoes, doing shows. You know what I'm saying? Changing clothes. That's it. You feel me? That nigga there ain't no Pan-Africans out that they get no play today. It ain't none. We don't hear about no teachers in the paradigm today. Nobody. We don't have a competition today. Last year, the ones that did have rain, that was the FBA reparations talk, but that died out. We still survived. They still pushing, but they kind of changed what they were doing, and they lost a lot of members as well. What are those members? What are those members today? They're indigenous to America.
That's true.
So,
that's true.
Yeah. So now Pan-Africanism.
You want me? You know what I
did.
You know what I observed too is that the youth are not connecting with Pan-African, right?
So you straight up tell you fuck Africa today.
Yeah, straight up, right? Straight up, it's so real. And but guess what? One of the biggest pushes of their movement was also for this generation, for my generation, was through music. See, they can't push it through music, so it can't trickle, it can't transfer down to the youth like it did back in the days, right? Because if the niggas was rapping it and saying it, then it was like, yeah, but now it ain't cool. See, it needed help to be cool. You understand? So the youth today don't hear that, and it's not in the music. And them little young niggas will tell you, nigga, fuck Africa. Them niggas gonna go over there, nigga. What they gonna rob? Them Indians over here, good shit. So they ain't trying to hear all that because their energy is not on that through the music. They're not in tune with all
and
that.
And then they just got to fight them.
Yeah.
She says bigger than YouTube. Well, the largest platform the Pan-Africans have is YouTube. Pan-Africans do not have a colony on Twitter.
Outside of HBCU. So,
Pan-Africans don't have a colony. They don't have a platform on Twitter. They don't have a platform on Clubhouse. Instagram is ain't nobody going live doing them numbers over there. Ain't nobody on Facebook with no high-powered message that's notable or reputable out there. So when you say it's bigger than YouTube, now they last leg is YouTube.
yeah,
What's their last leg? So
Yeah, that's their crutch right there.
man, when we go on the mother apps, you don't see them. You see Indians though, or you see somebody on American Conversation. You do not see. You know, only people I be seeing outside is Hebrews, Indians, and Hebrews, and the Hebrews state of themselves. You feel me? That's it. Ain't no Moors out there. The Moors get crushed from Twitter to everywhere. The Moors are getting crushed.
Yeah. Okay, you know
so,
what?
Nah, man.
I talked to I work with a couple of youngsters, man, and they Tainos, right? So they know some of it, but they don't know. And just talking with them, man, and working with them in the trenches, you understand? So I do industrial maintenance, and I do construction too. I have a few different trades that I specialize in. But working with these young men, and like I say, man, through that exchange of working, a lot of guys respect you for the work you put in when you're in the trenches with a man, and he see what you can do, because anybody's mouth can fry chicken. You understand? But you got to still heat that grease up, bitch. Do you want to get it real? You got to heat that grease up, season it better, whatever you're going to do, you know, to get that real cooked fried chicken. But these boys, man, you know, just talking with them, bro, they gain a level of respect for me, because while at the same time I'm working beside them and working harder than them, I'm showing them, right, who the fucking Indian is. But at the same time, I'm able to give them history, Chief. You feel me? On who they people is, and the misunderstanding that they got. Because the one, when he said I'm African, he said I'm African American, African, and Spanish mixed. So I know he was all fucked up. But when you look at him, he looked like Taino. I mean, he looked like a fucking Taino. You know what I'm saying? 24 years old. But working with these young men, man, and then being out there in the trenches, and being able to deliver your message to them, that's the greater good of what I'm talking about, is the synthesis or the connectedness of this. Because this internet shit with these people, these are paper champs. A lot of these cats are paper champs. You understand what I'm saying? They got a hold of a lot of information. And how they get a hold of it, Lord behooves me. I don't know what community it came out of, but I can say that the way I'm judging it, it didn't come out of the Indian community, because the way they're disseminating it, you know, for the likes and clicks and views, but you're dealing with other people's ancestors. So that's just my encouragement, man. And I want to say that to the Indian family, man. Stay on these people, man, because if it's your nation, I'm going to stick up for my nation. They may not be talking about my tribe, my blood specifically, that lineage, but it's the nation part of it. See, we got to protect this, man, because my ancestors ain't sent me out here for no Joe Blow to be over here playing and trying to get clicks and views on no shit, bro. And we over here on BCU trying to do something totally different. We walking through these papers, we walking through the background, going through the paperwork. You understand what I'm saying? Connecting ourselves to the story. Places, people, faces, places, times, events. And then you got this other nigga over here doing some other shit. No, homie, you need to leave that up, because we're dealing with real bloodline. This is not that fugazi, you know what I'm saying, magician type shit, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Well, we got to stay on that and stand on that, man, when we fucking with these people out here, because they a lot of them spread some bullshit, and it's gonna fuck it up for everybody.
Yeah, I agree, man. Look, as long as we, like you said, man, everybody got to stand on this Indian stuff, man. We got to stand on the Indian paradigm. And that's why I do something every day, or excuse me, every year when it comes to my job, because I just don't have, when I do a presentation on something, I'm talking about my family. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about my family tree, my genealogy. And it's not just going here in Louisiana. This is going global. Not just in the United States, it's going global.
Right.
And it's like, you know, I get so much feedback, and it's not negative feedback. I get so much feedback when people asking me, hey, how can we do this? How can we do that? And, you know, I direct them, because I'm not a teacher. You know, I'm just putting out the information that I learned. And I'm not a teacher, but I could direct you to a person that can help you along that path and
Right.
get you on the
Amen, brother.
right way.
Amen. That's
You
right.
know what
That's
I'm
right.
saying? So that's what I do. I don't try to be a teacher. I just put the information out. And if you're interested, if you want to learn more, then I'm going to guide you in the right direction. But we got to take these people out that's
Yeah.
sitting here trying to turn this to a doctrine. We
Yeah.
can't allow that to happen, man. We
Nah, bro,
cannot.
we cannot. We cannot. We got to nip that shit in the bud. We got to nip that shit in the bud in the community, bro. It got to be, because there has to be a line drawn in the sand. We can't have that same thing when we looking at history, knowing how the opposition came and the things that caused us to fall and befelled us. So as a war chief, what I'm saying, and this is what I'm saying spiritually as a war chief, we got to look at some of the tactics and the issues that face the community. Yes, the information is going to go forward, but at the same time, there needs to be protocol, there needs to be security. We have to have those things established to say that if you are acting in this way in the community, bro, that's not right.
Exactly.
Don't, and you see,
That's
because
facts.
if you're trying to tie yourself into a representation, my family is involved in it, this man's family is involved in it, this young lady's family is involved in it, bro. And if you out here doing things that are detrimental to the nation, bro, you need to move around. That's just grown man talk. You need to move around, bro, because this is bigger than the internet.
Thank you.
Yeah,
That's facts.
And
yeah.
I land on that, brother. I land on that.
He right. And that's why whenever I upload stuff to BCU, they understand how peaceful as a people that we are, because they can see through the images of I'm the same way as them. You see what I'm saying? I don't want this other shit to happen, but I can't be ignorant or like, oh, I'm gonna pray about this shit. No, like, if you step on my land, I say exactly who the fuck I am, bro. Like, that, it's consequences. I don't like this. They teaching our people that they a bitch. They're making the women into hoes. They making the niggas into um just bitch ass niggas. I don't like none of this shit, bro. Like, I don't, because it's all design. You see what I'm saying? It's all design. We gotta watch for all of this shit that is going down, because at the end of the day, don't be surprised if they send one of your family members at you, nigga. You can't. That's the truth.
Hey, that's what they're gonna send first. They go send family, they go send for so-called friends, and they go send somebody that they feel could get to you close, get close to you in an intimate way. And that's how they've always operated. It's the same playbook all the time. And we need to realize this, and we need to recognize it. We need to deal with it straight up.
Yeah, that's a fact. And I think that's why a lot of this shit breaking down. You know what I'm saying? Because I send people over to BCU all day long, and I mean, it'll be what's advertised about, like, what a Mexican is, or what a Hawaiian is. And then I say what the fuck I say, and they like my shit because they know the truth. They know they're not from there. You see what I'm saying? So it's like a different, you know, I remember a whole lot of people on this platform always saying, like, what are you doing to make some type of change? And it was kind of like, the only thing I wasn't doing
We
was,
try to get
you
it to
know,
our people or to our community that it's a problem. They don't want to
exactly,
hear us, but everybody else
exactly.
knows.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Once I start broadcasting it and creating a platform, it that's when motherfuckers was like, yo, what do I have to do? What is genealogy? And then, like,
Exactly.
once they understand that, they not a slave no more. You see what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Yeah.
And so that's what all of this shit about. I don't give a fuck with nobody. Fuck a doctrine. If you not standing on your family tree, bro, like, somebody need to go and exit this motherfucker out the door. Like,
Yeah.
that's how we
For
have
real.
to operate now.
That's it. That's it. And I agree 100%. And that's what we have. Bring this is
Yeah,
they
you
got rid
and
of
you
people
know,
that they thought was full of shit. They got rid of their ass, and we gotta do the same shit.
yeah, I agree. That's 100% true, brother.
Cause we have enough people that are awakening, that are waking up and understanding what's going on, what happened, and where they stand at in the story. I mean, hell, look at the government. Even the government knows this shit. Look at all this shit they recanting and pulling back off of all these so-called Native American rights and
Right,
stuff. Cause the
right,
gig is up.
right. The gig is
The
up,
gig is up.
and they even getting right, and that's what I'm, and for me, that's a point. Sometimes a point of contention with me with them, right? The overall black community, because I know these people are already a lot of people that if you've been on social media for a while, you've already probably been friends with a lot of these people already, right?
Right.
And prior to prior to the uprising or prior to the awakening of the American Indian, as far as a major paradigm, right now in this thing, because let's be
Mm-hmm.
honest, it's a major paradigm, right?
Right.
They wasn't used to that. So now to see it from the same people that you've been friends with for years, and now you tell me, you got to, so something in you should automatically say to the person, oh, wow, if this is new information, man, let
Right.
me look into what they're saying. And just based on the
Exactly.
algorithm, bro, it's no way that anybody is missing this. That's why I'm
Yeah.
saying that it's bigger than internet, because I have conversations with people through my work, through my daily life, that I say, damn, wow. What I'm thinking, like they don't know, like they wouldn't know that. And then when I go, it's like, oh yeah, I be seeing that. So
Mm-hmm.
there's millions and millions of people that are seeing it. And the thing is that when millions of people are seeing it, and you got hundreds of thousands and millions of people saying it, then you got to. That's a point of you got to come to that crossroads. So
Yep.
for all my Pan African brothers and sisters, when you're fought and you meet that day of reckoning, and you have to compare the two, which one has the most evidence? And from what we've seen and we've shown, bro, y'all, you have no win. Your
No
last little
win.
ditch effort is the DNA. So if
That's
you beat
it.
them on the information, they say, "Oh, did your DNA test, bro?" You think that a DNA test is going to usurp evolution, right, of humans, right, or the human history? Not that humans
Right.
evolved, but in millions of years, you think that all of a sudden they found a science to put that inside of the something that's smaller than the head of a pin needle? You think they've
Exactly.
actually mastered that? See what I'm
No.
saying? You think
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah. Look, I had one person ask me that. I had one person ask me that when I first signed up for this business relation group at work, and they asked me, "Oh, well, that's cool. What tribe and stuff?" And I started telling them, I'm like, I'm not a part of a tribe, but I know my genealogy. So I'm naming the different groups of people, the different groups from the different tribes of where I came from. And they like, oh, what DNA test did you take? I don't take DNA. I said, because if you look at DNA, and I even brought this up in my presentation, it's not 100% accurate. It has no, it's a pseudoscience. It's a pseudoscience. Okay.
Policy.
flat
Policy.
out,
So
flat out.
so you can sit here and debate me on DNA all day, but the evidence is already there. It's been shown, it's been proven. This is a pseudoscience. So you're trying to challenge me where I got paperwork showing who my family is on a DNA test? Come on now. Quit playing with me. I never heard that ever again.
From
And that was a year and a
evolution,
half ago.
right, right. So it's pseudo in the fact that even in the very nature of it, because when you start looking at the DNA and the concept of it, you're going to have to involve yourself in eugenics. Period. The science that they call it.
Right.
So
Facts.
once you're going to have
Facts.
to. There's no way you can talk about DNA without involving the philosophy or the science of eugenics. There's no way you can get through that. And then once you connect those two sciences, there's no other way around the science of anthropology, i.e., which is made up in the humanities, which comes from the philosophical age back during the 1700s, where they wanted to find out the origins of man. So all this shit is rooted in a philosophical mindset of man. It comes from humanities, the study of humanities. That's where those sciences originate out of.
Exactly.
Studying skulls and bones and all that shit there. Real indigenous people didn't do that.
No, we didn't have to.
to.
We didn't have to. And the thing is that they were trying to find out where they came from, not us.
Right.
They already knew where we came from.
So I can't see, this is very asinine to me as a people that would think that they're conscious. This is very asinine when you trace back the origin of the sciences or the studies that which they use to base their understanding and say that all people originated from him, from there, from here, from there. Bro, even the science, what it was based on, the foundation is based in a fallacy. It's a man's interpretation of what he thinks the origin is.
Exactly. Keyword thinks.
There's no God, there's no nothing in the planet or the universe that ever was created that told a nigga, a cracker, that this is where humans come from. Nothing. And there's no way in his human capacity that your human brain could even come part. No, it's nothing, bro. It's all fallacy.
Yeah, that's bars right there, bro. That's bars. And they know this.
The study of humanities. Archaeology, without humanities, archaeology is nothing. Archaeology came out of the studies of humanities, which comes out of philosophy, philo, family, osophy, the origin of man, family, the origin of man. That comes out of those think tanks and schools and mystery schools and organizations, man. That a group of men said, "Hey, I wonder about this," and they got money to back up and do research and say, "Hey, yeah, we'll pay somebody to go find out this." That's what baffles me about these educated Negroes.
Oh, well, that's yeah, my bad. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. I remember I was going through this shit, dealing with some shit from the from when I was in, but I was trying to explain to this brother about how to properly do his tree. And if you don't understand Ancestry.com, you need to call the customer service. Like, stop being a dumbass and do what's right. You see what I'm saying? To understand, what everything that's going on. So this brother was like going off on me, telling me that I don't understand shit about the 1800s, dealing with the slave inhabitants and shit like that. And this brother was so uneducated because he didn't call the service number. This brother didn't read the policy, and he didn't read the policy. The 23 is me, and that's why our people are fucked up, because we are far behind because of the lack of knowledge and not understanding the consequences of not reading.
Well, what did they used to say back in the day? If you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in the book.
Yeah, the trick. Yeah, put it in the book.
Yep. Still stands true to this day, and it's sad. We are living.
It's sad, but hold on. So once you graduate from that thought process, right, and you do understand like the importance of reading shit, do you not understand as to a person that's from a different generation? It's kind of like, nah, fuck this shit. I'm paranoid. I don't trust shit. Who are you? Who your bloodline? Where you from? All of that, because you understand, bro. We're all connected. So if I wanted to find some shit out about Top, I can find it. If I wanted to find some shit about Superior, I can find it. If I wanted to find some shit about you, if you give me your real name, I can find it. Because we're not from the
Hold on. Let me say something. Hey, shout out to the homie Dane in the building. Saying you pull up. If you got time, you can jump on the panel, come through, Bill. I'll drop the link down there if you got time. I know you're a busy man. It's the weekend too. But yeah, Dane, man. I did want to send the invitation out to you and Miss Dane Calloway. You know, we going down to Mexico in November, man. Yeah, I had to send the invitation out, man, for you to come down there if you're free. You know what I'm saying? And y'all come down there to the pyramids. I know your community will love that, and I know you're a boots on the ground type of person. So, yeah, that'll be live. And you know what? What we was talking about the other day. So this right here, this barbershop right here, the owner of it, he could.
Hey, peace. Hey, Top. Not to cut your wisdom real quick, bro. Hey, turn your mic down a little bit because on your feedback on the end of your sentence, it's echoing.
All right, what about now?
Yeah, there you go, player. That's
all right. I ain't got my headphones on. All right, so yeah, this the barbershop right here. And you know what? Next time I talk to you, I'm gonna call D on the I'm gonna call him on my other phone because he already know who you is. But when we got the phone, I ain't thinking about it. I'm like, man, I could have made that happen right there and put you right in contact with DJ Michael Watts. So yeah, I ain't think about it till we was off the phone, but yeah, we can make that happen. I can call D and D can get you. He already know who you are. So yeah, I can make that happen. So look, I'm in the barbershop, right? We chopping it up, and they end up talking about Indian history. This brother right here just jumping out of conversation. You feel me? I'm just gonna show you just how the game coming, man, and how it already have to come in you. It's not gonna be something that you're gonna get when you come here. We all are born from the divine. We all have a divine birthright. Hey, everybody can go on, y'all can go on mute. Oh, I can't see what it is.
It's
My
probably
screen.
me, Chief. My fault.
All right, no problem. Yeah, so it's like you know, the answer is gonna already be inside of you. You know what I'm saying? It's already that why you think in meditation they tell you to go within. You know what I'm saying? It's already in you. And the creator gave you everything. You came to this world with everything you already needed. So it's not gonna be one of these doctrines that a nigga put in your hand that's gonna win. It's not. We figured that out already, man. That's why the bloodline is undefeated. Everyone else in hierarchy positions, they use bloodline. Niggas used to be laughing at them. Oh, they doing incest in the castle and this and that and all that. Man, they be keeping their bloodline together. Because maybe they bloodline was more important than the other people going out here and you just sleeping with anybody and not see you been lost the laws and the principles and the rules of the game and how to play this game of life. Nigga been lost. You niggas out here mixing with shit you don't even know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then you got a nerve to turn around and point the finger at somebody and you the one tripping. But this brother right here jumped in our conversation, man. Ain't had nothing to do with what we were talking about. Check him out. What's up with the man? They picking up your name.
No sound, Big Chief. No sound.
Whoa.
Yeah, you gotta start over. Because I couldn't hear. I know the audience probably couldn't hear.
Whoa. All right, let's try this. Let's try it one more time. Y'all still nothing?
Yeah,
Mike.
it's just low now. You can hear it. Yeah, but it's just low.
All right, let me do this here then. Let me try this one more thing. All right, we're gonna try this here then. I don't know, man. I gotta get my little audio and all that. I gotta get my audio game up. Gotta get my audio game up, man. But we'll try it this way here. See if we get some action. Peace. What's up with the family? Let the people know your name.
My name is Darian. I'm from Birmingham, Alabama, but my family have land in West Blockton. Our part of the land is called Dark West because that's where the Dark Indians was at. We're Creek Indians. We have 144 acres of land, and we was having a conversation about the Indian heritage. And I ain't mean to intrude, but I come from an ancestral family of Indians.
You feel me? He said, man, I ain't mean to intrude on y'all business, man, but y'all done brought that Indian shit about me, man. He says the Indian, man, I felt it was my duty, man, to speak up, man, and get what you said earlier. See, I'm riding for my nation.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's
riding for my bloodline. This brother ain't had nothing to do
man.
with it, but that's that warrior spirit in us, and that's that soul recognition. Hey, man, I apologize for jumping in, man, but I felt the need. I had to speak up, man, because the Indian was in the building, man. Y'all was talking. Nah, that was the really like, and you know
it's in you, man. It got to be in you.
Gotta be. You gotta come.
Got
with
to be in you, man.
He
Can't
went
nothing
the whole
else, bro.
day that
go
day.
through all that other shit, but what's in you gonna come out.
He went through his whole day. He ain't had to have that conversation. But he said, man, I felt like I had to say something, man. But check him out.
I come from an ancestral family of Indians. I ain't mean to intrude, but I come from an ancestral family of Indians.
Yeah, that was the dope part right there about it. How old were you when your family told you that you were Indian?
Since I was little, like my great grandma, my great granddaddy, you know, they was around when I was a jitterbug. My granddaddy used to come pick me up from the city and take me down there, take me fishing, show me about hunting, bow and arrows, and
that nigga say, since he was a jitterbug. Say, babe, since he was a young jitterbug.
You know, rifles. But when they passed along, you know, they passed on some of the heritage to us about growing the crops on our land and doing certain things, and how it was important to keep the land up. That a lot
you
of
can look at it though, Chief. You can look at it
on what they told us to do, you know, and that's what I was trying to tell y'all. Like, we got land just sitting, and these white people coming in trying to take it over. And then when you try to come get your family land back, they don't want to give it to you. They want to give you a little piece of the pie when they really getting the whole wop.
You say that was the Creek Indians down there. Y'all had any mounds or anything down there?
Yeah.
Various sites?
Yeah, clean up. I know it's one like no more than like 5 miles away from my great grandmother's house was and my uncle's house was. It's deep out in the woods. I've seen mounds of like small pyramids, so you say. You know, you walk through the woods and you'll walk up on a big hill that looks like a pyramid, and you know, they said that was like one of the like tribe meets where they used to meet because everybody lived around and they owned a section throughout the woods with their families. So when something came apart, they come meet up at the pyramid.
And that's deep. And man, just to let everybody know, I didn't know this brother, man. He just moved to Houston, man. So, you know, that was dope about it. I asked him, was he from Louisiana? He said, shit, he a Bama boy, man. And yeah, man, I say, he's down. He said, I'm a Creek Indian. Fuck me up. I say, man, I got to get this on camera, man. But appreciate that, though, bro.
Brother, peace and blessings, and keep doing what you're doing.
In a real way. was dope. You know what I'm saying? That was dope right there. No matter where you go, you know what I'm saying? Nah, man, if you say something, it's gonna come out of them. When we down there in Galveston, everybody we talking to, bro, is just jumping out of them. You know what I'm saying? You got Indian. Oh yeah, let me in. And we was like, even Kid was like, damn. They was like, nah, we do. We thought they were lying. We was just like, it just ignites something in you. You know what I'm saying? Like it just, man, they turn them up.
Hey, it's something, Chief. My bad. I didn't mean to break your wisdom. It's something, man. Like when I look, I relocated from North Carolina all the way out here to Louisiana, and I was working a second job part time, just to get back on track and stuff from the move and all that. And man, it's crazy how many people I met on the second job. When I said something about American Indian, bro, it's something like you said, it jump out in you. It jumps out. You can't help it. You gotta step in. You gotta say something. Because these people was coming like, yo, I got pictures of my grandfather, and all his Indian garb and stuff, sitting on the front of the store and the newspaper. And I'm like, huh? What? And it's like, yo, was this something that happened? I got offered this job out here, moved out here just so I could get more in touch with my roots and with the family tree and what's really going on with this Indian paradigm or what? Because it's funny. It seems like we all get placed in a certain position or a certain place where we come into more people that have the same mindset or the same thought process as us. It's crazy, man.
Nah, that's real. It's definitely a awakening. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely awakening right now. That's going around. That's why it's gonna be more important for us to go outside too. The internet cool, but it's more important for the people to see us together. Cause look, right when we was in New Orleans and we was walking down the street, you could see everybody, you could feel people looking at you, and they just want to know who you are. You know what I'm saying? They look like, man, who is that?
Yeah, and look, we all had the same uniforms on. They like, who are these cats rocking these shirts right here? What's going on?
They were sharing our videos and everything because it's like I seen them out there. You know what I'm saying? Flag boys, everything, sharing the videos, and you know what I'm saying. Now they seen this man. We walked in there, shut the whole island down. We shut the whole
that was fire though. Yeah, that BCU, that New Orleans BCU trip was fire though, man. Yeah.
Which one you said? New Orleans?
Yeah, that one in the two greatest ones that stick in my memory. All of them are great, but the two greatest ones are the second ATL trip and that trip out to New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? It just, man, the New Orleans Indians, man, it's just something else, bro. And I gotta tip my hat to it, man, because that's modern day real life keeping of the culture. They've been doing it for years, putting it in people's face. You understand? And yeah, man, they hold a special place in the history of America. When you're talking about the Southern Negro and the Indian heritage, you can't deny that. About the boys down there and the girls down there in New Orleans, man, Louisiana Indians, straight up, bro.
Hey,
that's real shit, man.
When we go back,
that's real shit, bro. Yeah.
When we go back out there next time, we gonna for now we're gonna do it like we did it in Galveston. We're gonna go step to the people. You know what I'm saying? Like we did in Galveston, and go talk to them and get it out their mouth because them Pan-Africans can't talk. We went to the museum and they even came out with what we was talking about. We went to the museum. The museum said, "Hey, man."
Yeah, Galveston too. Right? Carrie said, "Yeah, my bad, Carrie. Yeah, Galveston definitely. Yeah."
I told Carrie, this is like a fake ass Canal Street, fake ass French Quarter. He told me you can smell it.
Who are the Indians? Who they got for you?
I told my mama my baby boy. Where we at, Don? Where we at? I was serving husband working for the Mardi Gras. Outside. Everybody talking about boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. It ain't so they can go home. This fucking nigga went thread right here. If they ain't fucking self, they can go home. Huh? That's fire! I will feel, I will fall. I'm the one you fire under that moon. I'm the one that's so all night long. Fucking nigga that went thread right here.
Suit cold.
They can go home. I don't do all that fucking stuff. That's that fucking work. They ain't so. They ain't so they can go home. Hey! Stretch that thing out,
Oh, wow. Man, that's beautiful, man. Man, that's beautiful.
Hey, that was live, Chief. I look that's a memory that never leaves my mind right there.
All right, man. Out here on goddamn me. Canal. Yeah. Legendary.
Yeah, man.
Say, man, they
yeah,
can't.
Man.
What Bernie Mac told him on Above the Rim, old boy Tupac brother, Bernie brother, what he told him, he said, hey man, they can't erase what we did, man.
Nah.
They can't erase it. We done it. They can't erase it, man. Can't take that back.
Man. Hey, Chief, man, you got to work on your suit, man. We got to get the Chief a suit, man. You got to work on your suit, man. Come on, man. Yeah, man.
He got enough connections down in New Orleans to get a suit.
Nah, they don't play that about that suit down there.
No, boy, you got to do that by your hand.
Yeah, you got to sew your own suit. They
don't play that there, boy.
You got
that's why he said this that work.
Would they teach you? Because my grandmother's showing me how to sew.
They'll teach you, but they're not gonna do it for you.
Yeah,
you gotta get the Indian way, bro. It's all.
It's the hard way, bro. You gotta show your work.
Bro. You gotta show your work. What them hands can do. And I respect that, man.
Will have to show his man. I want to help you. I love you, but you gonna have to show your work.
You gotta show that suit. Yeah, you gotta do that yourself,
man. See, if a nigga make me a suit and I show up clean,
right?
You know what I'm talking about? Nah, man, it gotta come from your hands, from your heart, and
organic.
Man, that's what they gonna see on you.
Yep, organic, man. That's why I say it got to be organic, and we got to keep it authentic as much as possible, because that's just a natural progression. As you move farther away from the root of any tree, right? The further the further you get out, and what I'm saying to that is the more generations that go by, the farther you go out, but there's always a main line straight back to the source, through the branch to the root. And that's genealogy, and that's what we got to stay tapped into. Yeah, children gonna grow up and go out in the world, and they're gonna try to become something, bro. But they cannot never lose their Indian heritage, bro. You cannot sacrifice that for the riches of the treasure of the world. You got to keep that root. You got to keep that root, bro.
And that's what I'm working. Yeah, my 7-year-old Chief, I don't know if you know or not, but you a superhero to my little boy, man. For real. Every time I talk to you, I tell you about this. You a superhero to my little boy, man. He can't wait. He like, why I can't go? Why you went without me? I'm like, don't worry, we gonna make it out there. We gonna make the next trip. We gonna make it. You gonna get to meet him, okay? It's cool.
Yeah.
Nah, it's real.
That's a good thing, though, man. That's a good thing, though, for him to see somebody outside of his pops, and y'all to see another man outside of his father like that. That shows that the community is working within the community, and that's what our young boys and our young girls need, man. They need to see other people outside of their immediate family that's resonating at the same thing. So when they go out in the world and they out there making these journeys, they always got somewhere to tap into.
And that's the
Because
way it
we in,
used to be.
right,
Hey, shout
brother,
out to
right,
the
right.
homie real online in the cash. I appreciate that little shout out, Dane. I had dropped the link down there if you was gonna come up. I seen your message late. They said you gonna come up. But yeah, link in the chat though if you're gonna pull up. Nah, I'm listening though. Y'all turn up, my bad.
Nah, you good.
Yeah.
You good.
Nah,
All
you
right, but
good.
yeah, man, you right, fam. You right. Because that's the way it used to be, man. It used to be you couldn't do no fuck shit outside and get home without getting at least 3 ass whoopers before you got home.
Right, right. Hey, and
You know
get
what I'm saying?
hey,
I'm
Rod,
50.
check this out, Rod. Hey, get what? I'm
Yo,
gonna show you how deep this shit is, right? Guess what? Check this is another reason why. Because the same way, right? Check out this how Indian trails deep, right? This how that shit run, right? This shit deep.
mm-hmm.
So the same route you had to go home, your ass being bad. See, because you had to go back home that same way. You didn't have to don't see on the Indian trails, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. So you know what I'm saying? You like, man, there's people on that road. So we always had that in our culture. We and our ancestors instill it. You don't want to look bad
Yes.
in the community because you bring
Mm-mm.
that back on the family. And guess what, boy? You
Exactly.
out there making us look bad. You gonna get your ass tore up
What?
by Miss Sang, by Miss Gold, you
Miss
know,
Johnson?
Miss Johnson. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, before you even get back home,
Yes,
once you come
sir.
back down the Indian Trail, they done already heard it, man. The women done
Look,
already
they'll tow
heard it.
your ass up.
Boy,
Yeah,
yeah,
they
I
tow
heard
your
you
ass
around
up.
there. Yeah,
Whew,
I heard you around
boy.
there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Come
Boy,
on,
look,
man.
I'm flashback, cuz. That's a flashback. Cause by the time you get to the house, they done called your mama and your daddy.
Man, but yeah, before you done made it through that trail, man, you done already
Yeah,
took about 2 ass whooping.
yeah. That's how that shit used to be. Like I said, I'm 50. I know how this shit
Yeah,
go.
yeah, right. Well,
I
village to
know that
village.
Indian
Yeah,
culture. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
yeah, man. So it's we had respect. Like we grew up, like we had alleys and little cuts and shit like the little young wild Indians hit. The grown folks
Mm-hmm.
didn't go back there, but the young
Mm-mm.
wild Indians they go through the alleys, all the little cuts and all that, you know. But yeah, man, it was a beautiful thing. But that main script where you know where all the people stayed at,
Ooh,
nah,
boy.
boy, you
Mm-mm.
around there acting a fool before you even get to the house, man. You ain't gonna make it back. You gonna get an ass whooped before you make it back home.
they gonna give
Hey,
you one. They gonna
yeah.
Somebody gonna chastise you. How my
Yes,
grandma
sir.
said, somebody gonna chastise you.
unless you
Yeah,
caught in
yeah.
the caught in the act,
Hey,
ain't no pointers. We don't do
hey,
one.
hey, y'all ever play football? In football practice, what was called Oklahoma? Everybody tore your ass up.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
played
Yeah,
football.
that's how it used to be. Now you can't touch nobody, child. You know
that,
what I'm saying?
Right. And we never
that's
had that
football
in our culture. Right. We
different.
never was beyond reproach. Each Indian family, man, see, so I kind of look at a lot of the things when they try to compare the Hebrew culture or say that this is Egypt. No, bro. And the reason
No.
why I say that, the reason I feel and see what I see is because I know that some of the stories by me following that Hebrew paradigm, some of those stories are Indian stories. Those are not stories from people that come from somewhere. Some of those stories or tales or myths came from black or so-called Negro, what they call today American Indians. And that's just a
Yes,
group
sir.
of people who have been here in America and have took a twist and put whatever they had, whatever they brought with them from that land to over here, it's just been intermixed. And so it's easy to confuse the people. But again, that's a part of tying yourself to the land.
Yeah.
Because see what I'm saying?
Right,
Because my
right.
history and my studies shows me that if I'm following that traditional path of the religious text that I see, and then now all of a sudden today, this new information pops out and say, oh, the Grand Canyon has this. Oh, this is really Egypt over here. So where was this information 30 years ago? And why has it been released now that people are going into the archives and saying this? Nobody was saying this 30 years ago. Where your master teachers wasn't saying this. So why now all of a sudden that the American Indian has reared up, now all these other nations are saying, well, yeah, this was this and this was that. and that's not true. Regardless, that's pseudo history, and I'm just going to tell you all that. So it's not Egypt is America. It's that those things happen here, but those are people that came here. Those are people that had civilizations here, colonies, just like anybody else.
Yep.
Just like the Europeans came. So this ain't that and that ain't this. That's those people experience and saying, this is our Egypt. This is our however they want to put it. But we got American Indian pottery. We got civilizations and cultures that predate all the shit that they're saying that happened. If it's going according to a biblical timeline.
Yep.
If it's according to a biblical timeline.
Hold on, y'all. Man, we got the homie Dane in the building. What's up with it, Dane?
Brother Dane.
What's good?
Big Chief Dane. What's
My
up?
fault, y'all. What's good, Topcatz? How you?
What's up? Salute, Big Dane.
Salute.
What's
Big
up, y'all? How
Dane,
y'all?
Chief. What's going on, bro?
Everything good, man. Everything good. How you?
Can't complain, brother. Can't complain.
I hope y'all
Good
can
on
hear me.
this
I
side.
don't even gotta I don't even see my levels right now. Y'all can hear me pretty good though, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, your audio good.
bro.
All right, bet. Wait a minute,
Yeah, we
yeah,
just
I'm
have to
surprised
admit-
I don't see none of my levels right now. Okay, there you go. Just kicked on. All right, bet.
Hey, have you heard from any updates for the debate?
As far as the debate, yeah, we still going back and forth as far as the numbers right now. But yeah, we working on it. You can hear me, right?
Yeah. I was gonna. Okay. So, do you think it can happen? Are they sounding serious?
Man, I don't know. Right now, they trying to get more than what they worth. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't gonna happen. I'm not about to. Nah, we'll. I could talk to you on the back end about that part, but
Yeah, just something brief. For the people, something general.
yeah, we working on it. It still should happen as long as they don't renege, man. It still should happen.
You think we can get it done before the year with, huh? For sure.
It should be.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on them.
Right.
I'm waiting on them. But see, that's why I don't like. And another thing is he was trying to ask me to come up on the panel and stuff like that and everything. I still may do that, but I'm gonna tell you something. They fishing. They fishing for more information. They haven't watched my channel. They ain't read my books, none of that. So I'm not trying to give them no upper hand, no nothing. For right now, me looking at it, I'm the underdog. They never seen me debate. They never seen me, you know what I'm saying? And I want to keep it that way. They don't know my background, none of that. So when I pop up and do this thing, it'll be a surprise to not only them, it'll be a surprise to all the viewers. And so they fishing right now, and they ain't catching no fish. Nothing but net though. So I said to myself, yeah, I'm playing my position correctly. We're gonna make sure everybody get paid and get paid what we worth. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing nothing low. They ain't gonna lowball me.
Yeah, for sure.
But we still in negotiations though. It'll work out.
Yeah. You got a book coming out in a couple of weeks, huh?
A book coming out next week. Yeah.
Next week.
Yeah, man. I'm working on that. You know how that go.
Yeah. I know the finishing. Yeah. The last round.
But and then I gotta. I'm waiting on the copies to get here. My apologies. I'm just getting in here, but all my energy will come back in a second. I'm drinking this tea right now. But yeah, once that come up in here, it'll be. I'm gonna announce the date. That one should be good to go. And then I got one more behind that one, and then another one behind that one. And that's the reason why I haven't been posting a lot of new content on my own channels, because I've been busy, man. Writing these books is not. That's what I was saying yesterday during my live stream about yours.
Man, they told me you gave me a shout out, man. It's love. Appreciate that.
Automatic. Like that's not. That you ain't even gotta say that, brother. Like that's automatic. People that's out there doing the real work, I'm gonna recognize it. You know what I'm saying? Of course, real recognize real. I've been saying that. But yeah, I mean, I know how long that take. me personally, I know how long that take to put a book together because it ain't like you just, copying and pasting. Nigga, we ain't them type of guys.
Right. We changing the
actually-
culture. Right.
Exactly. And it's a lot of people that can't say that. It's a lot of people that can't say that they boots on the ground as well. Just because they outside of their house, they think they outside, but they ain't going nowhere.
Right. Hey man, I have to ask, just in case, but I wanted to invite you and Miss Calloway to come out there to Mexico to the pyramid tour, because I know you're boots on. Be November the 10th through the 13th.
November the 10th.
Yeah.
Now my oldest daughter's on the 28th of October, so I'm gonna have to. That's her birthday. I'm gonna have to see how that's gonna work out. And I'm not, because she's supposed to be going to California. We got something planned for her. She doing her thing.
Yeah, I want to see
my oldest daughter, a graphics designer / game developer. Man, at first she was a real estate. She was doing real estate broker stuff.
Yeah,
man, she flipped her money from selling houses and started creating her own games. And now, we got to fly to California because she getting offers. And I'm not sure how long that's going to take. And I'm going to be real because we doing it around her birthday.
Nah, just keep it on. Just keep that in mind, because I know with you being a boots on the ground researcher, you take that footage back to your community. I know what you can do with all of that footage. You know what I'm saying? And the people see you there. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a whole paradigm shift. So,
what part of Mexico you going to?
We're gonna be stationed in Cancun.
Okay,
we're gonna go to Chichen Itza, that pyramid, and then we're going to Isla Morales Island that Sunday. And then Monday, some people staying, but I'm leaving Monday. I told that I'm leaving Monday. But those 2 days gonna be packed with, man. We just gonna get all of the history. You're gonna go down there. Want to get a camera crew to shoot, but I know you down there and them seeing you down there. That'll be So that'll be game changing right there.
I wouldn't mind that at all, brother. Me to you, letting you know, like I wouldn't mind that at all. But we did have previous plans, and if it run into that'd be the only reason why I wouldn't be there. But if don't, I'll be there. For
sure. Now say this, just we'll figure that's a long time from now. But I did have to make the offer though. I said, man, Dane with a camera out there in Mexico, them people, they gonna go crazy because that's what Jabbar and them getting their rocks off on and all that.
In Mexico?
With the Egypt and the Dr. tours and all of that.
Yep, but $70,000 a pop. They making money off that.
Yeah, they see you down there, that you'll change the whole culture. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna do the same thing with you. We're gonna do it. I wouldn't mind that at all, man. But I'm gonna run it past her, make sure all that, man. I hope that do work out, man, where I can come down there because it's been a minute. It's been like a few years since I've been down Mexico.
Y'all have a nice little vacation too, though. Y'all go out there.
Nah, I wouldn't vacation out Mexico.
Nah, man, I'm telling you, dang, bro. I'm telling you, it's like that. It's so cold, bro. I've been down there 5 times in 1 year, man. It ain't like that down there. I'm telling you, man. It's like I ran into my nigga Boston George down there. He down there with all the jewelry on and shit. He used to rap with Jeezy.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so it's like, nah, it don't be like that down there. And then we gonna be gone. Now we ain't gonna, we gonna be gone. So nah, it's cool. It's cool, man. Them people love us down there, man. They gonna be taking pictures of you and everything, bro. Like you a goddamn alien or something. Nah, for real. Nah, they don't be tripping down there.
I mean, I'm gonna be with my folks though anyway. So everybody catching flights. Everybody got their passports too. So that's why I told him, man, in order for you to be on the team, you gotta have that. That's one of the requirements.
You bring that camcorder. You bring your camera crew out there too. That your community love that, right?
Yeah, we had I'm so glad now that I got more cameras because I remember back in the day, like when I was going out and getting out in the field, I had to use my cell phone. Like I'll never forget that, man. Coming from that, the Samsung Galaxy S4, I still got that same cell phone right here next to my drawer.
Keep it, bro.
I kept
it. Yeah.
It's right here. It's dead, but I kept it. It got a rubber band on it because the battery didn't grew legs or something.
Yeah,
But
nah,
I'm
started
keeping
from the
that.
bottom now.
Yeah, man.
Nah, for real.
I'm keeping that thing. It got a black back and a white front. That's a different back. But I kept that cell phone, man. That cell phone, that's the one that helped, man.
We're gonna do that what's column next year, Grand Canyon. We're gonna do the Grand Canyon next year. But you know, speaking about that, I want to ask you, man, what's up with these wildfires out there in Maui, man? What was that about?
I'm actually working on that right now because we're getting ready to do something about that. Not tonight. I said I was gonna have to do that either tonight or tomorrow. But I can't confirm anything, but me personally, like my take
just
on that, me outside looking in,
how it look, right?
Man, that's direct energy weapons hitting that thing. They out there shooting laser weapons on them, and they ain't had time. They ain't had time to react. I mean, keep in mind there was no alarms going off. No weather channel warning them, no police warnings, no little, you know how you get the emergency text?
Right.
Nothing. That was purposely done. You know, that's me. You know, that's my take on that.
And I seen people all in the water, like jumping in the water, like holding on
for safety. Yeah.
And I'm talking about fire. That fire so big, man.
Yep.
Man.
But what was crazy was the footage. Like that's what I'm gonna be playing tomorrow. I'm making sure I'm editing all that stuff because you know how YouTube gonna act. But there was this one white lady that was there. Okay, she was recording from her front to her back to her front again. She did a whole 360. And she showed how everything was burnt down except for this one church in the area that she was in. And I was like, the church? I need to find out what church that is. How does that stay up? And everything else around it burned down.
The play came right out of there. They said in that motherfucker at the table.
And then they wasn't letting nobody out. I'm talking about the military down there. Wasn't letting nobody out and wasn't letting nobody in to help the people.
That sound like Katrina. Yeah.
Exactly.
That sound
like
Harvey down here.
Yep.
We went through Harvey down here. Man, that should have changed your life, man. Going through these, because you can't call 911. You can't call nobody. They all left the city. You can't get gas from nowhere. Everything is pitch dark. They ain't even leave the lights on.
Yep.
Like the water so high, bro. You don't know where to go. Rest in peace to Keisha, man. My homegirl Keisha died trying to save her dog. Tried to go back and get her dog. The gate was locked. The water was so heavy she couldn't push it. She drowned, and them niggas sat there and recorded it. But everybody, they lived on the 2-story roof. They climbed to the 2 stories on top of the roof, and they stayed there for like 2 days for the helicopters even came and got them. So man, they be leaving us out here to die. Like yeah,
they do the same thing out here. And I was reminding them about that ice storm that happened out here in Texas. And I told them how
they killed a lot of people.
They killed a whole rack of people, and people don't know that because they cut the electricity off like a week or two prior to that storm even happening for certain people. They cut their electricity off, they cut their water off. And that's why the governor, Gobbett, what's his name? I forgot. The governor.
Yeah.
He fired that white guy. I played him in the video that was the head of the electric company and fired a couple of his staff members. But yeah, because it fell right back on him. Like, I mean, you cutting people off, talking about something they doing cycling. Did you get that text?
Nah.
Just recently they saying they want y'all to cycle it now. They asking people to volunteer to cut that stuff off right now. Because of the heat wave.
See, at that time when the snowstorm hit, they was rotating a lot of people, but directly the area I live in, they ain't
me too. I'm not gonna lie, man.
So, but I know, man, it was a lot of people got hit. My shit stayed open. The grocery store stayed open because none of that area they ain't really fuck with it. But nah, that was bad, man. I still got footage of that, man. The ponds and everything was ice. I had on like 6 pair of pants.
Matter of fact, it was right next to Houston, the area that they just shut off a whole city.
Yeah, they was rolling them. They'll keep them on for like 20 minutes, and then they'll roll them so everybody cook. You'll go ahead on and start cooking. When at 20 minutes, when your lights go out, then you'll probably if you washing or drying clothes or you gotta dry something, it was bad, bro. And that was life every day. You know what I'm saying? That was life every day. Ain't nothing in the stores. the shelves, everything gone, bro. It's crazy. The
I never
worst
forget
one
that.
was in 2001, though. That was the worst one down here. I can't remember the name of it, but it
People
was
was
all
telling me
like
about that one.
chaos. All like chaos out here, man. It was. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I thought the world was finna end. We thought we was gonna die. Cause we didn't take the boats. The boats came. The coast guards came on the boats, and we stayed. Me, Big Brandon, Big Chris. We stayed back. His mama got on the boat. We stayed back and shit. We started looking for food. Man, it was a long day, man. Yeah, everything went underwater. We thought we were gonna die out there, man. But that Maui situation, as far as the water, I think we can handle the water. But that fire, imagine them putting that fire on there.
Nah, man, that's just what they did to California too. Don't forget that happened like a year ago.
So are they like okay, so I heard some things like this here about the area that these people was making like business propositions to basically purchase their area and commercialize.
And they didn't want to give it up. And they claimed it in eminent domain. They sure did. That's true. The insurance companies from FEMA was letting them know, look, hey, we trying to buy your land right now. I'm talking about while people are in tragic mode, like they going through a tragedy.
Yeah, I ain't found my kids, my mom. Yeah, everybody separated. You talking about? Let me buy the house.
Those people they had millions of dollars down there, $1 million homes, and they wasn't trying to sell. So they did that purposely, man. You know, that's just my take. I can't confirm nothing though.
They had the BP oil spill in the Gulf years ago, and those people that were living on the coastline, they came in and made them offers. Well, when they turned the offers down, here come the BP oil spill. Now you got no choice but to leave. And then you was living off the water, so you can't go catch no fish and none of that because all this shit polluted out here. So they end up moving them out. They did the same thing in Houston. A lot of the what they call the wards out here are right around downtown. So white folks get tired of making these commutes through Houston, even though we have one of the largest highway systems here. Still, it's too many people in Houston. So the white folks want to live closer in town to where they doing their business at, and them being historically our places. So they gentrified it, and they hit the that's where the floods started coming in. They started wiping their ass out.
Yeah, they doing stuff like that, modifying the weather just for it to benefit them. They know what's going on. When people go through drastic measures to try to survive, they know they got their way in. That's their ticket in. Like, hey, I could offer you some assistance, but this is what I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need your land in return,
right?
Or I'm gonna need better access to such and such area. But that's been happening for years. Like we got wars at DC as well, where I'm from, and gentrification that's been an ongoing thing. People just don't know that that's a part of gentrification.
And DC always been our people now forever. The largest landowners there always been our people in DC. DC always been known for that.
Man, they flipped DC upside down. It's not even the same no more, man. But a lot of the stuff that we had in the past, like as far as DC is concerned, we had all the glamorous stuff and everything, living uptown. When I say uptown, somebody got to understand, like from DC, we uptown, northwest, you know, even downtown, southwest, northeast, like all those areas was ours, and they pushed all of us out into the, you know, into the what they call the ghettos out there.
What were some of their methods that they used?
That was gentrification, raising the prices up mainly, raising the prices up for everything, where our people can't afford it. And then when the banks will, you know, foreclose the homes and don't resell them back to our own people that was within that community, they'll wipe that community clean with just a whole bunch of white people. That's what happened. That kind of moved us from northwest to southeast. Ain't no kinda. That's what happened.
Yeah.
But like for example, if you take a look at Frederick Douglass' home in southeast near W Street. You can see how he had that little shotgun house, but at the same time, it was pretty decent for the size that he had back at that time. But I remember when I was younger, before they started knocking all that stuff down, the houses that was around his houses were beautiful. But they tore all that stuff down and made all that stuff the projects surrounding it. Like Frederick Douglass' home is in the projects, hands down. Like anywhere you go, it don't matter which area around his house is straight up projects, no matter which zone you pick. They done turned that inside out, man. It's not the same no more. But keep in mind, back then that was luxury. You know, back then, during that time period. So I said to myself, nah, man, like, there's so many things I want to do to DC, but I'm gonna need money in order for that to happen. Like I swear I want to run for mayor out there so bad. I really do. I know I would. I was talking to my mother about that like the last week or so. Like, I know I would kill it. If I come out DC and say I'm running for mayor, I'm gonna win. And I will be firing niggas left and right if I come up in there, man. But because they always bringing in other foreigners from other, you know, not I call them foreigners, but people that's not, you know, natively born in DC. They coming up in here and regulating, or coming up in DC and regulating and changing the left and right with little strategies that they'll come up with that never work for the city that, you know, where they from, or the state where they from. They try to put that inside of the city. Ain't got no idea that it's going to turn, it's going to fall flat. For example, like, they got traffic cameras out there galore, though, not just on the traffic lights. They got cameras out there snapping people's pictures for no reason. Like, for no reason. They got the speed limit at, for example, 35, you know, driving in the city. But then they also got cameras everywhere snapping pictures of people's tags. And they spent, if I'm not mistaken, I believe I pulled this up. It was like 2000, I want to say 2021. They made well over $2 billion just off of those camera tickets. And I will,
I remember a video, a guy used to go knock him down, and he like took him to court and proved it was a scam or something like that.
It is a scam. And I was telling people that they need to do that, knock them down, because so you got to, when you go to court, you got to face your accuser. Can the camera grow legs and show for court?
And come in and speak, right.
You see what I'm saying?
If an officer don't show up, they have to let you go. If the arresting officer, matter of fact, not just any officer, but the arresting officer has
or the one that wrote the ticket.
Correct.
You have to have a physical person giving you a ticket in order for that to happen. You got to face your accuser, not no camera. And then that's what I was trying to tell my people in DC, like, stop paying these tickets, like, straight up, and demolish them. Like, I'm telling them, you know, something that may be considered negative, but knock them down. They shouldn't be there. But they were knocking them down, you know, putting spray paint on them and everything, man, because they came from New York anyway. I put out a video. That's when I had Facebook. I put out a video on Facebook when I was out there letting them know, look, that dude got New York tag. You know what I'm saying? I was showcasing it. I had it recorded, like, live. Like, look, this truck got New York tag on it, and he, you know, messing with these cameras and loading them up and stuff like that. This ain't supposed to happen. You got a whole third-party company that ain't got nothing to do with DC coming out here snapping pictures. So you know they got other people involved. So not only is it paying these politicians that's behind everything, they paying people that's outside of DC. I'm telling you, if I was the mayor, I'd shut all that down quick. And I know for a fact that I would win just off of that alone. I would straight up say, it wouldn't be no more it wouldn't be no more cameras in DC. I know for a fact that I would get everybody's vote immediately. That's not even including, you know, the following that I have already. I just know for a fact that I'm gonna win as soon as I say that.
See, they had to stop doing it down here. Them red light tickets, they stopped it a couple years ago. But I know, like, places outside of Houston, they still run them program, but Houston had to stop doing it. I can't remember why, because the like that white guy was saying, this shit it's set up for you to run it. If you have a time, like, if you pulling off, it automatically turn red on purpose so it can flash it, but it just turned yellow. He was doing the numbers, he was counting the numbers, time clocks, and it was showing different times that the light was switching on. Yeah, and they had ran up, and he pulled out the amount of money that they made that year off of that and all of that. And the whole time they make cash money. Get money.
It's a scam, and they make cash money off of that, billions of dollars.
It's a lot of people donating to the to the wildfire out there. I mean, I've been seeing a lot of countries donating and everything. So
they trying to prevent those transactions.
Is that place colonized, or was they
no?
It's something to do with that land. That land has some significance to it.
They want that land they wanted to claim that public domain, eminent domain, because of how rich it was. But they know for a fact that if they get rid of an island like that, they can make
Right,
even
and
more
it's
money by rebuilding it.
Right, and making it like a paradise.
You know what I'm saying? And making it their own. But once again, they got to get rid of the indigenous people from that land, man. Look at what happened to us.
Right.
All of our land being confiscated. It's the same thing.
Right.
They just doing it over in modern times. Instead of sending people out there to do it, they got it from the sky, shooting down and direct energy weapons.
Have
got a question.
Have any of y'all seen like some of the videos from the people that when it was actually happening on the ground?
Yeah. I see. That's what I'm going to be playing tomorrow. There's this one guy that actually
put some clips together.
Yeah, I'm putting clips together
talking about it. Yeah.
And I'm just being careful with it because some of the clips, like one guy, you could tell he was indigenous to that landmass. He was explaining, and then he showed the evidence that he had as far as the direct energy weapons happening. Like it sounded like electricity hitting the ground and everything, and he showed it. But it was so bright that all you saw by the video was it striking and hitting something, and then it got super bright. He couldn't record the rest. And meaning it was recording, but it was so bright you couldn't see the rest. I'm going to play that. And I remember that's the main video that they was trying to take down off of TikTok. That was one of the main ones. And a couple of people, they were in their cars driving around as the fight. Man, it looked like a movie. That didn't even look real.
It's like you have to ask yourself, what would I do in this situation? Like it's one of them type of like, what would I do in this situation? Like you're already on the island, so you're vulnerable.
Big time, because where they gonna go? Because they blocking all the main streets off, and then everybody panicking, and you riding past people that's dead bodies on the ground.
It's gonna come out that it was like an inside job or somebody knew about it. Like the Pearl Harbor situation, like all of these situations that's popular
won't ever fail.
The backstory come out a couple years later. This was an inside job. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I said I don't have a lot of information on it. Like, of course, I'm still looking into it. But that thing right there, my wife and I are looking into it to see exactly what happened because we did get a lot of leads from people. When I asked them yesterday during the live stream to send me everything they got, man, I got a whole bunch of stuff from people. And, a lot of people were saying that Oprah had, some land over there. I think like something about 800 acres, 800, something like that, 800 million or 800. I don't know. Something like that. I got to look at that again. And then Jeff Bezos had some land.
Okay.
Yeah. But they didn't get touched. Their lands didn't get touched. Oprah's and Jeff Bezos. Like it didn't get touched at all, but everybody else did. So I'm going to have to take a look into that to see exactly, but that's what they want. They want that land to resell it. Basically, they want to resell it so they can make profit off of it.
Hotel resorts and things like that.
Everything. And that's the main reason why I was like, damn, we got to be careful with Mexico because that's technically what they doing in Mexico. And it's not the people per se. It's mainly the government. Like,
they own the resorts. Like on the resorts, they have army guards walking down at all times. They got military weapons and everything. But really down there, the situation with you have your areas that the cartel run, then
the cartel running things,
and it's an area that the respect they get their money over there. Some of the hotels are owned by them. That's mostly where you see the shoes happen. Like the one homie pulled up on the boat, they pull up on jet skis, jumped off and got busy, jumped back on the jet skis, drove to a boat. They took off through the water
like nothing happened.
You feel me? And that came from a hit from Tulum. They were banging down there in Tulum, and them two dudes had something to do with it, but they caught them in Cancun. But
you know a little bit of Spanish?
Areas. Nah,
for real?
Nah, yeah.
Okay,
but we ain't gonna need it. Everybody talk English though. But it's some people. It's some people that's gonna be with us. They know Spanish though.
Yeah, because they kind of show favoritism towards people that I'm not trying to be funny, but if you speak their language, they will show a little bit of favor to you.
Yeah, they but everybody there speak English and they carry US dollars.
Yeah.
So it's like you got they Americanized in a way too. You know what I'm saying? Like they have their own culture, but they very much familiar with American culture. American culture.
Like out here, I had to, I'm not trying to put them out there because it's out here, but I'm just saying. I heard they was good, but they was Spanish, and I wanted these Spanish guys to paint one of my cars. But they was, they did speak a little English, so I had to surprise them. You know what I'm saying? And give them and they start jumping and everything. Like, okay,
yeah, they'll fuck with you if you
know what I'm saying?
Like that, yeah.
Man, you should see the paint they did, brother. They took care of me.
Yeah,
I was like, okay.
Because
other than that, they probably would have taxed my ass if I didn't know nothing.
For real,
you know what I'm saying? It was like, who is this? But that's why I say it's always good. That's why I'm trying to, I can't master it just yet. But we trying to master a few languages, man. We trying to, man, so it can happen. So we do travel to these places. We could be I'm not saying blend in or fit in, but we could be like, we can understand what they're saying. Because you want to say something so they know not to play with you right in front of your face. And some of them people will try you.
Yeah, they will. Most of the time, though, you gonna jump in there, them niggas gonna be like, hey, what's up? Them niggas talk like us and shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Jamming out music and everything, man.
They do.
Turn they do. We ride. Them niggas, you need weed, you need this.
Yep, they got that.
Yeah,
weapons, everything.
Yeah, them niggas. The world has changed.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the world changed tremendously, man. Like the whole world is almost everywhere you go is gonna kind of be the same. Something gonna be familiar there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. But,
I never seen the the essay culture out there in Cali, but I heard they similar to out here in Texas.
Nah, I think we got two different. They're more Mexican out there. Texas, we had the highest population of so-called black people, so that's why we are still like the original culture of Mexico, the Mexican Revolution and all of that. We the people that were already here. That's where that culture come from.
No, I'm referring to our relationship, like similar to like how I'm talking about like how they treat us out here.
But see, like they hate it, but they got like they're the blacks and the Mexicans for their politics. They bang against each other.
Exactly.
Here,
that's
the
it.
Mexicans grow up with us. You know what I'm saying? And
that's what I want to say. That's what I want to say.
Yeah, they be wearing Southside fades and you know what I'm saying? Or they might wear braids and grills and they talk like us. So
they be dying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Look at my Houston accent. Can they be dying? That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, so the Mexicans, they gonna grow up with us because they into our culture. They get their haircuts like ours.
Yeah, they be at the barbershop. No bullshit. That's true. They definitely be at the barbershop. They can line up too. They know what they can
cut. The Mexicans can cut. They know how to cut niggas' hair down here. So more in California though, they more so in the Mexican culture than it is. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking they was tied in because of the gang, like the gang banging. You know what I'm saying? Like they real gang banging down there. I'm not saying they not down here, but I'm just saying Cali. Down here they got Houston. That's the blast. You know that's Houston. Dallas, Austin, San Antonio, you feel me? That's all they say. The
areas are free
up together and went against the Mexican mafia, and they so like the Mexicans from my hood, that's what they are. They blasting, but they that's like you know what I'm saying, a prison more of a prison situation. Like they got Norteños, Serranos out there.
Mm-hmm.
Out here, they got they all came together to get Mexican Mafia and the other ones that was.
That's why I was like, when I heard what Tariq was doing, remember that time he was beefing with a couple of them gangs?
Oh yeah.
I was like, boy, that's the last thing you want.
Yeah, he was tripping. They told him to.
Yeah, he got quiet. He said a couple of things on Twitter, one video, and that was it. They shut it down. That was it.
He left this shit alone quick.
He left that alone quick. They could get to him.
The Mexicans don't be playing.
Nah, they don't play that.
Go back to Mexico on your ass. You know what I'm saying?
They wouldn't give a fuck.
Because hey, they first, second generation a lot of times in Houston too. So them niggas gonna go back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Down here and go back to Mexico.
But they always be showing love to me, man. That's why I be like, I say a couple of things and let them know what's good. And they be like, Poppy. And I'm like, yeah, just a little, you know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. I can understand what you saying. So don't be, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all don't have
saying nothing
Mexicans
slick
in
around
DC?
me.
They ain't brought the Mexicans to DC yet?
Yeah, Mexicans in DC. Yeah, hell yeah. What? They out there. DC is definitely changed. Once I got in high school, that's when it was really changing. Like I went to school with them white folks and Chinese and like all sorts of. I ain't see a lot of Africans, maybe like one or two. But yeah, and I was in school uptown, so that's where a lot of them were coming in at. They wasn't coming in the southeast where I was living at, but yeah, they was definitely uptown for sure. All of them up there. It's very diverse in DC now. Like it's not, like I said, it's not the same. It's really not the same the way it used to be.
When coming up, we heard DC was like a black mecca.
It was Chocolate City. That was the
city, right?
Yes, it was, man. It was Chocolate City, man. But it's diverse now. They done gentrified the hell out of it, man. Big time.
Houston, not how it used to. Houston, like how they refer to Atlanta. That's how Houston was like that. Everything, everywhere you went to, it was our people who worked there. The neighborhood cleaners, the neighborhood shoe maker, everything was there. The tie shop, the mechanics, the barber shops, the you gotta think about this though, Topcatz. Like honestly, that was everywhere. We owned a lot of the businesses. Right. But it started changing. Stuff got bought out, people died, you know what I'm saying? That was that civil rights era. That's what that was for. That's what disconnected it.
I agree. I definitely agree.
That was the last piece. Because it was 100-year gap from 1866, the 13th and 14th amendment, and then the 1866 treaty. So 100 years from there, in the same area, you're gonna get your second civil rights. Because the first civil rights bill was in 66. They came back in 65, 1960, and 1960. When was it?
1964.
Okay, they came back in 4 with that one. So 100 years later, and now they disconnected it. Came and got that last part, and now the land losses. It was one family won their land back down there. It was a family ended up winning their land down there back in Mississippi. Back in the game, they had the largest catfish farms, the largest farms out there. They produced to everybody.
You talking about
it's a documentary on YouTube about it.
Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to think of the name of that family. Hold on, I know what you're talking about.
When you get a chance, I got a question for both of y'all brothers, man.
All right, turn up.
My question to either you or Dane or anybody on the panel is that we know that the supreme law of the land is treaties, right? So with that being said, we looking at these treaties, is there a specific time period that says that, this treaty or that treaty, or is it in perpetuity? Are all the treaties in perpetuity? Are they still in effect? And just it's not the proper people at the table representing or stepping in and saying, hey, those treaties apply to me and my people?
That's a loaded question, because the majority of the treaties that I've seen personally was not signed. Yeah, a lot of the people were mentioned. Like you could tell, like they were right there, supposed to be, signing or whatever, but no signature. Right. And so I don't know if it's null and void though.
Is what you're saying, Dane? It's only one party that's signing, or
No, it will be both. Like for example, I would have to go downstairs to my library, but a lot of the treaties that I've seen that I have, you will see like 5 or 6 chiefs on one side of the end of the of the treaty, and the government on the on the right, and they got a stamp of approval and everything, but nobody's signature as far as chiefs are concerned on the left side. Nobody's signature is there, not even an X mark, nothing. It's just straight blank.
Hey Dane, I gotta I ain't trying to step in on you, but I just printed out all of these treaties. I can't even tell you how many pages it is, but you're absolutely right. There are some that have X marks. There are some that have nothing there. It just has the names there, and that's it.
The majority of them just got the names, like, you know. But I think to like the reason why I said it was a loaded question, because the second half of that question, I would say the answer to that is, I think it will be up to the individual families that are related to those chiefs, because us in general, I'm not sure how that's going to work. I'm not sure, like fighting for the government to say something about these treaties or do something about it or fall in line with it. It's going to be kind of difficult when they don't got signatures.
Right.
But
right. Well, don't you think that,
I don't know,
as a say, okay, with the Treaty of Galveston down with Benjamin Hawkins, right, with my particular dealing with my nation of people, with what they would call Creeks, or they're Coney Indians. So, and the reason why I'm asking this is because if those treaties were set up, and like you said, then that would be that's misleading. So that is, by law, that's a discrepancy right there.
it is.
Right. So that then, because a contractual agreement, a contract is between two parties, right? And if there's a point of contention in the contract raised by whether it's the heir, you know what I'm saying? So I would think that would open up even a bigger space or an opportunity, because say that's not legally binding. That's just something that's written, and the other party is not there. So that's the reason why I'm asking, because I don't believe that they just took everything through war. I believe some of it is through paper, and thereby that creates a paper trail, and that paper trail is going to lead back, because they're saying that this is an official document. Well, who are the parties that represented that, and who signed off on that? And there's no clear proof. Then, you know, that could be objected to by the descendants of those who were affected by such treaties.
And it should revert back. I agree with you saying it should revert back to the right party.
Right.
I agree.
Or at least we should come to the table and have some kind of, conversation. So that's, but I like your point on that, and I like that information on that. You say none of them was signed, and it's a lot of them. So I'm gonna look at that too, because I never know that. Right. I never knew that. But I'm specifically focused on the treaties dealing with that territory of Georgia, because when you know how Georgia came into being in its existence, there's a lot that went wrong down there. There's a lot of fuckery went on with that land in Georgia that was given away by McIntosh and with other chiefs in that area, who was supposed to be quote unquote representations of the people. But I appreciate you on that, brother.
I think they were, absolutely, and I think they were, like, for example, like who I'm related to is Chief Wanaleska. And I don't hype it up and everything like that. Like, that's a great thing, because he even was led. The reason why I brought this up is that he was led to believe that he was actually doing his people a favor by helping Jackson.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And then come turn around, he noticing he fighting his own people. He noticing it ain't benefiting his own people. By that time it was too late.
Right.
And so the majority of the chiefs was led astray to think that, and I can't speak for all of them, but because I know Big Chief, I call him Big Chief down in Virginia, Powhatan, he fought back. I mean that, like, as far as for his people, like, he had a bigger stronghold,
right? And
like, and Wanaleska was like, I think he made a move that it just wasn't right. Like, it was just, it was too late. On top of that, by the time he figured it out. Same thing with, like, for example, to bring it in modern times a little bit, Martin Luther King. He was coming out saying that he led his people to a burning house. Technically, he thought he was doing something for his people. He thought he was doing a favor for his people. The whole time he wasn't. And the government had other plans. And by the time he found that out that the government is our enemy, they took him out. And that's how I look at it. Like, a lot of the chiefs was led astray, thinking it was going to benefit them and their people, and it didn't work that way.
Right. I think it's
go ahead, James.
Like 50. I think it's like 50-50 on that, because as I look through my tree and understand the different businesses that my people had in doing contributing to more than one Wall Street, especially dealing
absolutely
with I mean, dealing with the Mohawks and stuff like that, like, it seemed like my people got finessed, and then somehow we lost damn near all our businesses because they was, sorry, but they, told other people don't fuck with King, and then they did, and then this is what happened. So my family now is still kind of like the ones that are still standing. And so I think it's important for us to understand what an enemy looks like.
Yeah, King was King. The reason why I say that, yeah, King was definitely working for the enemy for sure. But with him being so young minded and he was young in age, I'm gonna say that he didn't know no better. Because by the time he figured it out and it all clicked, he was trying to renege on a bunch of stuff that he did. And, of course, he did it to his own people. But then he realized what the whole movement was about. Then they came in and swiftly and, infiltrated his whole movement and started up another one, which was the Black Power movement. But by that time, it was too late. They got him up out of there. And of course, it affected a lot of people. They lost a lot of their land. They lost a lot of the jobs they built, buildings they built, just everything, houses. It was just becoming voters, because Martin Luther King was used to make people become voters, thinking that they was going to be, allowed to have a say so. You know what I'm saying? And the government was like, and y'all coming as Democrats too? Oh, hell no. Nah. And
but then when it come down to it, I think the importance of understanding these different organizations, this is how we can get messed up. You see what I'm saying? Because they're already foreign.
I agree. They are already foreign. Hold on, but which organizations you referring to exactly? Like,
I'm talking about political, because at the time period of civil rights, my people, I got this. This is bloodline direct. My grandma told me that they was told by the elders not to get involved with civil rights.
That's true. That's true. They were told that, but this is the reason why they had the adults didn't fall for that. It was the children. I call them the children, but technically they were the college students. They were the vulnerable ones. That's who they used. The adults that fell in line had political power already. Whether if they were black or white, they were already involved, like a few of them. But they were the ones that were kind of gatekeeping the children to get them involved to create those, or little societies or whatever you want to call them, organizations within each college and university. Right. So that systematically took out the adults that was telling them no, because like they felt as though it was something. Yeah, like Martin Luther King. That's what I'm saying. He was involved, and Rosa Parks too. A whole bunch of them
they got in the students movement. They had a students movement going on. King joined the students movement in 1960. King went to jail with a bunch of kids.
Yeah, because he
got like big grown ass nigga out there with all them. He didn't got caught up joining the protest with all these kids, but see, really it was a play, because that's when Kennedy and them, everybody got out of jail except King. That's the famous mugshot and all that. And then Coretta got a call from JFK brother Robert. He called her and said, we want to help. So King daddy got on board with it. Now he's an Irish boy. Now in 1832, Martin Luther King family member came here from Ireland. All right, a black Irish. Look into his history. This was some Irish play they had going on, and also they flipped the niggas and brought them to the Democratic Party. That ever since then, this is why they've been faithful to the Democratic Party.
Yep.
Absolutely. Martin Luther King daddy stepped in and said they was gonna follow JFK to the end of the
it was King's father that started it. It was King. It was, and by the way, his name was Michael King. He was the one that started it, big time. And it helped him, make that streamline. He used Martin Luther King Jr. He used Jr.
Well, he was supposed to be like Simba on the Lion King. He was supposed to be like Christ. Now his family line go back to
Right.
He come from a family of pastors.
Luciferians.
His daddy, grandpa, served. He was the president of the NAACP. So when he was coming, they family had the third largest population in the U.S. in America at that time, after Mother Belter, which was the first one, Philadelphia, South Carolina, where Dylan Roof went into that church. That was the second one, and that was Denmark Vesey, and the third one was down there that King family had in Georgia. So that was their spots. Now, one thing they all have in common is all of them, they got Germans, all of them got Swedes, and all of them got them Scotlands, and they Protestant.
That's all Lutheran. That's the Lutherans.
Right. That's why he gonna come start the Baptist convention.
He did Baptist and Methodist.
Right. Yeah. So, which is an undercover crypto Jew, really. In the end, they're gonna be
That's right. Exactly.
Huguenots, you know. But I can't lie, because I had some of that Huguenot bloodline in me. Them niggas was Protestant, them niggas were fighting like a motherfucker against Rome. But watch this. So y'all on point. My bad. I fucked the bill up. But y'all got me crunk. Now y'all talking this shit. y'all
you good, brother.
Turn up.
You good,
definitely
but he was involved.
Movements. Definitely them student movements. King joined them.
Yeah, King, they knew what they were doing. They were using.
That's why
we
want to get you out there with the mic in front of them college students, man. We got like 4 or 5 colleges in Houston area, period. Just in the Houston area, we can hit all of them. They right across the street, HBCUs and everything. Like, I'm gonna holler at Talik, you know what I'm saying? Because Talik, he used to hoop for PV, so we can go down there and make it a whole day, man. They be trail riding down there. They be doing different events. We go out there and post up, set up, man, and get some speaking engagements, and they gonna love us because we gonna bring a culture with it. You know what I'm saying? The culture that they already used to. They already out there trail ride, cowboy. They like the barbecue. When we tap in and show them that this they culture and let them tell us their story, it's gonna be over with. It's a wrap.
I agree. I wouldn't mind. I'm down, man.
Speak to that. Yeah, speak to that.
I'm down on that because I did a couple of things already, like as far as public speaking. I didn't do it at colleges yet, but I did do it at certain facilities like hotels. I did it at certain churches, you know, a lot of priests and pastors like me, and they'll come book me and I'll go, you know, speak in front of a crowd in the church. And I can't believe it because they let me go and say what I want to say. And that's how I know. I can't blame a lot of the elders, but that's how I know a lot of the people that are, you know, of age that are considered elders, they're listening and they're willing to do something about it. But it's going to come to a point where it's going to have to be our generation that's going to have to step up and actually make those adjustments. So, yeah, I agree. Going to colleges and universities will be a next step to do that. Get the younger generation involved, the younger professionals. You know, let them know what's going on, how it's been in the past, and how I correlate with them right now. Right, this is the situation that they're in. And make it real to them to a point where they can say,
real to them, right?
You know what I'm saying? They can say, okay, I'm on board right then and there. Not know, okay, we got to come back and say something else again. You know, I want them to be right and ready, right then and there, ready to go, pumping up their hands, just like how, you know, how they had them saying Black Power at them colleges and universities.
And I think
you know
that's
what I'm saying?
We got a good representation though, man. With this generation now of people, we got real true guys out here on the forefront, like you, Topcatz. Shout out to the brother Caramel, Phoenix Moon, Amani Bay, man. All the people that are really out here on the front line, whatever internal strife, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But as a whole, as a general concept, as a general consensus, is that's my next question, is that how do we move this from here into correcting the curriculum? Because unless everybody's going to homeschool and we're all going to send our children out to the institutions, there's nothing wrong with that. Education is great. My point and my stance is that don't let them leave home without understanding who are the originators and how all this was formed. So that they do, when they go sit in them classrooms, yes, you can listen to the information, but then at the same time, you give them a sense of how to even correct the person that's supposed to be teaching them by asking inquisitive questions.
And then the teachers got to be on board.
And
Like,
the
I mean,
teachers got to be on board.
you know what I'm
Right,
saying?
Jay, right.
They got to be plugged in. And I
Right,
do have a
right.
lot of professors right now that are already on board that are still doing it to this day. I mean, from California all the way to Florida. I got that going on right now as we speak. But in order for it to be implemented as far as a curriculum inside of these schools individually in each state, we would have to go to the school boards and speak up, come at their meetings and start saying something and start introducing them to what has been missing that needs to be taught in school. This is the reason why that governor in Florida got rid of Afro-American studies. The reason why is because he was introduced, you know what I'm saying, to, okay, why was that created in the first place out in California? And what did it amount to? Like, what was the benefit of it? What was the disadvantages? How did it work out for the so-called people that they were talking to as far as Afro-American? How did it work out? But he said, you know what? It's irrelevant. We need to do away with that and teach the correct information. So if we do that, if we get more people on board like that, where those governors are paying attention, like I swear another governor will pay attention. Will be the one out in Cali, him and Abbott. That's the guy's name, the governor out here. He'll pay attention. Them white boys will pay attention, but we got to teach them because they weren't taught that in school. You know,
right.
That's what they will be looking for, and then it'll streamline to their school boards.
Right. I got a question on what y'all talking about, because how I kind of see it, like dealing with the different generations, we have different mindsets, different thought process. I think my first question would be for everybody on the panel as to get people that's in my age in their 20s to understand how to feed themselves and the importance of farming and seeds and all of this stuff. And it's like, then to reach down to the people that's in their teens to understanding the importance of knowing self and like where you at in time and what's going on. And it's like, I understand what y'all are talking about, but there's a disconnection from the people, that was born the same year as me and then younger. You see what I'm saying? That there's and I don't really know how to.
That's intentional though. That's intentional. And but that goes back to James again, that this thing is bigger than just the physical. What we're doing, it's spiritual too, because if you look at all great societies, right, or cultures in the past, and you look at their stories of their gods and their pantheons and beliefs or whatever, what you would always see that is in those resurrections of those movements or positions, you would always see a warrior class rise up first, because first and foremost, you need security and protection. You can do those things first, but it's out of alignment militarily. You know what I'm saying? The first thing is security and protection. You have a foundation, you establish a base. Then that security and protection that's going in place in line at the same time to protect what you're building. So certain people of a certain generation, even in my generation, just certain people are going to be activated by a certain frequency and a certain energy. And those are the people that are called first. Now, in that class that is called, how many are chosen? That's another section of it. Doesn't mean that the called are any lesser than the chosen. It just means that the chosen are the ones who outpace the called. Because this is a marathon. This is a journey of endurance. This is a journey. You're dealing with bloodlines. You're dealing with a lot of history. I cry a lot of times doing my genealogy because I'm saying, how could this happen? How did this go down like that? How was it? How?
And that's when y'all brought up education, I've learned too much. So I understand that these people will never like me. You see what I'm saying? So the education system, in my eyes, is always gonna be an enemy. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a no-brainer. So from what I'm gonna teach my future children the importance of like knowing self and like what's going on. Like, this is how you survive. This is how you sow and stuff. Like I sent BCU, me with my grandma. You know, she walking with the bamboo stick, you know, through the woods and showing me how to grow, you know, stuff properly. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm getting it from y'all, and that's what y'all have to understand is that it's not a game. This is not a game, and everything that has happened is terrible.
Hey, Dane, it's
ancestors. Go ahead, Top. Speak to that.
You get it from your hand. You see who walking you through the pointing it out to you. But yeah, Dane, this young brother right here, he and his 20s, man, he went and got a whole farm, man, and he out there growing everything. You know, tap back into that indigenous agriculture spirit that we had. And
that's excellent.
Man, he growing some of everything down there. He can, if you need some seeds, he got seeds and everything. He said he gonna show us the right seeds out. Make sure we get the right seeds and everything. Yeah, so shout out to him.
And I wanted to touch on to what the young brother was saying, like how are the other young people going to catch on to it? It's about repetition and it's about discipline. Because once you learn something, the only way to learn something, should I say, is by repeating it in your mindset, whether if it be 15 minutes a day. Once it's embedded in your mindset, it's, you know, the discipline that's going to allow you to draw that out to become your reality. You use it in your everyday life and you setting examples for the other young people. And they're going to be looking up to you like, damn, how did you get to this point? But anything in life like that you get taught is always a discipline to follow. Whether if it be a new trade for a particular job or like if you learn in karate, you know, or going to school and trying to study for a particular test that's getting ready to come up. You discipline yourself to study that and make that become you, make that become a part of your reality. A lot of the children are missing that. This is the reason why I implemented it within my own children. I have 5 children right now. One of them are close to your age. And that's the key. And she's successful now because of that, because I made sure that not only did I discipline her, that she disciplines herself, because she is going to branch off into her own, but she has to have that discipline embedded in her to a point where she know for a fact that ain't nothing going to move unless she move. Same thing with my sons.
That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful, Dane.
Yeah, it's the key. It's the key to the key to survival.
Right. Your children will move. They see it. Children will move like that. Because my daughter is moving the same way, and I'm like, sometimes I'd be like, man, if she was just a boy, but she's moving so much, and that's just on.
Hey, hold on, man. We can't just pass that part up. Break that down, man. Why you say that? What you wanted to do, you man? You wanted the NFL star, NBA star, man. Talk to us, man.
I wanted, man. I prayed about it, man. And I said, I wanted sons because most of the cats I grew up with, they was having kids already. I was the late one in the crew. You feel me? So my cousin, my homeboy, we all ran together. So they had babies coming out of high school. I was the late bloomer of the crew. You understand? So I didn't have my first child until I was in my 20s. By then, them niggas got 2 or 3. But the recognition of that is that, man, you know, the creator or the creative spirits, the male and the female, the divine principles blessed me to have a daughter. And that in turn trickulated down to me to where I stopped listening to rap music. I didn't want to put that in my daughter's ear. I was always conscious and cognizant of what I did around her, how I talked to women. My vocabulary changed. A lot of things changed based on that, man. So
them daughters gonna change you, man.
Listen, man. Hey, man. Listen, man. Man.
And see, you was chasing them ladies though when you was younger, and they said get back. They always tell us that's gonna be the get back right there.
That's facts. That's facts all day. Facts all day, bro. Hey,
I appreciate that experience, man. But you know, my legacy gonna live on through the woman, man. So I have her, and then I have my granddaughter. I'm a young grandfather. You know, I'm in my early 40s, man, mid 40s. So You know, and that's the
Congratulations.
blessing. You know, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And but she's the one that's gonna carry it on, and I see it in her, man. And yeah, so it ain't always got to be like, you know, people say it is, man. It's just what's instilled in them, and who's really, because we got warrior queens too, and sometimes they're gonna be, and sometimes they're gonna be a, you know what I'm saying, a nut hanger or a dick dragger, man. They're gonna be, you understand? She's gonna be beautiful, pretty, you know what I'm saying, and voluptuous, and that's who's gonna carry the generation forward. Your bloodline, your particular line, and that's just what it is. So when you accept that, you know, I appreciate that, man. But I thank you for that input, brother.
Yeah, that's fair.
Absolutely. Let me say this real quick to the chat real quick, y'all, because y'all got, I see Topcatz got probably about 350 watching right now. Y'all got to let them know that we in here. Go ahead and put some turtles in the chat, some feathers in the chat, some bow and arrows in the chat. Blow the chat up. Like, don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't sit still. Do something in the chat right now. Blow it up right now. You got to blow the chat up. Let them know we in here. You watching. You know what I'm saying? You representing. You doing your thing. Put them fire emojis in there. Whatever you got. Your best emoji, put it in there right now. Moderators, get ready. You got to click the show button. so some of that stuff is blocked, but blow the chat up. Make that chat jump. Come on. Spam it. Spam it up. It don't matter how many times you did it. Spam it again. Keep going. Blow that chat up, man. Let them know we in here. Let them know we in here.
You know what I want to
elaborate on that too, man. My bad.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. All right. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, if I could elaborate on what Dane was saying and what the question that James, I think Brother James had asked, is all leading by example, man.
Absolutely.
We lead by example. Like my father used to say sometimes when he did some fuck shit, he would say, "Do as I say and not as I do." But at the same time, on the weekends, he was working on cars, and who was right there with him? You know what I'm saying? We have to lead by example. So we can't just tell our kids or the younger generation, hey, you need to do this. If we're not out there doing that, they ain't gonna pay no attention to us. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
we gotta show them what's what and how to move and how to maneuver. So when we gone, they can think back. Like most of us right now that's in the chat and that's on the panel, one of our parents or grandparents told us when we was around 5, 6, 7 years old, we was Indian. And here it is now, 2023, we all on here right now building. You know, they taught us and they told us, and it may have taken some time for us to think back on that and get back in that mindset. But now that we here, we got to pass this on from generation to generation. That's what it's all about, regardless of what they teach them in school. My 7-year-old will tell you right now he American Indian. He don't give a damn what nobody say about that. If he go to school, I told him, when you start learning history in school, I want you to talk to me about what they tell you so I can correct what they tell you.
That's the part I'm talking about. Right. That's the part that I'm talking about.
And that's what we have to do. We got to correct them and let them know what's what.
Right.
Like
even
our
if they're
parents
going out there. That's right.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Because our parents, I think they stepped back sometimes, was like, I really don't want to get, because most of them grew up in the civil rights era all before, and they knew the fuck shit that happened. But our grandparents didn't really give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna tell you what it is.
That's real though. My grandma was like that though. Like, they didn't really give, because my grandmother was born in 1919. Not to cut your wisdom, brother.
Yeah, but no, you good, bro.
I always wondered.
You said 1919?
Yeah, 1919.
Yeah, mine was born around the same time, bro.
Yeah, 1919. And but what was interesting?
Yeah, my great grandma just died. She was in 1919. She died during COVID.
Oh, for real?
Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, bro.
So that's the odd thing to me, though, man, is that, and brother, I read, and that's why I'm appreciative, and I always got gratitude for the brothers and sisters in the community whose families did tell them that. My grandmother and them, they was one of them Indians. They didn't say nothing, but if I show you pictures of them, bro, you're gonna be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I used to always look at this lady, man. I used to be like, bro, I'm like, she looked, it didn't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it was like you know, today, fast forward, man, and I look, bro, the striking features that she have, that some of my cousins have, they look more like my grandmother now, and I'll be like, damn.
Yeah.
So I'm like, and so it was things like that. And they was just one of them because we came out of Virginia. That's one of my lines that we originated from, was out of that Tidewater, out of that district there. So I'm Nansemond on one side. Shout out to the Nansemond, the original Nansemond, and the people, whatever. But yeah, that's one of my lines, and came straight out of there and ended up in the Mississippi Delta. So that's an interesting story in itself. Why would they leave Virginia and to get all the way to Mississippi? You see what I'm saying? Right. So that's an interesting story in itself. So like Topcatz said, genealogy can't be defeated. Shout out to you, Dane, because the first person I heard say about genealogy, I ain't gonna lie, was 3 years ago. Dane said genealogy, and that's the first thing I did. I just went and asked my mom, and she was like, let me ask my sister, because she was like, I was too young. And I took off from there. I ain't never looked back since then. That was like 3 days before Christmas. I swear on my mama and everything. 3 years now.
I was on Clubhouse, and there was I'm in there telling the people about genealogy, and they like, well, like, show me something. Like, we talking, but they like, show me something. So I ordered both of them Dane Calloway genealogy book. I was like, we need to like see,
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? What you talking about? And I said, all right, I got you. Don't worry about it. Yeah, they need to something in their hand. Yeah, they needed something in their hand. They were like, I feel you, Chief, but I need to look at it. I said, dang, let me think of something. And I went and ordered them for them.
If I could say this, and I'm going to turn my camera on for this right here, because I got to get Dane his flowers right here. You see that, right, Dane?
I appreciate that, brother. Yeah.
Hey, look here, bro. You was the whole reason why I got into this. And actually talking to somebody in the chat when I was listening to one of your builds turned me on the Topcatz.
Yeah.
So I've been following y'all brothers from the beginning. And
man, we appreciate you, brother.
Hey, look, when I found that first thing that I found in my tree that showed who my grandmother, my fifth generation grandmother was, and it said Indian, I woke up the house with that. You know what I mean? Because I was like, I had been saying it. I knew it was something in my spirit that was telling me. And when I found that, it was rap from there, bro. It was
on the popping. See, I love the journey, and I love hearing that, man, because that's like that keep a smile on my face every time, man. That's what it's about right there. You learn who you are.
That's my little Indian right there. That's my little Indian right there.
Yeah.
Hey.
Salute.
What's up?
Yeah, that's no cap.
He done ran away.
He said one thing. He was like, go ask your ancestors. Bro, I swear to God, I didn't even finish looking at the rest of the live. That was my first time ever tuning into Dane Calloway, right? So I didn't even listen to the rest of the
elders
live.
know.
I cut it. I went call my mom. I say, Mom, hey, what about this? She said, boy, let me call. Hold on, I gotta call your auntie. I was too young, and I thought about. I'm like, yeah, she probably ain't know shit. So excuse my language. But I hit my auntie up, and my auntie was like, well, yeah, all I can read is this and this. And all she did was tell me, she said, all I know, this is where we come from. And I went back to my roots, bro. And from there, it opened up, man.
Oh, yeah.
It opened up. It was like a treasure trove. And
that's my favorite part about all this. Yeah. That's my favorite part right there. When people do it on their own and find out, man.
Dane, you and Top both said it. And it's crazy because I have been on this journey, since being turned on to y'all, and started watching, and started researching. And I got a great aunt that's 82 years old. And I asked her, and she would never say anything about it. She just will brush it off. And once I started doing the research and I started telling her about ancestors that she didn't know about, once I started telling her, she broke down and told me and my sister on the phone, well, Mom always said it was Cherokee. We was Cherokee, and just started running everything down the line.
She felt comfortable. You
Yeah.
open up.
Yeah, she knew I was serious.
Yep.
Right.
But when she thought I was playing, she wasn't gonna tell me.
Oh yeah, nah, because it's a spiritual journey.
Yes.
Break it down,
It's a spiritual journey.
Yeah.
One time I called my grandma, right? And I tell her, I wanna, tell me more about your family. So she said, come see me. I'm at home. So I went that Sunday, and I'm over there, and I went in. I ain't say nothing about, talk to me about his family. I had to kick it for like 2.5 hours, and she said, hey, you said you wanted to speak. She put her hand on my head. She said, you said you wanted to speak to me, right? So we got up, left, and we went in the room, and she gave me the drop. Now, why the night before, I thought I got a break, because when she ain't tell me if she was going to tell me or not, and she always taught me no answer is an answer. So when I asked her, she never answered it. She just told me to come see her. So I'm looking, I'm trying it myself. So I done figured it out. So I'm all the way back in the 1700s, right, on the tree. I go over there, she run it down. Why my shit wrong?
Wrong with a bitch.
She dropped it out. I had to start it all the way over, man. And one wrong move in genealogy will fuck it the whole tree off.
Yeah.
And man, I was lucky I was able to get that. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that I recorded it on that because my auntie told me, put your recorder in your pocket because she'll talk to you about more things than she'll talk to us about. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I got the recording from, really, with my auntie. And I got her on tape running the master plan. Like, we gonna see you in there, because she go tell
the elders real
tight,
bro. They real tight lip with that knowledge of who we were. A lot of them are real tight. My grandma was one of them real tight lip type people, and I understand that being in the culture, because coming from the area of Mississippi where I come from, and doing my research and looking and saying, like, man, so I understand it. It's deeper, once you get into genealogy. That's why I say it's a lot of pseudo historians out here, and that TikTok shit. These people are saying a lot of things about a lot of people's nations, and that shit is wrong, and as two left shoes. And if the babies are coming up, the due diligence, of those who in today, we have a right to uphold it. We have to protect also the knowledge that's being passed down. We have to do that because our ancestors did it. No matter what nation, that was just a cultural thing across the Indian nation, especially Southeastern traditions. So we have to correct these people. And you don't have to put anyone down to big yourself up. You just pop your shit, and how anybody else feels about that, that's it. But you don't have to put anybody else down, another nation of people down, to establish yourself. And you just speak on your genealogy, your people, the consummations of your people, and then where the cards fall, they fall, and let the people be the judge. But I yield on the floor on that, man.
Hey, what's the saying?
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Cam Up Podcast, who is this? Saneter? Hey, is that Saneter, or is that like a fake page?
Nah, he pull up. When Dane pop out, Saneter gonna pull up.
I think he went live when we came on, but I'm not really sure.
All right, I dropped. Okay, he said, yeah, that's him. All right, I dropped it down there.
Hey, back to what Fam said earlier. What's the favorite saying over here in BCU? All we gotta do is source up, bro. Source up. That's it. We got the sources.
Yeah, source up. Period. Yeah. Bloodlines. You can't. That's undefeated. You can't defeat that. It's undefeated. All the belts.
And
got all the belts.
And that's why I'm proud to be over here, because it's like Superior. No. Unless you talking about your bloodline, I ain't trying to hear nothing. But yeah, it's like when you
hey, hold on right quick, Jane. Hold on 1 second, Jane. What's up with it, Si?
Yo, peace and black power to the panel, man. Peace to everybody And I'm just coming in, man. Y'all know I'm on my shit. I'm ready to start some shit. So all of this butt kissing and all that, it's time to get in the ring. Boards don't hit back, man. I mean, all this kissing bunkie, brother, let's get in the ring. Let's settle this like men, because I know Dane Calloway and Jabari will bring it in unless people are scared. The first time we talked, my brother Dane, you said 50,000, 50 racks. I'm telling you, I'm here willing to give you 50 racks. Now what's going up? What's going on? Let's get it. I got 50 racks for you, brother. Let's get in this ring.
Hey, but besides,
you ain't send that back. You ain't say that you had 50 racks, son. You got my number.
I'm saying it now, goddammit. I'm calling all bluffs. I'm calling all bluffs. I'm ready.
You ain't tell me you had that 50. Hey, well, okay,
hey,
well, send it.
I'm doing it now.
You gonna send it now? What you gonna do?
No, of course I can't.
I mean, I'm just saying, like,
I'm a man of my word. Ask anybody, whoever do this debate, I have always took care of my responsibility. Let's go. We can send contracts. We can sign.
Yeah, we definitely gotta do contracts.
And guess what, Dane? I'm willing to give you more than that. Goddamn.
Oh, all right. Hey.
Okay. You already know what me and you talk about behind doors.
Yes, sir. All right. So what we gonna do? You ready right now? Right now,
win because we ain't. Yeah, we ready to get in the ring.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
I'm ready to put something to sleep. I'm ready to show out.
And you know,
I was just waiting on him, man. Like, you know, but as long as the numbers right, we good to go, man. And we got to get that paperwork knocked out. I'm sure we could do that in one day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Ain't nothing.
Mari should be back home next week from Africa. You know, he spent 3 weeks over there doing his thing, doing research. Huh?
In Kemet or West Africa?
Well, he went to Kemet, then he went over there to West Africa and stuff like that. So he's in West Africa right now.
Okay.
But he should be back. He's over there on a fact-finding mission on research, ready to bring this information back for you.
But sorry, you know he ain't gonna be.
No. Top.
No, he can't go.
He's over there. He's over there on a fact-finding mission. He ain't over there on no vacation. He's over there doing his thing, getting research to bring it back. No second-hand, no third-hand information.
Boots on the ground.
No, we respect that. We respect boots on the ground. We respect it because that's what we're about. Yeah.
Let's get this thing in. That's
and we want him to put his boots on the ground information up against our boots on the ground because we got the boots on the ground action too. You know,
we're not the one holding back. The people ready to see this. Let's get this thing in the ring. Let's get but let me ask you, Dave, are you willing to do it? Not in New York because we don't want home court advantage. I'm willing to go to California, or we could go to Texas.
We're in California.
I'm willing to do it in another city, bro.
Come to Texas.
Yeah, see, somewhere.
Houston, Texas.
Man, we can.
California is more politically conscious. I think we'll get way more people.
What? You think California than Houston, bro? You know how big Houston is?
Yeah, but I'm saying
that crowd.
California is more conscious. You know.
I don't know, bro. Houston
we still doing it at the. We still doing it at Tyreek Place.
No, it'll be too many people for Tyreek Place.
Right, that's what
I'm
I was
talking
thinking.
about packing the goddamn house with at least 1,000 people. I'm not here to play no games, man.
Yeah.
I'm talking about packing this goddamn house.
Hey, son. All right, and so we handling the paperwork, right? We about to knock this out.
And Tyreek will be promoting with me.
Hey,
I mean, get a central location that's expedient for people if they want to pull up and be able to do it. To be able to get from the West Coast, say if I'm out here in Florida. And I want to pull up. That's a nice little flight. Let's do it in where there's a neutral spot, but it's a great spot that has some history attached to both people. Should I say?
Well, if y'all really want that, then that's New York, man. You know, New York.
Oh, come on, man.
But I'm not trying to give Jabari the advantage. You know, home court advantage.
We got plenty of places in the South to do it.
Hey, Houston is like in the middle, though. Texas is in the middle. West Coast can come out. East Coast can come out. They can come from up north. Midwest, Houston is like a central location, though.
Houston got a nice little Pan-African following.
Oh, yeah?
They do.
Yeah. The Pan-African down here, the Shrine of the Black Madonna. You know what? We probably can do it at the Shrine of the Black Madonna. It ain't gonna cost too much. It's a Pan-African museum and the church.
How many people?
Umar, D. Gregory, Shazirazi Ali, Lola Africa, James Smiles. That's why I seen him. Dr. Kaba, all of them been down here. I sat in and watched all of them.
Oh, okay.
Just be ready for that Texas weather.
Hey.
But I think it'll be live. The culture, it's a big city. I think it'll be a big event, man. You'll bring it. We got so many colleges out here too. We ain't just.
Listen, I'm not here to play, man. I think this will be the biggest, most anticipated debate ever right here.
Bigger than Kim on trial.
Way bigger than Kim on trial.
And I'm glad you sounded motivated, man. But as soon as we get this paper down, man, I'm in there. That's all I need to see.
Okay, so all we doing is waiting on you, bro. And
I definitely have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Off the air, y'all too. Y'all have a conversation.
Yeah. I'm gonna need that email address too, so you send it to me, and I'll send you everything.
All right, got you, brother. No doubt.
So we got to pick a spot though, so it can reflect the side of the contracts. Yeah. That got to be certified.
Okay, I got you, brother.
You want to pick the spot right now?
No, because I got to look for it. I got to make some calls in Cali. I got to connect all over the world, bro. You want to do it in Africa? Shit, the Rumble in the Jungle. Remember Ali and Fraser fight? You want to do it?
Nah, ain't nobody. Yeah, that's gonna be like, ain't nobody got that time for that type of money to be traveling like that. They gonna be. I'm about to say that type of money, a lot of people ain't gonna be able to come out.
Hey, look into the Shrine of the Black Madonna in Houston, sir. If you want to, I'll buy the venue out.
Is it a lot of Indians out there?
Man, Houston got a lot of Pan-African Black Panther culture. The Panthers was real big here.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you, like I was telling Dane, me and him was going back and forth. Saneter name is out there. Once they know Saneter is on the road and I'm doing a goddamn debate in their hometown, the city coming out, baby. Trust me. The city coming out. This is all I'm telling you, man. The city coming out.
Yeah, they gonna put us in the big joint then.
Yeah, Texas will be the central location.
We gotta do this right, side. Can't be done out, otherwise. It gotta be done right.
We can do tours, Dane. This is what I'm trying to tell you. We can do tours, man. I'm telling you how this shit gonna go. Cause I'm not taking away from your ability to pack the house at all. Your name by itself, as long with mine, is gonna pack the goddamn house.
For sure.
So I'm not taking nothing away from, your worth or your value, brother. Trust and believe that.
Man, I'm just glad you at least got that 50. I'm like, all right, well, I mean, you talking now like
you don't want the 50, Dave. You getting more than 50.
I know. I know. I'm just thankful that you actually taking it serious now. I'm thankful that you actually taking it serious now, so we can actually handle business. Then I can knock out whoever you bring. But
Okay. So
I'm the underdog. I know I am. Y'all never seen me debate, but I got something for you.
Yeah.
And y'all know I'm coming in with that. Hey, Sai, what you gonna do about my opponent, man? Because my boy might not show.
Dave, I'm gonna tell you.
What's up, brother?
Like Young Pharaoh, just like Umar Johnson, just like Sarah Supasetti, they never seen a goddamn crowd like that when I bring them in. You ain't gonna never see no crowd like this, Dave. I hope
we ain't gonna be worried about that.
Man, I'm gonna bring my crowd, son. Like, what you mean?
We gonna be big. Son, like you say, this gonna be so big. It's gonna bring out all of the Pan-Africans. It's gonna bring out all of the Indians, the Aboriginals, everybody gonna be paying attention to this. Like you said, it is gonna be Kimmy on trial, like on steroids. It's gonna be on a whole nother level.
Different level.
Whatever venue we find probably don't be big enough. Like,
I'm gonna tell you right now,
the view numbers gonna be crazy because people all over the world gonna be watching it.
Yeah, that was another thing. You are gonna do that also, right? You gonna do the live at the same time?
Oh yeah, bro, man, you know what I'm gonna do? We know.
Yeah, because I got my camera crew, you got yours, and we can put it together.
Yeah, all the way real. We gonna do this, brother. Me and you.
All right. But so he asked you, was his opponent still gonna be the other guy, or you got somebody else?
No, I got Jabari, brother. That's all I need, brother. It's Jabari.
No. I'm talking about for Topcatz.
No, for me, undercard.
Rob Bourne. I got Rob Bourne for top.
So it is gonna be that guy. All right.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah.
They gonna warm the stage up for us. We got them two gonna warm it up.
Okay.
Yeah. We're gonna put that means that people, you know, people want to come to the main event to come see the fight. We're gonna have people in there early because they ain't gonna want to miss that Topcatz and Rob Bourne fight. They ain't gonna miss that. Yeah.
Right. We gotta have a projector screen. We gotta have a projector.
Brother, I'm the man that do this. I got all that. I got the projector. I got all that, brother. Yeah.
Say less.
And most likely the place that we find is going to have.
Yeah, they probably have one too. Yeah, like I say in Houston, the Shrine, they already had it. They already had a stage.
Somebody did say arena theater. I like that idea. Have like an arena theater.
House of Blues or something down here, man. It's plenty of venues. I used to club promote. So for like venues and stuff like that. Nah, I'm telling you, but y'all have it kind of advantage because the Shrine of the Black Madonna is an African museum here in Houston. The boy probably even heard of it before. He probably know about it.
Atlanta could be big too.
Atlanta would be super big.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely
Atlanta would be super big.
That's one of my big spots. Like Texas, Georgia, Cali, New York, DC, Florida. Like all you gotta do is go to one of my lines.
So I like that Atlanta. I like how Atlanta.
Yeah, that Georgia spot might be. You know what I'm saying? We might have to do something with that one. That's like.
Yeah, you know
that's in between everything too. I think that'll be good.
A lot of people will be able to make it. That Atlanta sound really good.
Yeah, I think Atlanta will be nice. That Atlanta,
so
everybody will be able to make that spot.
I'll be talking with you this week, and that's it. I'll be talking.
So, Si, you got to let me know when you know what I'm saying, get that spot that we got to put that in the writing. And come on, Si, we doing this for real.
The next thing I'm working on right there.
Okay.
Is the spot.
That's I'm right here, brother. I'm right here.
Do you remember when Tariq Nasheed did an event in Atlanta? I saw that spot. I went out there. I was there with him. That shit is huge.
Where was it at?
It was in, I don't know. I know it was in Atlanta, but I can easily find out. It was in Atlanta. And I would say that spot hold at least 2,000 people.
You talking about like that Black Power award show? Remember they had wrote off your Black Power, they copy your Black Power award.
But that's a spot there too.
Yeah, that's a spot too.
We got people on the ground in Atlanta.
Yeah, all I gotta do is call Unc. Unc know all the spots in Atlanta.
Oh, we're gonna be deep down there.
I think Georgia will be good. I'm not. I know a lot of people can make that.
It's gonna be deep in the motherfucking Georgia.
Yeah. All right.
Somebody said the convention center.
I'm gonna give you brothers a call, and I'm gonna talk to y'all probably Monday coming up. Peace.
All right, peace,
brother.
Be cool. Well, there you have it. Atlanta sound real live, man. Especially for something like this.
Sound real good for heavyweight bout.
You know, Ali Muhammad them and all them out there. Ali Muhammad, Raspy them. You know, all them niggas out there. See if we get White Flogger to come out or something, man.
Them Georgia Indians gonna show up, boy.
It's gonna be Indians from Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana. You know, our Georgia cars we always get more people out in Atlanta. Them Georgia cars.
Georgia be
in Florida.
Georgia be showing up, man. Georgia definitely be showing up.
Hey, I'm 7 hours from Atlanta, but I'll make that trip.
Man, nigga drive 7 hours.
Yeah, I'll make no problem with that.
Listen. That's about to be packed right there. So I'm glad he about to up that price. He, long as everything in black and white, man, we good to go.
And then we're gonna lock down, behind the scene, because we're gonna have we're gonna approach this like a military. Now this is war, so we're gonna approach it like that. For everything, we ain't going in thinking shit sweet. Nigga ain't playing with us no type of way. We straight on Indian business activated. However, we got to get our respect in that. How we gonna get it? We gonna make sure everything clean and cool. But ain't no type of intimidation, ain't no type of threats, ain't no type of aggression or none. We ain't taking none of that type of shit lightly. We standing on Indian business, and we finna come in that hoe and steal the whole show, respect and all that. We finna be. They gonna really see that power of America when they see how deep we are. We gonna outnumber them. I don't know what we might have to pick seats or something, man. See how many seats do we get? Cause we fuck around and fill the whole arena for Pan-Africanism. Get in there.
Let me ask you this. Dane, are you interested in is there gonna be a Q&A session in there? And the reason why I asked that question is because of See, that could be that could be the back end of the show where they go pull out their big Pan-African, because you got some prominent big Pan-African with some hefty names that I've seen them on Saneter. So they're out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this here too though. Yeah, but watch this here though. See, a lot, you gotta watch this here too. A lot of them niggas work with them institutions. They come directly out of that movement and them programs. You feel me? And so they really want to know what we know.
What we know.
We have them niggas ass up there. They really taking it back, and then they gonna find a way to try to.
They really gonna find the mission themselves.
Right. But at the end of the day, we are going to need judges and somebody to come break down everything one by one, because we finna get this shit done.
As a point and what's not.
And we gonna have to say, hey man, if your shit lose, you gotta get it off the block, bro.
Yeah.
Winner take all, man. Lose, you gotta bow down. Them niggas gotta sign the treaty that day. We gonna sign the treaty that day. And nigga, we gonna sign the treaty that day that nigga y'all are under our jurisdiction, nigga. Nigga, we rule these lands, we hereby rule these lands, nigga, of America, nigga. Indian territory, nigga. You hear me? Yeah, we gonna
I'm about to start sharpening my hatchet right now. I want scalps.
Peace to the panel.
Man, listen.
I talked to you a couple weeks ago, and I told you, like, man, just online, how much I would drop for it. But now it's going to be in person. Y'all need VIP sections. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm really, really ready to show out. I've been following Dane since 2016. I've been following you since I told you I found you. And I feel that y'all going to just sweep them right underneath the rug. You know what I'm saying? So I feel that this is going to be, like, legendary. This is going to be legendary. This should go in history books. So I'm ready for it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I wanted to come up here and build, but then Saneter switched the whole thing all the way around. So now, I'm hyped off this. So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just get a VIP session in there so I can make sure I can lock and load. As soon as you drop it, I'm locking and loading that right then and there, and I'm ready wherever y'all have it at in America. Because, I travel for a living anyways.
Man, I'm telling you, as long as that thing in black and white and I get what I get, we in there. Because on top of that, yeah, I'm going to have my, like, how I move is the way I move. I move like the president out here, so there ain't going to be no threats or none of that. Don't get touched, because my folks will jump. And they got all rights. They got all rights in every state.
And we like that over here too, Dane. Just
Man, I'm trying to tell you, man. But the whole point is, it will be educational. It will be fun. Of course, I'm not going to be giving nobody none of my strategies. I would love for people to doubt me just because they never seen me. Good. As far as the debate is concerned, good. Keep saying that. You know what I'm saying? I want them to keep saying that, because once you get that surprise, don't say nothing else. And keep in mind, we talking about some things that we already familiar with too. It's real heavy. Like, I'm already knee deep into American history, man. Like, this is crazy. A lot of people was, clinging on to Kemet, clinging on to West Africa. What about America? So I think this would be a teaching moment and a humbling moment for a lot of those people.
Yeah.
I think this would be big, man. I really wish it was Umar Johnson, but he straight out came out and said he ain't debating Dane Calloway. So,
hey, but look,
he got scared.
After this here, they gonna have to go. They gonna Saneter gonna get Umar. Saneter gonna cash him a big check, $100,000, 6-figure check or something like that. This right here gonna fuck around and be a 6-figure night.
It is.
But I think he gonna offer Umar offer he can't refuse. You know what I'm saying? Because they gonna have to see it. He gonna be their last hope. But he out here fucking all these hoes and doing shows.
That's what I'm saying. Right.
You talking about Umar?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That ship gonna
Umar messing up.
But he booked for the year, so he really ain't got time to be out here playing with. Right now, but he ain't making them numbers off of this. So
he ain't doing the numbers though. Yeah, right. He ain't doing the numbers though.
Really coming in and make no
and listen,
$150,000 on the night.
Nah, and listen, that ship That ship gonna already be done sailed because of the fact that the long. I say this like this: when you out there, you trying to do it on your own, and you trying to establish your own dominance or your own place in the world. That's a hard place to start from. Gain it, right? You gain a following. That's cool, bro. But there's nothing more powerful than see. It's where the people are at. So once that ship sails, as Umar is cool, but that's an afterthought after that because it doesn't matter. His scholarship doesn't surpass who we get in the ring with because all of them are drawn from the same source. So how he says it and how he delivers, anything after that is just if he comes on the back end, it's just a hype fight. Because listen, man, hey man, once you establish your presence in some place, man, and another man come along, nigga, you may well popping over there, but this the shit that's popping over here, partner. So you understand what I'm saying? You got to be bringing that same thing. And bro, once that ship and sail and the shit is popping over here, what the people saying is popping over here, bro, you gonna have it's a harder work. It's a more uphill climb. So Umar is good, but after this right here, man, listen, man, that dude is an afterthought. That's nothing. That's nothing, fam.
Man, just watch the ancestors. They gonna come through, and y'all gonna see ancestors work when Topcatz and Dane Calloway come through. Like the community needs this. The community needs this as much as a fresher breath of air or some water. Like the community been needing this. So it's like this is gonna be next level. And so I'm here for it. I'm gonna show up. I want to support. I'm being my tribal facial print, like you see on the screen now. I want all the tribal sisters, tribal brothers to show up. Like I always support both of y'all, and I just want to see it. I just want to be front row center, cheering y'all on. You know what I'm saying? If y'all need some open ups, if y'all need somebody to open up, perform, just let me know. I'll be a little host or something. But if not, I can still show my support. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be a very legendary show.
What you sing, sis?
I do music. I do a lot of things actually. I do music, tribal music. I'm an actor. I remember you were saying something on your channel not too long ago. You're gonna do movies, but I have a year drama, 2 years of film school, and a year of theater, so I'm good on the acting part too. I do a lot. I'm very talented, and then I am spiritual too. So I connect with. I'm a sidekick, I guess you want to say. I'm a mediumship. I do all. So you were saying one day as well, like your wife, she's spiritual, she want to do something. We can collab because I'm already planning on putting something out next year where I'm teaching the people how to go back and connect with their ancestors. And I'm talking like real work. Like I teach you the breathing, the meditation, how to get into the spirit realm, how to go to heaven, your spirit team, your ancestors, how to use them. Even if you go to casinos, you can walk out with hella money, just listen to spirit. I teach all kinds of things. So I'm really on different levels with my abilities. I just sit back and watch because I'm not the type of person who want to show off. I'm not that kind of society person. I rock the spirit all day. And I'm from Cali. So
oh yeah, that makes sense right there. As soon as you said that. What part of Cali you from?
So I'm from Sacramento. My family, I got family like on my dad's side. We got land in Fort Gibson, Oklahoma, and then I just found out we own a cemetery in Arkansas somewhere. But I was reaching out to Topcatz because I'm like, okay, I know I'm Indian, I know this stuff, but I want to go deeper into the genealogy part. I bought your book last year, but I'm like, I think Topcatz has some connections with genealogy too. So I'm like, okay, I want to go that route, get it done, because I'm ready to move. Like my great grandma, she just died during COVID in 2020. She was born in the early 1920s, and they would tell a story when she go to school, she'll tell them she Native, American Indian, and the white man would tell her, don't say that, because the other guys would try to get you guys and get you. So she had to shut her mouth on that. So okay. It's a story on my peoples, but yeah, I'm from Cali. So So wherever y'all have it at, I'm just gonna have to just turn up and show up.
It's gonna be somewhere in Turtle Island. I know that. Like we gonna be over here. This
Atlanta sound good. See, we would have got them down here in Houston. Houston sound good too. Atlanta sound real good. You know, they got the pills down there. It's gonna be a lot of attention, Rich and them. You know, they be going down there. It's gonna be a lot going on. We'll fuck around and tour. Yeah, we'll hit up the mounds too. That'll give us a chance to go to the mounds, the Etowah mounds and everything. We can we'll make a whole we'll
either one of them spots.
And falling up by like 100 deep, 200 deep to the mounds.
Man. See, them niggas talking about physical pyramids, right? Bricks and shit built up in this little spot, right? But nigga, pyramid is shifting though, nigga. See, that's what I'm saying though. Like the energy centers that we carry, them shit is movable. We put, man, hold on, man. I'm gonna show this shit, man. Watch this shit, man. Bro, wherever we went, bro, we put a little spot up so that the shit that they be saying that we abandoned, bro, them just little spots we done ran through, bro. Indians been doing this shit for way longer, and the swag that a lot of you might see, bro, you got to been out there and really been through it and then really seen to understand and see how, nigga, you doing the same shit that you doing today that the ancestors were doing then. But you blinded, niggas be blinded by the big buildings. Yeah, nigga be blinded by the wheels and the lights and the cars and shit, and that shit be fucking them up. Bro, it's the same shit.
Let me show something real quick, Topcat. Let me show this joint real quick, man. So the people won't think I'm BSing. You hear me? Topcatz.
Mic check.
Hold up. You there?
I think you dropped screen share.
Yeah. I'm trying
I've been trying for a long time, Dane. Like, there's something that spirit put in my head like 2 years ago, and I can't really tell nobody. I only told like maybe 2 people, but they want me to reach out to tell you this information. I'll just keep it real simple and short and just be like, do you know anybody who knows how to make those machine things you were talking about on your channel the other day? Like, those, you know how they made it in the form of a little bug or something?
Wait a minute, sister. Wait a minute. I don't understand. Oh, okay, say a little bit more, because I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to right now.
About something I can't really tell you publicly, but they came and put it on me because before you start talking about, I don't know if it was Bill Gates and the bug thing, right? They told me something about a bug 2 years ago, but they told me a different narrative on how to spin it, and I said okay, and they told me only a couple people to tell, but somehow you came up, and that's why I don't know if you look at the Discord message. I told you there's a message that I need to tell to you privately. You and your wife, I can tell to you guys privately. But I can't speak too much about it publicly. And this is just what the ancestors said. But yeah, it's something. If you know somebody who know how to engineer some things like that, then definitely I gotta get that message to you.
What's your name in the Discord?
Darina Tribe.
You said Serena?
No, YAHREENA Tribe.
Okay, and you just sent that to me recently?
I sent that to you. I don't even know. It could have been like either earlier this year or late last year.
Ooh.
But because
and I didn't respond?
No. So you responded when I told you YouTube wasn't letting me send super chats to you, and you're like, screenshot what's going on. So every time you go live, I can never send super chats. So right now I'm in the middle of getting my other card on file because somebody did some stupid fraud stuff. So the bank gotta close it out, send you a new one. So now I'm gonna because I was a member and then it just knocked me out a week ago.
Yeah, it's gonna knock you out when you don't have a. Okay, I see what's going on.
This time I'm gonna purchase your top tier. The top tier, the most one in there. And then you'll be able to see me on that side again. But yeah, it was a message in there And I was like, hey, I got a message for you. And I have to tell you, if you know somebody who knows how to do certain such stuff, I can tell you the rest of the information of what they want. Because you already know, once we come and you want to evict them, when we show them this is our land, you know they're not going down without a fight. You see how they're already taking them. So the spirit told me to take them out. And that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say.
That's cool. Like when you get straightened up again, let me know and inbox me again, because apparently that account got backed out. Yeah, because
I'm still in the server. I'm just probably not in that.
Nah, you're not right. See, like that exclusive stuff happen automatically when it detects that you have a particular tier. That's how I got it set up. And when you're not that tier, it's gonna knock that out. You still may be in the server though, but I probably can't see it because of that. But yeah, that's supposed to be set up automatically like that.
So yeah, that's all. And like I said, your wife needs a whole spiritual team bagging up to help her do whatever she's gonna do on the spiritual part. And if you need some help with some music, I made some beats, but that takes too much time. I'm not an engineer, but I do sing and rap. So, and it's all natural. I don't like nobody write nothing for me. So if y'all need help with anything, even on the acting, however I can help in that part of the community to make it happen, then we found it. Okay.
I appreciate that, sister. Yeah, I know my wife squared away. She be, she definitely do her thing. With y'all will see. That's coming out shortly. But
hey,
once
Dane,
y'all
let
be
me
able to
ask
meet
you,
in person, y'all be able to handle that side, huh?
let me ask you something.
I was trying to share this screen too, Topcatz, real quick.
Okay, my bad. I had stepped away. Turn up.
You good? You good? I just wanted to show the people I wasn't playing. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like 1 second for real. It's not even gonna take that long.
Now you up?
It's up right now.
Hold on, let me see. Man, my StreamYard been tripping. I need a new streaming site. It's like lag behind. So right now it's showing to me that it's up, but
I can't see it.
Yeah, see, it did that the other day to somebody. Yeah, I can see it. It's a picture of Umar.
Yeah,
like
it's not.
On my
it's a
end,
video.
It's just not showing. I don't know. That's crazy.
That's how I was trying to. Should I stop it and try it again? Let me stop it and try it again.
All right.
They've been messing with a lot of them sites though, man. The internet connection on a lot of platforms either been lagging. There's a lot of buffering going on. So
yeah, there you
that
go.
they doing.
Okay, we up.
Yeah. Take this down. This part right here. The how you do that? The lower third. Yeah, here we go. Wait a minute. Look, y'all. I don't want y'all to think this BS.
I will not be debating Dane Calloway. I will not be debating Dane Calloway.
I just wanted people to understand that I'm not just saying that. Okay, like he know who I am. Okay,
hey, we're gonna.
He don't want no smoke.
We're gonna use this in the promotion.
He don't want no smoke. Okay, he know better than that.
Yeah, I seen when he posted that too. I was laughing my ass off.
They say he's sniffing too much. Y'all know why he's sniffing. He told y'all to call the cottage. They dropping him out the Black History program because they saying he smoked crack.
Yeah, for real.
And then,
did he say that for real?
Yeah, that nigga got a charge of a powder pack, allegedly.
Stop playing.
Yeah, he like to get his nose dirty, yeah, he like to get his nose dirty.
That nigga got a record. Yeah, that nigga Ali Muhammad, him and Ali Muhammad were beefing. Ali Muhammad brought that out. They called a cocaine charge. I said, man.
Like this just happened. Like he just caught that.
Nah, this like a year, 2 years ago.
Yeah, about 2 years ago.
Man, I ain't know he was doing lines, man. That ain't it.
Yeah, he like
allegedly, according to rumors on the internet. But yeah, Ali apparently switched up.
Well, I mean, it is what it is, and it's probably another reason why he don't want no smoke, because he want the line. It's like, nah,
Mentally, he ain't there mentally.
Not the blood. He ain't fucking with the bloodline. He want the white line.
Yeah.
The chopped up kind.
Yeah.
Powdery kind.
So Dane,
You know what I'm saying?
what do you think Atlanta? You got a large fan base in Atlanta or
Yes,
around those colony
Yes, sir.
areas?
Absolutely.
Georgia, Florida.
Absolutely.
Hey, all y'all Florida family, y'all gotta come out. Noble, you down there? You gonna have to come out, bro. You in Tennessee? You can drive to Atlanta. South Carolina, Louis, South Carolina, y'all can drive to Atlanta, man. Man, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, y'all can drive to Atlanta, man. We gonna need everybody in the building, man.
And we give our people time enough, man, enough time, enough notice. So a lot of people can fly there, man. You can get them tickets cheap, man. Go ahead, book your flight. Yeah, man, they book the show, book your flight weeks in advance, man. Them tickets cheap, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And let's try to kind of put something together too, man, to kind of help out with the transportation, man, for the people too, man, from the airport.
Hey, my bad. I'm say this here too. He said that Tariq gonna be promoting it.
I heard it.
Like you and Tariq.
I think we're gonna get on the phone. I think
that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, we're gonna get on the phone. He's aware.
Hard for America now.
He's aware.
Tariq is aware for America. So he found his Choctaw lineage. So you know what I'm saying. Yeah. So I think that'll be good. Y'all get on the phone.
He chilled out. He chilled out a long time ago. Like when he shot his shot, I shot mine. That was it. So I think when we get on the phone, I have a grown man conversation. I think it'll work out.
Right. You know, he
it should. I don't know. Depending on his,
I think it'll be cool because it wasn't no real. Cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, Tariq style, and then at the same time, he fight. He on the American side now. He was FBA, but he found out he Choctaw, so that shit didn't put him in a whole nother. So I think it'll be cool on some man shit like you say on man time. Y'all get on the phone and I think it'll work out. But Tariq, everybody gonna be there, man. Everybody from the country community you can think of is going to be the rich black magic. Gonna be in there. The Pills, all of the country's people. 19 Key and them probably fly. I'm saying it's gonna be crazy. Well, you're gonna have Moors. You're gonna have everybody there. Man, but us Indians and everybody from the American paradigm, we gonna have to before we go, man. We're gonna be having meetings and everything because we're gonna have to be super duper organized.
I'm gonna bring some celebrities out too. I'm gonna get some of my folk in there, man.
King Lowe's, I'm definitely gonna have to. King Lowe's gonna definitely show up too. You gonna get him on the mic. I want to see the budget gonna be nice, man. I pay some of my budget and get Flag Boy G's and them New Orleans Indians out there. And everything, I'm dying to make that happen too, and make it a whole event. Like I wanted that bitch to be Indian night. Like, yeah.
You know, you still ain't telling me what you was looking at too. Like as far as like what you wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as what you wanted.
Oh no, they gonna have to take care of me, man. They gonna have to take care of me.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
they gonna take care of me.
That got to be all in the paperwork.
Yeah, because they know. Saneter know. You know what I'm saying? Like you and Jabari going there, it's gonna be a big fight. But that other one, there's so much bad blood with me and Rob Bowen, that's gonna be like that's gonna put so many asses in the seat. It's gonna be another extra. It's gonna be crazy. So now they gonna have to take
you gonna be surrounded with my folks though. It ain't gonna be no. Ifs, ands, or buts.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring my people down there too. So we're gonna be an army. And then for the people in the crowd and everything, we're going to have to make sure that they all on point too, because, we're going to be in different areas. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they going to be in the crowd, amongst the, so.
So you keep in mind, you can walk around with it in Georgia.
Yeah.
I'm talking about you can walk around with it in Georgia.
Yes, sir.
You see what I'm saying? Just like how it is out here, man.
Roger going to be down there. I got my bodyguard out of Kentucky, Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah, we're gonna be ready in there that night, man. And
I ain't playing no games.
And I got family down there. My family's from Atlanta too. So yeah.
Me too. That's why I was like, I know they wasn't gonna want it in DC neither. That's why I ain't even bring DC up. I know they don't want that shit in DC.
Yeah, I seen some people in the chat saying DC will be live. But Atlanta, I think Atlanta got that feel. And I think we can none got that field. That's Indian territory. We can't lose. That's where the wars went down there. That's where they was rocking. Them niggas down there ain't taking no L's, man.
The Pan-Africans gonna fight though, because they got HBCUs in there. You got some of the oldest prestigious universities there.
We bring
you got
them out,
Spelman.
man. I want
you got Morehouse. You know what I'm saying? So you got that amalgamation of people that's there in that region because, like I say, you got a lot of migrations that came into the city. You know what I'm saying? New generations of shit. So
how long do I think these rounds should be?
Though.
They probably be like 25.
You want to be 25?
They probably be like 25.
How many rounds?
3.
It should be 3. How long is that?
Yeah, they probably be the 25 because Ali Muhammad them just did 20 minute rounds.
How many rounds they go?
3, and then they did questions.
Okay.
It's gonna be one of them type of events, so it probably be maybe 20.
So that's
20
2.5 hours. That would be 2.5.
Yeah.
5 hours.
So the whole event should be like 4 hours altogether.
Nah, we gonna have music. We gonna have entertainment. You know, the vending gonna be crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like 4 hours. Well, you think it should be longer than 4 hours altogether?
It's gonna be an all day event. I heard Saneter say that on his channel too. He said this gonna be like an all day event because even when me and Rob Boyne go, we still can break for like an hour and a half because it's gonna be a debate, but it's a function because it's so much gonna be going on around the vending. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot going on.
I'm gonna bring all my stuff.
Y'all probably fight like I see you gonna sell a lot. You feel me? Like the vending gonna be crazy. So all of this gonna have to be in the paperwork too. You feel me? So
this would be perfect timing because I'm getting my clothing line done finally. I spent the arm for that, man. All that engraving stuff.
You gonna sell a lot, guaranteed, bro. It's gonna be one of them kind of events. Indians gonna come from everywhere. You're gonna be hating Indians everywhere. We gonna be on some military type of shit. I'm telling niggas right now, we not playing at all. We on some military wild Indian shit. We gonna already be prepared, and everybody who got license and everything to carry and is legal. We gonna hire
everybody. Gonna be
everything gonna be, man. We gonna do it the right way.
That part right there. I'm trying to tell you, I don't play no games when it come like that.
Yeah,
but
let's do it. Do it the right way.
That's why I spend so much money on that. I think that's important right there. You know, it's like protect the president type shit. I don't play no games like that. Yeah, I got children and a wife. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody say something,
the fact that I don't mean to cut you off, man, but I think that's the fact that just as what's happening though deserves that. You know what I'm saying? It deserves that type of respect, that type of protection, that type of security. You know what I'm saying? So I don't look at people in terms of what, you know, social media or Hollywood says they are, who they are, as in terms of being somebody of stature. I look at the man for the body of work that he puts in. And I don't give a fuck about how many people say he is or this. I look at the body of work. So I judge every man by his body of work. And from a personal standpoint, I'm just saying that the level of work and the level and commitment that you guys have put in commands that type of protection. Bro, that's just on God. That's just being solid. That's just being real. You know what I'm saying? And all that other shit, Brian, it is what it is. But that's the utmost thing, man.
I had to start moving differently years ago. Like I had to start moving differently because it comes with the territory. Like, I mean, you know, of course I'm just a truth teller, you know, a free thinker, American Indian, but man, it'd be a lot of love, but it'd be some funny stuff too. You know what I'm saying? We got to watch out for that because it's not about what you got on. It's about what you represent. And I guess you do got it on because you wear it on your sleeve, you wear it on your head, you wear it around your neck, you wear it on your, you know what I'm saying? Some people don't like that. Some people may even have that and still get mad that you got it. You just got to be prepared for that. It's better to be prepared than to be repaired after the damage is already done.
Exactly.
Yeah, Cube said, I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. And hey, that's just a true statement. That ain't got nothing to do with no banging or nothing. Any man should feel like that. You know what I'm saying? And So we gonna do what we gonna do, man, to protect our people, man. That's out here and that's doing it the right way and doing it by the means that we got to do it by.
So that's
And
I'm
just
gonna inform them of who you are when we link up and everything, Topcatz. I'm gonna let them know that they got you too. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Direct order, like you know what I'm saying. That's automatic, and everybody got their earpieces in. I'm telling you, watch when you see it.
Yeah, yeah, we gonna come out like the president.
I move just like the president.
Yeah, we gonna shut it down. It's
and that
so
stuff costs
many
money.
Indians gonna be out there, man. We gonna make a statement. They gonna say, "God damn, I ain't know this many of them niggas, man." We gonna
bring Ice Cube.
goddamn
We'll
military out there.
I'll call Cube and see
and
what
that's
he's
the
doing.
thing I'm saying on top is that I'm looking at the bigger, you know what I'm saying, the people that's outside looking in. You know what I'm saying? I understand we got our own individual stripes within the community, but I'm talking, you guys know what I'm talking about. Them the people I'm talking about. You understand me? So that's the people I'm talking about. And that's why security and protection is A1 for the
it's got to be top notch.
Yeah, that's
I bring my own. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna be worried about somebody else's. I'm bringing my own security. That's how I said. Topcatz could bring his own, but I'm gonna tell my folks watch him too. You understand what I'm saying? Meaning like they on the team. You know what I'm saying? That's priority. He go priority 1, priority 2, priority 3. Make sure all these priorities is your number 1 priority. You know, getting them ears and do what y'all do. Strap up the way y'all strap up. Ain't nothing small that they carrying and everything big. I can tell you that right now. So if anybody play a move, they got the right skills to make sure it happens. Right. Matter of fact, my bodyguards, one of them 6'6" and the other one 6'8". So I ain't got to make no moves. I just make a little gesture and you out of there. So don't play no games. I'm forewarning you.
Look, I'm 5'9", but I carry a whole lot of power.
Yeah, we down in New Orleans. That nigga down there with AK-47s and everything, man. Bulletproof.
Up here too. What you mean? Yeah, they got everything out here too.
Yeah, we down there strapped up. Even the women had straps. They got gun licenses. Yeah, they flying them in. You know what I'm saying? So
you got to fly them in.
We gonna be super ready, man. I can't wait. Atlanta sound real live. That bitch we gonna put on a show.
Yeah, see, in Atlanta, they can carry around that without the license. In Atlanta, they can carry that type of, without the license.
We gonna have
the only thing they need is the pistol license.
See, we gonna bring them Indians in there. That's why I'm gonna holler at G and them and see if they can come out there. We want them to see the Indian coach. It's gonna be filmed. They're gonna go viral. It's gonna be classic. This is gonna be the greatest war. We're gonna talk about this war.
It's gonna be live streamed on my channel. It's gonna be live streamed on his channel.
That's gonna be
big. You know, a lot of them niggas down there in Atlanta, man, them rapping niggas, man, them niggas, you know what I'm saying, street, man, they know who they
show
is.
Love.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of them know
niggas show love all the time. They
got
Atlanta show love all the time.
Niggas know. Yeah, Georgia boys know, man. Georgia boys know. Trust me, man. There's some Georgia boys with big money, long money. No, they Indians. Trust me, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And then you got Alabama. It ain't too far away from there. You know, we could bring them Virginia boys down from Virginia.
Right.
You know, it's a whole rack of people that could get to Atlanta, man. They ain't gonna take. They ain't nothing but a hop, skip, and jump. We could go to North Carolina, South Carolina, Kentucky. You know, they can come from 21 all the way to 26 and 28. You just take them routes. You're gonna be able to.
Ohio. You know what I'm
saying?
Down there deep.
They're gonna be down there deep. Them Texas boys gonna come through too. Florida boys gonna represent also. You know what I'm saying?
And Cali, don't forget.
Oh yeah,
West Coast,
Cali, Vegas, Seattle, Oakland. Yeah, we know they popping out.
Everybody gonna pop out. Especially when we gotta. I say I'm a tell side. I think we should be promoting this for at least about 2.5 months.
Yeah.
To get it right, and then I would love to try to do it before the new year up, or if it could be some New Year's type of thing. We could, you know what I'm saying? Like right on the New Year, hopefully, because I'm sure it's a lot of people want, you know what I'm saying? They want to show up to an event for the New Year's.
Yeah, that sounds real good, boy. Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that sounds real good right there.
And it ain't no excuses. Everybody gonna be off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somebody said not on New Year's, but you gotta think about how everybody gonna be how they gonna look job wise. Like, could they take off? They can take off for New Year's, or they probably already got it off. Like them truck drivers out there, with the fire department, them all the people that's essential probably gonna be off. You know what I'm saying? Around that time also. I'm just saying, I think that'll be a good move. But push come to shove, whatever date we pick is the date we pick. As long as that thing in black and white, I'm gonna be there. I get my thing up front, we good to go.
Will children be allowed, or is
No children, not this. I don't think the children should be there. Me personally, I wouldn't even bring my own children because it's not.
It's a war. It's gonna be a war.
Yeah, I don't think this will be the type of culture for the children to be there. Not a debate. Not a debate.
It's combat. The kids don't need to be around combat.
Right. Okay. Then just let us truckers know, because I'm a trucker too. So.
Yeah, I know how the truckers go. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a lot of truckers that be doing their thing, listening to, and they say it in the comments all the time. That's why I mentioned them first. Them truckers don't play that shit. They be doing their thing, listening to our live streams and stuff, and and be showing love.
That's
what we doing now.
I mean, you can talk right now.
New Year's is on a Monday. It's January 1st. It's on a Monday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So that's automatically a 3-day weekend. Right? So
I believe so, yeah. A lot of people may be able to.
Maybe December. If we don't do it then, maybe December. I want to do it this year. I want Pan-Africanism to make it to 2024. Hey, y'all remember at the beginning of the year when we waged that first war, we said they not making it out this year. We gonna get it.
Yeah.
So we've been fighting all year. They ain't making it out. We can find some time this year, maybe December, like you say, give it enough time to promote. You know what I'm saying? But I want to get that this year. So they're gonna be ready to move this year too. He ain't gonna want to drag it out. He gonna want to get it in. He know this gonna be his biggest debate. He just said it himself. Yeah, this shit gonna be crazy.
You know what time it is?
What time we got a trip in November, so it'll either have to be the same month or December, like you said, or before then.
Oh no!
As long as we got time to promote it.
Yeah,
as long as we got time to promote it. Like once we sign, sealed, and delivered with the black and white, then we can start moving into the promotion side. We get radio promo, because I'm plugged in with the radio stations also. Radio promo and then we could probably do some online promo, probably do a YouTube commercial. We could do a whole bunch of stuff, man.
Yeah.
We can mess around right there, but I'm definitely gonna be doing that, man, and do some couple articles. I might even get a couple people involved that's up there up in New York. You know what I'm saying? They handle a couple magazines. I know a couple of people that have been trying to reach out. I ain't gonna lie, I've been turning them down because I was like, look, man, I want to get these books out, but that's also perfect time for me, because by that time I should have all 3 of my other new books should be out around that time, hopefully. But then as soon as that's over with, I'm going straight into movies. I'm turning that right up. Go ahead and knock this stuff off of Netflix, Hulu. I'm about to make moves, man. So this will be a perfect time too. This will be a perfect time. And Saneter probably gonna end up doing some more things after that. I know this ain't gonna be the first and last time. We're gonna do business again.
Now, we had a question, right, Dane? The question was asked just then. What about children? So
I don't agree with children being there.
Not at the live debate, but if they're gonna be vendors there, it's gonna be a couple-day event. Some people might want to bring their children. So that's the reason why
if it's a couple days, like not during the debate where everybody packed and everybody hyped in tents and
not doing the real live action.
You know what I'm saying?
Right,
you know what I'm saying? It's not like they out in the audience far away, like they watching a football, basketball game or something. You know what I mean? They right there on the floor with us, and I don't want them to experience that type of environment. You know,
because I want to bring my granddaughter and my daughter, but I want them to be able to experience the atmosphere outside of the debate part of it. You know, where it's a little bit more rowdy, but just to see them and see other Indians and Indigenous Niji, man, just out mingling. You see what I'm saying, for the visual effect. So that's why I was asking, like, if it's gonna be a couple-day event, a little something for the children though, because some people want to share that experience. with their children, because a lot of us retelling our stories or telling our stories again for the first time. So, that's the reason why I mentioned that.
I wouldn't mind that at
But y'all
all.
turn up though. Y'all
You
turn
know what I'm
up.
saying? And Top Cat, you gotta hook me up with somebody down Houston to get my gold grill ready. I'm messing around. I know he probably be in the back busy doing some other stuff, but yeah, I'm messing with him. But I ain't about to wear no gold grill. I'm just messing around, y'all.
Oh, I was finna say we
Look,
get you right.
I'm just messing around, man. I'm just messing around. Cause I know how the Houston boys don't play that shit. Man, say, man, come on down here, man. I'm gonna hook that shit up, man. I'm like, hold up. You know what I'm saying? Well, hold up, man. You ready? Like, shit, come on, man. Like, I know how they gonna go, man. They always show love. You know, I probably spend like 60 on that, 80 on that, top and bottom. That's they're ready. They be ready for that. All they gotta do is do the you know how they do the measurements. They'll knock that shit out quick. I should though, just to be playing around, but I ain't gonna do that. I do got a turtle chain that nobody's seen before. You know, I might show off with that. You know, we'll see. You know, Turtle Island chain, by the way.
You were saying about Utah, right? And I heard some a few years ago about Utah, about
the
for
Mormons.
example, you know, the Hebrews be talking like, oh, something about Jerusalem and all that, and some kind of mountain. I can't think of the mountain right now. They have it here in Utah. So
Yeah,
a
it's
lot
in
of people
Utah.
are saying,
The Mormons take
right,
it. They got control over that. Mm-hmm.
like, they got control over it, but they're
My man says you breaking up real bad. You went into a little dead zone right there. You breaking up real bad, sis. It's chopping up. You about to come out that dead zone. Yeah, that must be you around some metal right here. Yeah, that's a dead zone right there.
And then come back in.
But yeah, Todd, what you gonna bring that you gonna bring that gold grill out?
Yeah, man, I don't know how I'm gonna come. I gotta figure out I might wear a whole Indian outfit come out there. Robborn hate when I wear them feathers. When I was going to debate him the first time, he was like, and all of this is because they're trying to take our history, and one of the main ones, the one sitting across right there with that damn shit on his head. I hate that nigga. Yeah, he was mad. He hate to see it with them feathers. So I might get a suit made, man. Some type of suit made.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'm play the tape for y'all. He was like, and he's sitting there with them feathers, and then he counseled the rest of his time. So I never like, he got a minute left. He was like, man, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? He can't stand them feathers. They put something in, they do something to him. I'm gonna
throw on something nice though. I know I'm gonna throw on something nice. I'm definitely gonna be rocking feathers though. I can tell you that.
I'm gonna be out there in Atlanta rocking my feathers. That's for sure.
Yeah, man. Them feathers gonna be up.
Whoever selling feathers that day gonna sell out.
Yeah, I'm actually about to call my mother. I'm about to let her know.
Them feathers gonna be gone.
My mother and my great aunt, they gonna. I know they gonna knock that thing out the park with their feathers. The way they be doing it. A lot of people gonna want that. They be doing that custom work, man. But
yeah, that's what I want to get though, man. I find them, man. But the one I really want, where I know what I done reach, where I wanted to be, and what they really. If I could ever get that hawk feather, oh man, because I got some, right? Yeah, if I could ever get one, right? Because the reason why you're gonna find them is because they molten. They don't just drop their feathers for no reason. It's because they molten. So even if you find one, no matter where you at, that's just a rare occasion anyway. You feel me? Because that bird could be flying over, it could be purchased somewhere, but just to even find it where it's at means that bird dislodged it. It came out and it came out for a special reason. So it's not just, you ain't gonna just walk and find that. People can go purchase them. You can go get turkey feathers because people kill turkeys. It's a ground animal, so you can go buy turkey feathers. But to get actual hawk feathers, that's a whole different part of it. That's a whole different thing. You know what I'm saying? So, but I got some, man, that was given to me by other birds of prey. But It ain't the one that's the epitome. The big one is that hawk feather. And I know we turkey people, but the big one is the hawk god. That's the big one. That's the main. That's the one. That's the duck. That's the one you gotta have.
Man, I'm actually, speaking of birds, I'm looking into getting an owl too. I talked my wife into that so we can have a pet owl here. I'm thinking about that.
It's two owls that live over by my pond. Hey, I don't bother them or nothing like that, but I speak to them at night.
They real high maintenance, man. I didn't even know that when I, started schooling myself about them, how to take care of them. They real high maintenance. Excuse me, but just like any other bird for real, but
that's that divine feminine spirit. The owl is a divine feminine spirit. That's the spirit of the matriarch. The hawks are the symbolizing of the that's the masculine or divine son.
Yeah. I wish
but
I
that
could
one
get a
that's
hawk.
rare, yeah, that rare one, that's the protector is the hawk, but that
hawk.
motherly energy, the red hawk, exactly. But that owl energy, that's rare to get that, bro. That's rare, and that's the divine feminine. That's the ancestral. That's it right there.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna we looking into it. We probably gonna pull a trigger on something like that probably in a couple weeks, because now she keep bringing it up, so I think that's gonna happen. I'm gonna give me a pet owl in here. I'm gonna try. We did parrots already. I still got a few of them walking around. Notice I said walking around. They so damn big. But
you ever thought against some peacocks?
Nah, I mean, because I haven't ran into any peacocks like somebody that's gonna be able to sell it to me for less than $7,000, because they're gonna be costing. You know what I'm saying? But because I ain't trying to spend too much on no bird. I mean, unless it is a hawk, I know they're gonna be a fortune for a hawk, but we'll see. I mean, that's something I come out the bank for and be like, all right, let me get that. But I mean, because that's the closest, you know what I'm saying? That is the closest to the Thunderbird, so I would do that.
That is the closest. That's right, Dane. That's the 100%. Yeah, that's right. That's that closest to that ashes, man. That phoenix, that re-rising, that emergence, man. Yeah. How they say through fire, through the fire, through the storms. That's how you cultivate it. That's how character is cultivated. The resurrection is definitely that spirit of things. I'm a Scorpio, so I deal with a lot of things concerning like the underworld of spirituality and how you're supposed to read that. And so yeah, brother, I appreciate that. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah, man, I wish I could get my hands on the Thunderbird, man, but they're gonna say that they don't exist or whatever, and they prehistoric and stuff like that. But that's my spiritual animal right there. Anyway, I do want to get my hands on a hawk for that reason. They the closest. They just not as big as a Thunderbird, but that would be nice. I mean, of course, I wouldn't even know what to do with a Thunderbird, but just sit there and look at it like, what you trying to do today? Like, what you trying to do today? Like, you the boss, man. Big ass bird.
Yeah, that's real. But even if you look at a full-grown red tail, like most people that have never seen them, like they've seen them on TV, but if you actually ever seen a real bird in real life, he's like damn near 2 feet tall.
Yeah, they pretty big. Yeah, I mean, I can handle them, no.
You understand? Right.
But the Thunderbird, we talking about 7 to 12 feet. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to have a pond for him just to fly around But yeah, I definitely could take care of a hawk, man. They shouldn't be that bad. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't.
Shout out Chief of Chief, man. Chief of Chief said the hawks are the nation's real mascot. Before the ball eagle. What you saying before the eagle was? Chief of Chief? Yeah, I like that. I can see that already though. Topcatz, you got something on that, don't it?
Nah, he probably about to.
Yeah, he might be out.
When this BI. I'm about to get up out of here anyway.
Yeah,
go ahead, brother. What you
Dane, real quick. Let me tell you about this property. Shout out to BCU Shrugs teaching me on the live about you know, what happens if you try to get some property that the government already contracted out. So shout out to BCU and Shrugs. But yeah, so once I got the farm and everything, like I settled in, started, finding the dewberries, started finding what, everything that was native out here so I could grow like a crop, and then, start distributing out to the community as to like who I am and all of this stuff, right? So it was like 12 o'clock. I went to go get some Copenhagen because I needed some tobacco. And I came back, and I seen this black figure, and it had a long, slick body, long tail, and it had like yellow and green eyes. And I came up on it, and I was like, damn, like, this is a Black Panther, and I didn't know that, Black Panthers actually existed out in Georgia. And so, to make sure I wasn't tripping, I asked my neighbors and everything, hey, are y'all aware of the Black Panther being out here? And they was like, yeah, but it was like a spiritual moment. So, shout out to BCU, and shout out to you and everybody else that has paved the way for the younger generation, so that we can understand, what we're seeing, what we're witnessing, the things that is, being placed down, and understanding, like, the family tree, and, and just understanding truth when you see it. You know what I'm saying? That was a very spiritual moment for me. And I appreciate everybody, because I know this is where I'm supposed to be right now in life.
Absolutely. That could have been your spiritual animal
That's
right there trying to talk to you.
Right.
Your spiritual animal could have been talking to you right there.
Yeah. That's another good thing too. Yeah.
You're gonna get to that point though. It's gonna come to you.
Right.
It's gonna come to you. It ain't gonna be no, hey, this person gotta say it, this person, nah. It is gonna say it. Whether if it come to you physically or come to you during, when you're resting. When you
Powerful
sleeping or
though,
whatever.
Dane said that. That's powerful though. Yeah. It'll come to you. Yeah, it'll come.
If you see it again, you know what time it is.
Man.
Yeah.
Bro, I can say that man, much of stuff many different paradigms I done looked at and been through. The type of experiences that I've had compared to, if I look at, this day and time, and I compare it side by side, the parallel, I've grown more from this, and probably shit, man, more than half of the time that I've spent. So it's like, that's the recognition that is for me, because I've seen these type of things before, dealing with like the spirit totems, the animals, but it didn't resonate with me,
I
because
got one
you
right
understand,
behind me.
right? You know what I'm
got the
saying? It
spirit
didn't
totem
resonate
right
because
behind
my
me.
mind wasn't keyed in, and the ancestors had not tapped me on the shoulder and said, "Hey, you up?" You understand? So I'm like, man, how did I miss this all the time? And they was like, we didn't show it to you. You seen it, get it, but we didn't show it to you. You seen it, but we didn't show it to you.
It was
And I'll
waiting for you
leave
to
it
get ready.
at.
That's
Come
all.
on,
It was
man.
waiting for you to be ready, man. Because once that time come, they're gonna keep not like, man. I can say so many things right now, but as far as that is concerned, as far as spirituality and that talk right there is amongst your spiritual animal, or your that's what I want to call it, the simplified things. I ain't trying to go over the top with people, but that is gonna stick out like a sore thumb. You really gonna know that was for you.
That's right.
And ain't gonna be no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Nobody gonna be able to tell you any different. That's how you know it was for you. And with him saying it being a Black Panther, that's that warriorship I'm talking about right there. I mean, that's what it resonate. When I hear that, that's that's what I'm getting out of that. Like, I'm like, okay, you getting prepared now. Especially if you about to see it again, that's confirmation. You see it again, your whole life should change.
Yeah. And that totem is gonna be totally at peace with you. It's that totem, is not gonna be anxious as it would be with they would lead you to believe with regular people. That totem, and even within your own spirit, there's
You're gonna feel
you
it.
won't be anxious around it. You understand? So there's a peace and a balance that when you encounter it, it's not a fear. You're not like, oh shit.
Exactly.
Like,
I'm glad you said that.
bro, it's a balance and a calm that
I'm
it
glad
lets
you
you know,
said that.
like you said, Dane, that's you. That's for you strictly.
Because at first I was afraid too when I first saw the Thunderbird keep popping up like that, and you know, when I'm resting, I'm like, yo, what is going on? And I'm noticing the beak not moving, but I'm hearing voices, and I started paying attention to the voice. I'm like, man, this sounds just like one of my ancestors. Hold on, let me pay closer attention. Let me be obedient. Let me see what's going on. What y'all got for me? What's ahead? Like, look, this is what you know. This is your path. This is what you set there. I'm not trying to go too far into it, but you'll see what I'm saying. You'll see everything laid out, just like a map, and they're gonna show you the direction that you're supposed to take. And you're not gonna steer off unless you do it on your own. They're there to guide you. They're there to protect you.
Right.
It ain't nothing to be afraid of. When you see it, naturally you're gonna be feared. You know, you're gonna be like, damn.
Right.
But at the same time, you're gonna feel so comfortable, like you want to hug it. You know what I'm saying? You want to be like, thank you. You know, I'm not saying I don't want people to take this the wrong way. Like you got to worship. Nah, you don't got to do no worshiping. You just got to respect it.
Respect it, right? That's not what we're saying. Not worshiping. That's another thing within the whole spiritual classification and understanding of indigenous people. It's not a worship. It's just an acknowledgement. It's an acknowledging.
Yeah.
Simply, it's just an acknowledging. And once you acknowledge something, that thing, it's even if it was just between two people, because once you acknowledge someone that has come within your presence, you're letting them know that by default, hi, I'm respecting you. I notice you are here. So that in itself is already a form of worship. If you acknowledge something or you worship, you're letting them know I know that you're here. That's an understanding. Not in the worship of the Christian Indo-European ideology of falling down and saying, oh, hey, and doing all that old crazy. No, not none of that there. We're talking about natural, organic, just representation. And what you understand, because when I see a hawk, what I see may be different from what someone else sees who's not into this paradigm. They just see a bird. I can recognize it because of the qualities that are associated with it. Those qualities are the same qualities that I possess in human form as a man. So I am fearless. I am always on the lookout for things. I am always protected. I love to sing. I love hawks. They have a call, but that is for a reason too. They love to hear themselves. They love to hear themselves. And they also are sending a message out. Hey, shawty, I'm over here, mama. And she's saying the same thing. Hey, it's mating season. So it's different reasons as to why different and people take it and see how they see it. So at this stage in my life on the journey, that's what I'm seeing, and how I choose to tell the world that. That's how I choose to tell the world. But then the world, I'm not looking for acceptance from the world to understand my genealogy, my ancestors. So then I just say fuck them, because I'm gonna do what I'm called to do, not on what someone hopes I would do.
And I agree. I'm just in every beginning of my videos too, I kind of showcase to the people to let them know that my Thunderbird goes through all the weathers, the storms. And once it open up and spread its wings, it bring the light to the people. And that was that same message that was given to me, and I'm just letting them know what that message was each and every time. But that's why I resonate with me. That's one of the reasons. There's so many other reasons, but that is one. That was one of the main courses of the meal. And I'm just handing out the plate, man. Cool. But I'm glad that you saw that Black Panther. I hope you see it again. Yeah, that's a part of my intro every single time.
Yeah.
Every single time.
That's just, what it is. And like on some real shit, I had already built my tree before I even knew anything about this, this paradigm. I don't know how I followed you. I don't know how you popped up on my shit, but you was the first one that I knew. You was the first one I knew that was already like talking about we was here. And so like once I like dove inside like what you was talking about, then I got inside the other different paradigms, you know, all the way from the more science to, you know, all of the other shit. So it was like at the end of the day, I needed something that was like gonna explain, you know, what is going on with my family, because what I could see is that people that wasn't from here, they were attacking the women, and the women are the people of power. I'm talking about everybody's experience,
Yeah.
you know, story is different, but mine, I'm telling, you know, and that's why I respect BCUs, because we tell the truth over here. And I'm telling, you know, motherfuckers like, yo, Scotland, right? That is what's going to the women. You see what I'm saying? And the ancestors that reached out to me, they were women. And that's the truth. So, but yeah,
A
dealing
lot
with
of people can't grasp at the fact that the woman was the head, you know, as far as a lot of the tribes and keeping things together. I mean, on the spiritual note, I mean, we all came from a woman. Like, you know, I mean, that's what I want people to understand. We all came from a woman. Of course, a man helped and did his part. But even, you know, I'm a father right now. I mean, thank God that my wife gave birth to my children. Like, of course, yeah, I did the part. You know, of course, I made that happen as well. But she did the majority of the work. I always give her the props. And as far as you know, as far as our family, as tribes, and you know, I wouldn't consider them nations because that's something totally different. But as far as the clans, you know, that's another word. If it wasn't for the woman being there playing her part, the man would not exist.
Yeah.
They're
Exactly.
there. They're there.
Yeah, that's
the woman
fact.
is there to give direction. The man is there to produce.
Correct.
The woman is there to give direction. We're the producer, they're the
Correct.
director. Work hand in
Correct.
hand. But she no lower than I am. And I'm no higher than she is. We're equal ground. You understand what I'm saying? But yes, they did have pull. For that reason.
Exactly.
You know, but it's the
Exactly.
spiritual warrior women though. They gotta be
Oh
that
yeah.
way
Oh yeah.
mentally.
Yeah. And
There
that's
is a
why I
difference. They exist.
appreciate, yeah, and that's why I appreciate people that's older than me, because I need the color wheel, like the the color wheel, you know, the light skin, dark skin,
Yeah.
brown. I need all of that destroyed. You see what I'm saying? We're in a time period where like you have to be weak-minded to still think that way. You have to understand, you know, the branches. You have to understand the family tree. You have to understand what happened. You know, what was your family doing? What was their names and all of that? Because if you don't understand your family history, then I honestly just I consider you as an enemy. You're a threat. Anybody can lead you to you know, off a cliff. And that's the truth. And that's how, you know, we just can't play games with our community no more. Like it's cool to have fun and all of that shit. That, you know, but you know, who is your second great grandmother? Do you actually know? You know, if
That's the
you don't
key.
understand, you know, what's going on in the 1800s, I told people at BCU what my people was doing. I told them that I come from the Freemasons and all of that. I told them about the Mohawks. I told them about, you know, the Chata. I you know, this is y'all. This is the consequences of speaking the truth. Y'all are talking to people that are listening to y'all, and we're taking our time and effort to figuring out the truth. And once we find the truth, it's like, you know what? You have to pick a side. And that's what all of this is about.
It's situational. And then, you know, another thing I used to say, I know it's controversial for me to say this, but it's situational. I said, you can never put the king in checkmate when his queen is on the board. And people be like, yes, you can. Yes, you can. But I say, wait a minute. It's situational. It depends on the situation. It depends on what position you in, the king and the queen, the male and the female, both heads of the household, or however you want to look at it. It is situational. So what situation do you want to put yourself in? And that's the whole point. I tell that to my young brothers all the time, especially if they play a game of chess, they understand where I'm coming from. But I think it'll be better for those that are watching and learning to take notes, mental notes. You don't necessarily got to grab a pen and paper. I'd much rather you do that though. But the main course that you should write down to, fulfill your thirst for knowledge, your food, for thought. In this sense, it will be to know who you are. Yes, genealogy is very important. I mean, otherwise you're just riding off of what somebody else is telling you. I'd much rather you know who you are for yourself, not necessarily by yourself. Other people out there can assist you as well as your family members. But you got to put that at the top. That's priority number one. If you haven't done that by now, I highly recommend it. If you need basic instructions, go get the book. I got a book out for that reason. Because I got bombarded with a whole bunch of people asking me to help them with their genealogy, and I say, forget it. It's technically an instructional guide. Step-by-step instructions to do the basic stuff. Because the basic stuff could amount to you to have something greater or be more advanced in your genealogy research. And I am going to put out a second edition for that reason, because I know it's a couple of people out there waiting for that more advanced version. But if you haven't started, I highly recommend that you start now. Because what you waiting for? Who else is going to do it for you? It's good that you learn, and you coming over here learning. You may be learning great things. I'm just speaking in general now. That's great. But it's also even better once you become aware of who you are, who your family members are. That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about.
We can make some real changes after that point.
Right. And that's the other payoff of it too, is that working with your hands. And I'll say this about being an Indigenous American, right? I have a few different trades that I'm good at. And a lot of them involve working with the land or in some form of fashion or conjunction. My hands is always touching this soil, not just my feet. My hands are dealing with this earth, this land mass over here. And I'll say this to a lot of our brothers out there, in your occupation, start looking at your occupations not as an act of slave labor or as an act of oppression, but more as that's just your gift. We're gifted in different areas, but through conditioning of slavery, we've been taught that the things that we do are slave. If we're performing or giving another person a type of service, because that's essentially what you're doing. You're taking your skills and abilities and you're offering them to someone who has a project, right? So you say, I'll work for this, or they'll say, well, I'm paying this. And you arbitrarily agree to go and work for that. So you have indentured yourself, right, to that person for that amount of money, for these amount of tasks, or this particular task for this amount of hours. What's the difference now than when we do that today than say in the early 1800s, or when this narrative of all black people or majority of black people were enslaved? Can you break that down, Brother Dane? Just a little bit? Go elaborate.
Oh, wait, now I ain't gonna lie, brother. I didn't even hear. I was reading some text messages my wife was just sending me, and I didn't get a chance to fill me in on what you were saying.
All right, so the question was, or the thing was, is that with our scope of skill that we have, brothers have varying skills, sisters have different skills. What I was saying is that on the approach to our work and our skills is to not be able to look at it as something that we were forced to do, but that it's a skill that's already embedded within you. If you like working with your hands, it had nothing to do with the colonizer. You were going to affect that anyways.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So,
yeah, I see what he's saying, because my mother is the one that taught me how to about brick masonry. I just put that on BCU, how finna build the whole chimney, but my mother is showing me how to do that.
I don't see nothing wrong with having, a particular skill that will, or it could be a particular trade that you learned that's still, a skill that you possess, and take advantage of that to own your own business and doing just that. There's nothing wrong with that as long as you take that next step to say, all right, now I'm no longer going to be working for somebody unless it's myself. That's what I would recommend. You know, I say do it. You know, I'm all for that. I'm all for that
And
for
what I'm
sure.
saying is our natural skills
Hey,
were
let me
already
say
there.
this
It's
here,
already
fam.
inherited. Go ahead, Top.
Nah, let me jump in there, man. My bad, man. I sure hate to close it down. We on the live bill, but I'm in the city right now, man. So I'm finna go jump in these streets. But man,
Yeah, I was
appreciate
trying
y'all
to tell you
pulling in.
earlier. I was about to get up out of here. I ain't want to be
Yeah,
disrespectful until you came back.
nah, that's love. That's love. You guys, some last words you want to leave the people with?
Well, I mean, I'm telling people right now, stay tuned. You know, keep doing what y'all doing, keep supporting and showing love, because that's what we're gonna do back to you. Of course, and keep you knowledgeable of the things that we attempt to teach the people, so you can learn and progress within your own journeys of or individual journeys of learning more about yourself. But it's all about you. Everything, all of this is all up to you. It's about what moves you want to make at this point. Yeah, I mean, there's tools out there that will, you know, assist you with learning, but it's all about what you're going to do with it. Because there's a lot of things that you can get out of it. It's a lot of things that you can get out of it, but it's all about applying it. Because if you don't apply it and discipline yourself enough to know, hey, this is what's going to work for me and my family, then what's the point? And I know a lot of people ain't trying to waste their time, and neither am I. Let's do this right. And then, yeah, coming soon. You know, y'all already know the debate is coming up. We're going to figure that out, make sure everything in black and white. We're going to knock that out, but show up and show off at the same time. We're going to have, you know, a ball, enjoy ourselves. But I appreciate that, Topcatz. What's tomorrow? You wanted to join mine tomorrow on that note as far as the Maui situation?
Yeah, that'll be dope. Yeah, I'll tap in for sure.
Yeah.
What time you gonna go on?
Oh, that's a good question. It's probably going to be like after 6 p.m. though, our time.
Okay, that's a good. Sound like a plan. I'm gonna be there.
All right, but just let me know, and I'll bring because you already got your Discord set up and everything. You good to go?
Yeah.
Add me in there.
All right, bet.
Add me in there. I'm Dane Calloway on there.
All right, I'm gonna get them to send it to you tonight.
Yeah, I need that so it can be automatic as soon as you pop up.
There right now. Hey, Trees. Hey, shoot Dane the link to the Discord. Yeah,
so I could just add you. Matter of fact, I could add you right now.
He dropped out. Y'all got some last words y'all want to drop?
Yeah, man. Like, I'll go ahead and go first, man. Like I said earlier, man.
I got kicked. My bad.
Oh, you good? You good, Dan?
My fault, brother. I wanted to get this my fault real quick. Let me add him to the call real quick. Hold up. Let me pull up my Discord.
Yeah, because I can come in there and do like little 30-minute hour bills or whatever, just drop on different history, Indian history and stuff.
That's why I'm about to add you in here right now. What's your name on Discord? Hold on. Matter of fact, let me add you first to my personal stuff.
Big Chief Topcatz. The Discord is Big Chief University. But my personal account, I'm in your Discord already.
You in my Discord right now?
Not right now, but
no, I mean like you still in there? Cause see, I gotta hold up. Cause if you in there right now, let me add you as a friend. Hold up. Members. And you said you in there as Big Chief Topcatz? Hold up, let me see.
Yeah. So I'm in yours right now. I'm looking at yours.
Oh yeah, I see you right here. Man, for 8 months, man, you should have been told me that. You've been a member for 8 months.
Man, I told you I was gonna tap in.
Hold up, man. You could have been, man. I'm about to add you as a friend in here right now. I just sent the friend request. So now, once you accept the friend request, I'm gonna give you special permission so you could go ahead and tap into them live chat rooms as as often as you want. And then you said you had yours. Hold on, let me see your server. You don't have your server displayed on your profile.
Nah, it's under Big Chief University. Hey, Tree, send them an invite. I think she'll send it.
Okay. Hold up, y'all. My apologies, y'all. Let me get this done real quick before I get off of here. Add a server. Already have an invite. All right, hold on. Let me type this in. That's the one that she just put right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me see. Oh. Hold on. That's RCQ. Hold on. QR5G 93YP. All right. Let me see. What do you want to do in this community? Oh, you got this set up. Wait a minute. Okay. All right, I'm in here now.
All right.
Yeah, I'm in here now. Yeah, I see it now. Let me drop that right here. All right, so when I go live, I'm gonna be going live simultaneously in the 13% community server, and all I gotta do is bring you up. But yeah, I'm gonna set up these permissions for you right now, so you can be a moderator. All you gotta do is set up your you gotta accept it. Oh, okay, I can't do it until you accept me as a friend in there. Once you do that, then I could give you moderator positions in there. And then hold on, let me make sure. Yeah. Oh, can I just do it automatically? Oh, I can do it automatically. All right, I just did it. So now you good to go.
I
Any
bet,
room you
'cause I
want, you
don't know
can
how to
start up
work
at any
it.
time. Huh?
I bet, yeah, that's a bet. Yeah, I come through there and teach different history, different states, you know, wars, treaties, all that type of shit.
Do your thing.
So,
Do your thing. I ain't got no
That's
problem with
big,
that.
that's good, bro. That's big, that old man. Yeah, that's big, getting that
that's
information,
a bet.
man,
I
from
ain't gonna
credible
hold you.
sources.
We locked in on that. Yeah, we're gonna make it happen. Appreciate you coming through, though, big homie. You know, all like always, man.
Absolutely, brother. You already know, man.
For
You
sure.
take care.
All right.
All of y'all take care on the panel too. Shout out to the chat. Thank y'all for coming out. I mean, I'm sure. Hold on, he about to keep it going, so don't think we closing out. I'm just letting y'all know, man. I'm gonna see y'all soon. Wado.
So appreciate you, Dane. Appreciate you,
Wado,
brother, man.
fam.
All the work you've
Appreciate you.
been putting in over the years, man. You and your wife, man. Much blessings, man. Love to your family, man. Protected and guided, man. Shielded. You understand
I
what I'm saying?
appreciate
Much
that,
spread
brother,
and
man.
love,
Much
brother.
love to you
Yes,
too,
sir.
and yours, those that you love. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you.
In a real way. James, let us get some last word. Now, James just drop off. So, Superior, hold up there. Roderick, go get some last word, Roderick.
Hey, I'm always the last one, right? Hey, look, peace to the chat, peace to BCU fam. You know, like I said earlier, it's all about us. We got to keep this thing going. So it's up to us. We the last phase. We got to keep this thing going. We got to spread this information to the youth so they can keep it going, so they know who they are and where they really come from. That way, nobody else can deter them from who they are and from their path. And I'm gonna land my plane on that.
Appreciate you, fam. I want to appreciate everybody. We have 300 people in the room, man. If you have not purchased the book, man, go tap in to BigChiefUniversity.com and get you a book, man, and support us. We also have a children book in there that's been updated. It's a 5-chapter book. It's not really a chapter book, but it's just for kids to get them in the read and, you know, bring them into the history, man. Atlanta sounded real good, attractive, man, for this debate. So we're gonna see. We're gonna put on some magic. We gonna you know, we might send an event around it. You know, we're gonna go tap into some mountains because it's gonna be spiritual for us. So we're gonna trip out there to the mountains or whatever, man, and however it's gonna go. So it's gonna be real big, man. We're gonna put something around it. We wanna get Indians from everywhere to come out and represent, you know, and now this is gonna be a game changer, man, and you know, we're gonna be right in the middle of it. So, like I always say, long hold the line, man. That's my motherfucking time. I love y'all, man. I'm gone.